So today is it's part of me. Today is April the 1st, 2019. I'm not gonna be biased and just do it for the white people. I'm gonna make a video of the truck with this new company. The dude seems real cool. Just gonna see how I get treated when I get out there on the road. So far, my biggest issues is that I have to use my phone for keep trucking, which I've never done before, and it's an app on my phone. Most of the time, a company will provide a tablet, and by providing a tablet, it actually puts me into a position where I can use my phone to make phone calls, music, GPS. I've never used the keep trucking app on my phone. Second issue, the radio does not have an aux cord, so I don't have any selection of music to play. And if I want to play music from a Bluetooth device like my headphones or whatever, then I'm in a situation where I'm running the keep trucking app and I'm running the Bluetooth for the glasses or whatever I'm going to be using to listen to music. Then on top of that, I'm going to be running the Bluetooth to connect to the vehicle to update my status. And then I'm going to be trying to run GPS. So all fucking day, my personal phone is going to be overheating. And can be damaged and blow up because I'm going to be having to run at least 3 apps to stay functional during the daytime, which I personally think is inconsiderate. But I don't know what the circumstances with the guy, whether the truck is just brand new, something he just acquired, they're trying to get it up to par, whether he just don't give a shit. Not emotionally, but like, yo, it's time to make money, fuck that. So I'm not gonna get into that because I don't think he's a bad person. But that's an issue for me. I need to be comfortable while I'm driving. Windshield needed to be fixed. He fixed the windshield. These mirrors are good. Interior is small. It's just a small bunk on the bottom, not a double bunk. The transmission runs perfect. The engine's been overhauled. Seems perfect. I haven't tested the Jake brake, so that's definitely a consideration that has to be considered. Because if he starts to send me to some mountainous area and the Jake don't work, then that's an issue. Some owners, they'll go ahead and they'll do the engine over. They'll do an engine overhaul, but they won't do the Jake. I guess it would have cost them extra $250 plus the install, even though it doesn't make sense to not do the Jake when the engine is broken down. So more than likely the Jake brake is perfect. When I spoke to the dude I met last week, his family, he told me straight, this dude, he don't fucking play around. If something needs to get done, he does it. Fuel gauge needed to be fixed. He went ahead and fixed the fuel gauge. He fixed the windshield and whatever else was wrong with the vehicle. So this video is not to knock him, but just to do that walk around, that beginning walk around, like I do with every other company. It's an older tractor, very light, but it works. And as long as the parts are running, the engine and tranny, it's a good truck. Spoke to him about the light, the headlights. Too cloudy for me. The right one works. The left one isn't as bright. I'm not planning on driving past 8 p.m. Hopefully my days will be 8 to 8. Latest. Guess that's the sign on. No damage on this quarter panel. I haven't even driven the truck yet. Lines are good for the most part. Issue I'm having right now with the trailer, well, not the trailer, tractor, is that the fifth wheel, again, is pulled all the way back. I guess it's to prevent the jackknife, but that's for an inexperienced driver. The trailer should still be right here. So, I don't know if they moved the fifth wheel to fix something, but that's gonna make the loads ass heavy. Tires are good enough to make a run to drive. Got a recap right there. I don't like recaps. And with 3 solid tires and 1 recap, that recap can come off. We fixed this light right here. So all the lights are working basically. Lights up top are working for the trailer. No trailer damage on the sides other than that scrape up top. I didn't do it. Coming along, I didn't do that. Coming along. There's no like dents or dings or damages. Just a lot of scrapes. Okay, ABS lights working. Lights in the rear of the tractor working. I'm at the trailer. All 5 at the top, 2 at the rear. I don't have a lock, and I should have purchased one from like the dollar store or something, so I can lock the trailer. Okay, that's the ABS light. This is just a clearance light. Once again, nothing on this side, no damage. Okay, signal light works just as it did on the other side. Now, I didn't test the tandem slide, and it's already so far forward. So it'll help me to get out of here if there's an issue. But I haven't tested that, and then also I could get pulled over. I just realized I could get pulled over for this. No mud flap on the back left side of the trailer. So that has to be addressed because DOT will say, oh, a stone can flip up and hit somebody, and they'll give you a $500 to $1,000 ticket. So mud flap there. The tandems here on the trailer, they're so smooth, even though it looks old. So it's not an issue to drop this trailer. Then once again, no dings. Got scrapes though. No dings and damage to the trailer. Now up here, there's dings and damage. On the bulkhead corner. And then once again, this fifth wheel is all the way back here. Now it should actually be right here. And it looks clogged with gook. So even though I pulled the lever yesterday, I tried to pull it back. I was spinning right here on this gravel sand, and it wouldn't back the tractor back to let the fifth wheel come forward. Fifth wheel should be right here. These 2 prongs should be right here, or at least right here, in between those 2 bolts. So if I could do all the way back here, I don't know why. For the past 3 companies I've been going to, the fifth wheel is all the way fucking pulled back to make the load ass heavy, and that's gonna distort the weight when I try to get it loaded. So the mud flap in regard to equipment, the fifth wheel, and everything else seems straight. I'll put some air in the tires because I like my tires to be at 100 PSI. Gives a better handle. And I'll be starting off at 877 663.7 on the dash. We fixed the fuel gauge, so that's done. And the current time is probably around 7:30 a.m. So I'm just going to be waiting to hear from him with a load. He'll probably get that load to me within the most, hopefully 45 minutes. He has other trucks, but it seems like everyone else is kind of sitting around. So we'll see, you know. see. I love this job. I hate this business. Well, no, I love this business. I hate this job. And only reason I'm doing it is because that's what they want niggas to do. They want them to be away from their families, out in the hood, bait them with a G a week, and then they set the prices of the fuel and everything. So that's what it come out to for the company to make a profit and the driver. The company wants to make the same profit the driver makes or more for not doing shit, for sitting down and owning the company. So he said he's gonna pay me 40%. We never talked about the $1,000 sign-on bonus. I'm not even gonna get into that with him. He's a very cool dude so far. I'm grateful for employment, and I just know that I'm a slave. So I gotta do what slaves supposed to do: shut the fuck up and go to work, and don't complain. So I really wish I had the aux cord ability. My cord is right here, but I can't even play any music at all other than CDs and fucking the radio, and I don't listen to American radio. So it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do for 11 hours a day? You know, I don't listen to the radio. So I'm gonna have to basically, like I said, run like 4 fucking apps at one time and blow up my goddamn phone and keep buying phones as long as I'm working here. Hopefully it lasts. And then I can also operate simultaneously without an issue. The biggest problem is I'm gonna have to keep it plugged in because I'm gonna be using too many apps. It's gonna drain the battery fast. I'm gonna need the logbook all day. And then I might find myself into a position where my phone blows up because I gotta stay plugged in. So those are the issues. I see the mud flap on the left rear of the trailer, the fifth wheel, and this radio not having an opportunity for me to play anything I want to hear. And last but not least, not having a tablet. So I write this shit down. And I gotta get a driver ID for fuel. So I'm supposed to come to North Carolina for. Everything's going okay so far. But all of a sudden when I come up here to go to Winston-Salem, it's fucking gridlock, right? For some dumb shit. They blocked the whole lane for some niggas that's cleaning the side. They didn't have to do that. And it was all blocked up for nothing. Then you get through that, it's still gridlock. Not going nowhere. So all it's doing, it's eating up my clock. Slow down the paper. I should have come down the mountain already and been getting on 81 right now, so I can bang through Virginia, get up to Maryland, get through Maryland and shit. But now it's eating up my clock, forced me to stop late at 9:00 p.m., which will force me to start again at 9:00. That shit is what eats up your goddamn money. And then I'm getting paid on a percentage, so the longer I sit, I don't know what he did with this truck from what he hasn't done with the truck. I don't know where the fuck he got the truck from. So I just put 50 gallons in here and the truck is just swallowing fuel. So he's like, yo man, you know, we're gonna have to, you get the split after fuel, right? But then if I'm sitting in goddamn traffic and the shit is eating up all the fuel while I'm sitting in traffic, how am I gonna make money? And see, that's the whole bullshit about this fucking business. Like with this whole hours of service shit, it's good because it helps to keep people from crashing. The other thing about it is it's abusive because people can use it and target particular people and then fuck up their route or fuck up their money. Well, yo, man, you ain't the only one out here. Yo, he's there too, he's there too, he's there too. So, you know, you're all going through it. This is how these motherfuckers make money. The company is still going to get the shit shipped from here to there. They're saving now. Because no matter how long it takes, I'm taking a loss as the fucking driver. Okay? I had to sit down in the fucking shipper. I had to clean out the goddamn trailer. I didn't get paid for that. Now I gotta sit in fucking traffic. I'm not getting paid for that. I'm not getting paid. Why the fuck is it gridlock traffic at 1 o'clock in the goddamn afternoon on a Monday? I can understand after 5. I can understand in the night, maybe around midnight to 3 a.m. where you want to do this type of shit, but not during the fucking beginning of the goddamn week on a fucking Monday. The lane was blocked for like 1,000 feet, 500 feet. And now we passed that, and niggas still can't move. I'm not fucking dumb. If a lane is blocked, traffic still moves. Lanes get blocked all the time. But it's obviously, they're gonna fucking make sure that some type of dumbass work gets done. And they tell their stupid ass crony employees, yo, today we have to go over here and do this. Tomorrow we have to go over here and do that. Little do they know, when they come over here to do the dumb shit, it's fucking people over. Because they're not orchestrating it like that for people to make it through. They're orchestrating it for motherfuckers to sit down. So now I'm supposed to sit here and just waste my whole day away, not making no goddamn paper. They're stopping VA early. Why? So I can get up in the morning again and start from VA to go to PA, then get there late, then can't get a load and sit in PA. Every one of these motherfuckers I try to work for fuck me over, man. Every single fucking one of them, man. Every single one of them, bro. Every single one of them stare me into fucking fucked up bullshit. Every single one of them. He could send me anywhere, but he have to keep sending me up and down Pennsylvania. Well, you can't be signed up for that. Man, I already know it's a part of the fucking hustle, man. Whether you want to do it or not, you making your money, so you don't give a fuck. Like everybody else. And that's why this shit is fucking bullshit, yo. All they fucking do is stop you from making money. This is what they do. Everything in this fucking country is a goddamn roadblock, bro. To getting money. To being able to fix your circumstance. I got 4 fucking teeth that need to get pulled out right now. I got 1 tooth to get fixed. This shit is $2,000 just by itself. Pulling these other 4 hours, fucking another $2,000. You're gonna charge $500 each to pull the shit out. It's 2,000 goddamn fucking dollars just to fucking make my smile look better, and this shit ain't even gonna be better. Then I need crowns, and I need motherfucking, yeah, crowns, right? And even if I do all that shit, that's another $15,000. You mean to tell me you're gonna sit me down in traffic, nigga, trying to make money? I understand. Look at the fuel now. Shit going on to half, so I lose money. Burning out the fucking fuel, bro. Why it gotta happen when I come to sit here at Winston-Salem? It's all good, man. This quick ass video, right? So, long story short. I was working. I applied for a job with the nigga in LaGrange, right, Georgia. And then he played that fuckery bullshit and gave me a trailer with the 5th wheel pulled all the way back, and then gave me a stupid load to do that was fucking not gonna make it. Then I got harassed in fucking Florida. Fucking highway got shut down, all type of garbage. But the time the highway got shut down, I had another hour to 2 to drive. I was already driving all the way through the night in the middle of a fucking storm. A thunderstorm in Florida, which was hurricane warnings to stop, and I didn't stop. And then, ironically, the time that it took the time that they shut the highway down before I got to Tampa, before I got there to go to the TA, was actually at 10 hours driving. So it's kind of like, okay, the highway is shut down as soon as I need to be shutting down, because if I drive the extra 2 hours to get there, I'm going to be over limit, illegal. And every way to Tampa was shut down. So long story short, then I see the advertisement for LaGrange, Illinois. I go up there, work for Streamline Express. Okay, they run me all the way out to Cali to do the Schneider National fucking, you know what I'm saying, bullshit where they can say I ran 40 all the way to LA and then ran back. Who can't run 10 compared to everything else in America? Nobody. Anybody can run 10, right? So therefore, they wanted me to run out there, so they called Streamline, told Streamline to do this. Then they had this dude over here say he gonna pay percentage, and if you're tired of bouncing around, you know, speaking to me, you know. The only reason I came to really work for him was because I went to law school in North Carolina and all the shit that's going on, you know what I'm saying, with me right now. If anything happens to me, I'm gonna call the law school, and I'm gonna tell them to help me. And that's all I'm gonna do. I don't give a fuck what they think about me. I don't give a fuck what they think I have done. They don't know me. They don't know me. They don't know people I know. They don't know that. All they know is conjecture. So if anything happens to me while I'm working for this guy, I'm just gonna call the law school because I'm in their jurisdiction, and I'm gonna just call it, and I'm gonna just sit down. I don't have nothing else to fucking say no more. I'm tired of this fucking business. I'm tired of fucking people playing games. I'm tired. It's not fucking fair. This world is all about making money, so why the fuck we just can't make money? Why it gotta be all this dumb shit to make money? So, long story short, just to make it quick, real quick, to explain, I'm not even gonna be able to use this stupid ass red light to do it. Let me just go in the back real quick. Do it. So let me show why this nigga's a setup too, aside from his advertisement, right? First Lodi Books, right? Once again, a continuation of the Schneider National fucking training program. I used to work for Schneider. I used to come up here all the time because they have a terminal right here in Pennsylvania with I-81. And even though I would come up here, to be honest, when I was working for Schneider, if you look at PA, I've never really ran certain routes working for them. So let's see here. When I worked for SKMK, I ran the 80. When I worked for SKMK, they actually had me run. Where's the 80? Here. They did actually have me run one of these dangerous ass routes. And I think it could have been the 33. I think it was the 33. If it wasn't the 33, it was another route. And let's see here. To get to the 80. Well, quite frankly, I think it was the one that they wanted me to run. So when I went for Bircham, they ran me all the way up to 81, all the way up into New York, and then ran that. So this guy's telling me he wants me to drive straight Pennsylvania, Georgia. I don't know why that would be his specialty. He's saying he's paying by the percentage, and by paying by the percentage, if he can have me go to mountainous areas, I'm obviously gonna have to use more fuel. And then I get less money, but he gets money, and then I'm stuck in the truck. Which was what they tried to do that other day, Streamline. They offered to pay me 60 cents, but then they kept $200 or something a week, blah, blah, blah. Now with him, he's not going to keep no money. He's not going to harass me and scream at me, but then he's also not going to send me to places where it's flatland so I can keep money and spend less on fuel. You know what I'm saying? If you want somebody to make some money and you're going to pay them by the percentage, you start booking loads like to fucking Dallas, Memphis, South Carolina, and you run the person back across the 40 or the 20 or the 10. So they're picking up fucking miles. They're spending less on fuel because it's flatland. You don't be running up and down the coast. Now I know that the loads pay less, but you're spending less on fuel. Okay, if you're gonna fucking run me all the way up to PA to make $200, you might as well have me running down on the 20, the 10, and the 40. It just makes sense. But he's got me running up and down the PA from Georgia, PA, Georgia. I don't know who told him to do that, but whoever did can eat a dick. Now, he's sending me up here, whatever, so I'm running up to 81 right now, right? And this is the PA map. So, I've already ran 80, of course. I don't really give a shit about running anything up further north PA. Obviously, I've been to Allentown before in my life. I've been to Easton, driving for Schneider or Warner. Philly, I've never went into Philly driving for any company. That's like they kind of stay out of there because it's the hood, whatever. Plus, they try to stay away from the turnpikes and the toll roads. So they always want you to run the 81. I've always ran the 81 to the 78. This is where it is. So this one, I think they split PA to east and west, right? So long story short, before I continue, they want me right now to basically run West PA. Run West PA and then come back to East PA. Why? I don't know. So I got the option right now for this load to run up here to the 80. Then once I get to the 80, drive over to here, which is the 99, and then come up and over. And then deliver like somewhere right here. This is the question. Why the fuck would he pick such a dickhead fucking place to deliver? They got so many places that you can deliver. I can run up to 81, go to Allentown, run up to 81, go to Harrisburg, Lebanon. I could go up to Wilkes-Barre, even though I don't want to go that far. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like the same distance. Okay, now I know that people up above the 80 don't really get a lot of freight moving, so they pay you more to go above the 80. Okay? I'm not trying to fuck with that. But the location forces me to have to choose between running the 81 up and then catching the 15, Route 15 down here around Hazleton, and then running the 15 up to the 80 and then cutting over. Now, I'm not going to waste a lot of fuel doing that because all this shit is like flat. You understand? Oh, well, where am I? Here I am. So I'm over here on Eastern, right? On Western. Then when I get to here, I should be running the 15. And the 15 will run me straight to the 80, and then I cut over. I'm not going to waste fuel that way. See? All this is flat. All this is flat. Then I get here. Then I run up to 15. That's basically flat. There's a pilot truck stop right here. I run up to the 15 to the 80, cut over, boom. I'm not going to waste no fuel, right? But the hustle is to do the Schneider National fucking bullshit. Drive around, have the nigga do all the lanes. So what they want me to do is pick up 70 from Maryland, because I'm in Northern Virginia right now. Go north, still on 81, and then instead of running the 81 from here up and go east and go up and just come over, they want me to grab the 70 from Maryland, run through this bullshit right here, get on the fucking, go around the pike on 30. This is 30 right here. Go around on 30. Then jump on the 99, right? And then run the 99 all the way up to the 80 so that I can meet back up here. And then go over here. Because that's the most direct route, right? So what a coinky dink that I'm going to be here at 7. At 9 to leave at 7 to go do this bullshit. And then, you know what the worst part about it is? If I recall correctly, all of this western PA shit, all this western Pennsylvania shit, it's more mountains. It's more mountains. On the eastern PA, it's less mountains. Western PA is more mountains, right? So you want me to waste money on fucking fuel in this tank of a vehicle, running up to 70, all up in here in Maryland is mountain, They go up here, then they're twirling around. And then once you get on the 99, right? Once you get on the 99, that shit is like a hill coming all the way down. You see it says right here, it says Bald Eagle Mountain right there. Okay, why should I go up the mountain to run 99 to get there? Why would you pick a route where I gotta choose between the two, knowing that I never ran the 99? And then make it so that I gotta stop right now, right here in Northern Virginia, ironically, so that as soon as I get up at 7, I take the most direct route and I can fuel here. Why didn't I get here 2 hours ago? Why when I was driving the fucking traffic slow down for 2 hours perfectly for me to stop here so I could wake up at 7 to go through PA? See, I know what I wrote in my lyrics. My lyrics is just music. But you gonna try and keep using that shit against me? You think I'm gonna get up in the morning and do some dumb shit so that when I'm driving through PA, I'm fucked up in the game? These people are some real fucking dickhead, asshole, bitch ass motherfuckers. It's not this fucking hard to make money. If this dude right here was driving this fucking truck right now, it's his truck. It's his truck, right? He's not gonna be driving all the way over the fucking world. You understand what I'm saying? For no $200. This is the map of North Carolina. He lives in Charlotte. All he do, he say, yo, man, I want to make some money. Then he book a load, right? The 40 is right here. Durham is right here. Fayetteville is right here. All he got to do is say, I want to make some money. Run from Charlotte to Fayetteville, make $500. Fucking run from Fayetteville to Charlotte, make $500 fucking dollars. Spend $100 to $200 in fuel and still pocket $800. Why the fuck do I gotta keep driving around this goddamn pussy ass country for and fucking waste my goddamn time and not make no fucking money? Why? 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 I don't give a fuck about driving around. I give a fuck about making the money so that I can take care of my fucking family. Not driving around like a fucking dickhead. And having people fucking waste time running advertisements to entrap me, to get me to fucking go places I don't want to go, to fulfill some dumb shit that I don't need to fulfill, to fucking waste my goddamn time and not get paid. I don't understand America, son. I don't understand why America is a place where people play fucking games and just play around with people's lives. The money is here. This is what people come to America for. You come to America, they print the money, they got the strongest dollar, motherfuckers don't have jobs, they can't get shit. Okay, fine, they come here. Now they come here, they're trying to get the money, and you can never get the money. Every time you try to get the bread, it's like something's wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Why you worry about the money so much? You go to the military, you talk that bullshit. Service before self. Motherfuckers is coming out of goddamn slavery, alright? My parents, my grandparents, my forefathers done did fucking 300 to 400 years of fucking slavery for goddamn free. How much fucking more service you want? It's money time. Fuck the goddamn bullshit. I get a truck right now, I don't have to fucking drive all around the goddamn country. I don't give a shit about being in Iowa and driving all the way up to Minnesota and going all the way ahead of Maine. I don't give a fuck. All I gotta do is get a motherfucking truck and drive from fucking Charlotte to Atlanta, from Atlanta to Fayetteville, from Fayetteville to Charlotte, from Charlotte to... That's it, and that's enough fucking time over the road and enough money in my pocket so I can carry on with other fucking goddamn career pursuits. And these motherfuckers want to keep driving around and fucking making me run all around the goddamn country for what? And they keep giving me fucked up fucking goddamn equipment with the same fucking problem. Every fucking new company, it's the same fucking problem with the equipment, different fucking dickhead. Why? Why? And then he wants me to keep driving around with an ass-heavy fucking trailer with a fifth wheel pulled all the way back so that I keep wasting money on fuel. He writes the fuel off. He still get paid sitting around fucking around with me, sending me back and forth to this fucking bullshit. Why? Why? Why make it 5 times harder than it fucking is, man? You pick up a load from Atlanta... You drive to fucking Memphis, that's like fucking $1,200. $1,500. Why do I gotta go to Pennsylvania for? Why? What's so special that I gotta keep going from Pennsylvania to Georgia, Pennsylvania to Georgia, Pennsylvania to Georgia, Pennsylvania to Georgia, Pennsylvania to Georgia? What's so special? But like I said already, yo, I got a job. I'm trying to work. I go to the asshole pussy nigga in fucking Georgia. He fucks me over, give me a fucked up load on a big time rush with a fifth wheel pulled all the way back. Forced me to drive nighttime. I come here, I go to Chicago to work for this nigga. Nigga run me all the way to Cali. They take the advantage that I went all the way to Chicago, told the niggas to fuck me over with the contracts and hold on to the money so I don't get paid until after 6 weeks later and all this other bullshit to keep me there. And then ensured that they fucking made sure that they ran me on a route that I would never want to motherfucking do anyway. Right? By myself. But then they can say, oh, okay, well we finally got him to run cross 40 all the way from here to here. So we know he can run from here to here. Then he ran from here to here. Who the fuck is clocking this shit? I really don't give a fuck about truck driving. If you want to really and truly clock me like that, then clock me like that flying a fucking aircraft. I'd appreciate that better. At least I know I'm flying. You can say, okay, checkpoint, he flew here. Checkpoint. I don't give a fuck about truck driving, bro. I don't even want to fucking do this shit. You think I really want to fucking do this shit? You really believe that niggas want to sit here and do dumb shit in a goddamn truck driving around? What the fuck type of stupid shit is that? Niggas want to get paid and move on with their life to do other shit. I'm too intelligent to be sitting around fucking on my goddamn ass in a stupid ass fucking prison by myself for the next 30 goddamn years. Come on, I got other shit to fucking be doing, man. Are you really mean to tell me that this is amusing to some faggot behind a desk somewhere? I fucking hate this fucking place, man. This fucking place is full of fucking bitch-ass motherfuckers. And you know what the worst part about it is? It's the strongest fucking country in the world. It's the best place to live. You got all the amenities. You got all the opportunity. And then when you born and you're not white, you don't deserve it. And that's what's fucked up about this goddamn place. Because if I was white, I would have done fucking made money off this truck and shit and bounced. Like my boy Auburn said to me before. He said, yo, Brandon, if you was white, you will already have a law firm. You will already fucking have a real estate brokerage. And you'll be rich. The day that motherfucker told me that, he didn't tell me that because I'm a loser. He told me that because it reflects his own perspective. Because the nigga darker than me. And what he's basically saying is we're fucking niggas. And that's why we ain't shit. It don't have nothing to do with where you from. It don't have nothing to do with nothing else but not being white. And that nigga had to tell me, if you was white, motherfucker, you wouldn't be in your situation. I know. But because I'm not fucking white, I don't deserve to be a banker. I don't deserve to be a lawyer. I don't deserve to just get a fucking stupid ass truck and drive from A to B. I fucking work my ass off my whole goddamn life playing this fucking stupid ass rules. Go to college, all that shit. None of that shit works. I go to the fucking school. I'm married to a dickhead. She's trying to sabotage me because I fucking filed for divorce. Niggas blame it on me after I tell them it's not fucking me because I got a dick. And then all of a sudden now, I leave. I'm being chased and fucking harassed by fucking niggas coming to my job. Private investigators following me around. For the first time in my fucking life. So if it's that goddamn bad, I might as well fucking just turn lemons into goddamn lemonade. You think I'm a fucking bad motherfucker? Then I'm gonna say it. Hey, I'm a bad motherfucker. Yo, yo, yo. Give me my goddamn money. That's what the fuck I'm here for. You think I'm a good guy? Then fucking help the good guy be a lawyer. You think I'm a good guy? Then help the good guy be a banker. You think I'm a good guy? Then fucking help the good guy be a broker.
You think I'm a bad guy? Then fuck it. What are the bad guys doing? Yo, the niggas down the street selling mad fucking drugs. You know what I'm saying? Nobody fucking with them. I pull out the driveway. Fucking zone 1 follow me. I ain't doing shit but taking care of my son. Wow. I must be big bad motherfucker number 1. Okay, I go over here. Oh shit, these niggas selling dope right here at the fucking train station. Yo, right in front of the goddamn bus driver, in front of the fucking police. Wow, they from Atlanta, so nobody fucking with them. Yo, let me bring my son to the park. I go to the park, niggas following me around to the park. If this is what the fuck is gonna turn into living in America, then fuck it then. What do 50 do? What do 50 say? Huh? Dumb shit, stupid shit, right? America got a thing for this fucking, for this gangster shit, and niggas rich. What did Jay-Z say, huh? I sell dope, I make 100 million, 100,000, I'm the man, I chill Warren Buffett, right? What the fuck are all these pieces of shit saying? They sell drugs, and they're fucking millionaires. I deserve to be a fucking millionaire. I'ma say what the fuck these niggas are saying to get that fucking money, bro. And now that's what I am. I fucking hate this goddamn place. I don't want to drive no fucking stupid ass goddamn truck. I don't even give a fuck about this fucking shit. I just want my fucking money to get the fuck out of here. This fucking country is a fucking setup. If you're not a cracker who's able to fucking get another cracker to fucking make sure you straight regardless of what you do, then you a fucking nigga, and the only fucking thing they got here for you is a fucking prison. That's it. And that's why this place is a fucking piece of shit. Who the fuck wants to come here from another country to create a better life? And when you're doing the best you can, and you fucking doing everything you're supposed to, you still don't amount to shit. And then you fucking act like a black American or a fucking broke peasant and start doing shit to fucking get by and get more because the system is not allowing it. And then you're a criminal. And then if you're a peaceful motherfucker, your bitch don't like you, you don't got no money. Your kids hate you, you don't got no fucking money. And I'm not sanctioning or co-signing no crimes. This is what they bring you here for. To come here, watch these crackers walking around with their fucking Versace and Gucci and driving in their Bentleys and their Maseratis, and you covet their fucking materials, and then you try to fucking get that shit and you ain't got no means to get that shit, and then you fucking end up in their prison fucking working for free. Y'all niggas can suck fucking dick. Bitch ass niggas with plans like that can suck fucking dick. This is America, son. Lock you in a box, one way or the fucking other. This is America. Set you up, play games with your life, put you in situations where people can orchestrate what time you sit, what time you stand, what time you shit, what time you call your bitch, what time you sleep. This is freedom. And then you working all day and don't get paid. I woke up from fucking 9 o'clock this morning. Or even before. 8 o'clock. I woke up at 7:30. I'm ready to work doing inspections from 8:30. He don't call me till 9:30, give me a load. I'm shutting down at 9:30. I've been up for over 12 fucking hours. I'm sweeping a trailer. I don't get fucking paid for that. Breathing in all type of fucking dust. I don't get paid for that. Then I still haven't delivered this fucking bullshit yet. Then by the time I fucking get up in the morning at 7, I still gotta drive another 5-6 fucking hours. So that's 12 plus 6 minimum. That's 18 fucking hours to make $20. We can do the fucking math. $200 divided by 18. That ain't no fucking bread. Then I go back local. Niggas taking out all type of taxes on W-2. I'm on child support. They're gonna rip the fucking money out. Then I'm gonna be working for free. This is America. And they wonder why motherfuckers is mad, but they want you to get mad. And that's the problem with devils. Okay? They don't want you to be happy. The objective is frustration of spirit. Then when they frustrate your soul, then you're supposed to go do something stupid, and then they put you in hell. So you're either going to accept the hell that they create and learn to love it, or you fight it and they give you a bigger hell. Worse hell. They take you from one hell and put you in the worst hell. How the fuck can you be creating hell on earth and you're the most powerful nation on the planet? You have all the fucking money, all the technologies. You can save the fucking birds and save the fucking bees and save the fucking trees and save the fucking people, and you just throw everything a fucking way. You fuck up the bees, you fuck up the environment, you fuck up the ocean, you fuck up, and talk about you're the best motherfucker on the planet and you deserve the best. Entrap motherfuckers, keep them locked up in bins and bins and shit. So, I'm just trying to do another video to show. From one fucking motherfucker to the next. And you know what's fucked up about these niggas? You don't know shit about these people. They probably out here smoking a type of weed, they get caught, and then fucking DOT come to him and be like, yo, man, we need you to do me a favor, yo. We ain't gonna lock you up. Just listen, there's this nigga doing this. Put this advertisement out. He'll come. He might bite. And if he bites, cool, then you off the hook. That's what they do to these fucking people. They gonna call me the other day talking about he's smoking a blunt in front of so-and-so, but then he got ordered by DOT and he's straight. How the fuck you smoking weed in front of a fucking nigga that snitches on niggas and DOT up his ass on audits? Now DOT come audit you straight, but you calling me, asking me a whole bunch of questions, telling me you gonna hire me. And all of a sudden, once you get a whole bunch of information on the phone from me, then you don't call me back again. Obviously, you fucked up in the game. You drive illegal. You fucking dickhead. You probably got caught. They pissed your fucking ass. It's hot. You lying to me. And now you calling me to get information from me to go give to them when ain't nothing wrong with me. I don't piss. I don't piss out. I don't smoke. I don't do shit. But everything I say to you on the goddamn phone is being used against me. I told that motherfucker, I said, yo, I don't fucking smoke, nigga. I want to be fit to fuck a nigga up. That's what I'm about. I'm about defending myself right now because I'm out here by myself. Then I go to Chicago, nigga gonna threaten me like he wanna fight in the fucking shit. Everything I do and say is being used against me through some pussy niggas. So, this is a video representing that. And showing how now, okay, Georgia got some shit going on with PA and North Carolina, right? And they gonna keep running me back and forth and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. What the fuck do they think I'm gonna do out here other than goddamn work a job? I'm tired of the fucking games, man. And the bullshit. For real. You know why? Because niggas is too old for the stupid shit. These crackers live out here in a small fucking town. These niggas is living in 1950 still. And they hoping that you a stupid nigga. That's all it is. And they all ready to lynch a nigga. Just like Black Wall Street. They sitting, seething, hoping, and praying. And when they get the fucking opportunity, they ready to jump on it. And that's all it is. It's consistent lynch mob. That's all it is. They don't want to see niggas fucking come up. And niggas is coming up. And niggas ain't doing no dumb shit no more. For the most part. You can have them stupid, silly niggas with their pants down and shit. They not going nowhere. But stop stepping to real motherfuckers that's on some real shit, trying to make some real things happen for their, even if it's not for everybody, for their family. And trying to destroy them. It's fucked up. Everybody has the opportunity to be successful here. Not just who you determine. So like I was saying yesterday in the last video, everybody got to hustle, right? Every time I get in the fucking truck, the personal conveyance option is available, right? So yesterday I saw that the personal conveyance option was available on the ELD on my phone. What personal conveyance allow you to do is just go from one place to another without logging drive time. You give me the load late, whatever. I end up having to pull over here on the side of this fucking road. I actually had to pull out the truck stop and back up maybe like 2,000 feet to be able to park here without getting a violation or just to have a place to take the DOT break.
Fucking place is all the way over there. So I gotta walk from here all over there. Now, with the personal conveyance option, all I gotta do is check the box to personally convey. And then I will just drive from here to the fuel aisle or to a parking space, which somebody probably pulled out by now. And then from there, I'll be good. I can just walk inside, take a quick shower, get a coffee, come back out, pull around to the fuel aisle, do my pre-trip and leave. All of a sudden, the personal conveyance option is off. It's not there anymore. I don't have the right to personally convey. It's this type of shit in this business why I be quitting. I keep being treated like I don't deserve the full benefits of the business by the fucking people that I work for. And I don't know why they have to be so malicious toward me and make my life harder. So now I don't have no choice but to get the fuck out and walk over here to go in there to take a shower. And then after you take a shower, sometimes you're nice and hot. Okay? It's fucking cold. It's Pennsylvania. By the time I come out, it's gonna be freezing to walk back over here. A quarter mile. And then I'ma still have to sit here now. Just take it away from me. I can't drive because there's no personal conveyance, so I'm gonna have to do a 15-minute pre-trip first. Then I'm gonna have to stop to get fuel. And I mentioned the nigga Hustle. So he don't have an APU. It's an older vehicle and it's probably pre-emissions. So a vehicle like this, you don't really want to run it out of state. You just want to run it in state so the driver can make money. And you get a newer vehicle and have that vehicle. So because of the fact that it's cold, look at the steam just from how cold it is. Okay? And then look at the fuel gauge now. It's below. So I filled up, put $168 yesterday in North Carolina, and I filled up a quarter tank. Off the quarter tank, I sat in traffic for 2 hours. This shit swallowed a half a quarter tank. They spent $70 fucking in fuel on a quarter tank, or half a quarter tank, just sitting in traffic for 2 hours. So this shit is burning fuel. He knows that. Then on top of that, I drove. So I had a quarter and a half of fuel. Quarter and a half of fuel when I stopped here yesterday. And because it's so cold and he don't have an APU, I gotta keep the engine idling. Engine idle took away over a quarter tank of fuel. So just sitting here overnight, spent $70 fucking in fuel. 25 gallons. Now you mean to tell me that he really intends for the driver to make money? So the goal was to get up this morning, be at half a tank. Oh, but wait a minute, Brandon, the fifth wheel is all the way back. So I probably would have been at just under half if the fucking trailer was proper with the fifth wheel. That's not happening, right? And then I got an idle all night, right? So I'm gonna on average spend a minimum one way per route. Of $500 in fuel. So yesterday was $168 for a quarter tank. In order for me to get where I'm going, I don't want to be all full, too full, right? So I still got to put $400 right now, at least, to get up there. So 4 plus 2 is what? 600. He said that the motherfucking load paid $1,000, which is bullshit. That's probably without the fuel surcharge. So he's pocketing the fuel surcharge. So now, if he pockets the fuel surcharge, but he only shows me the freight cost, and I spend fucking $600 in fuel because of the way the truck is, I made $100 a day. I can make $100 a day working at fucking labor ready. Do you understand why people quit this business?
I can make $100 a day working at motherfucking Walmart. And he wants me to fucking make $100 a day for how long? Do you understand why I be quitting this business? He knows the condition of his vehicle. That's why when his family member was going somewhere, he didn't send him no further than Virginia and back. Because they trying to save on fuel and make a profit. But with me now, he's going to send me all the way to Pennsylvania where there's fucking mountains. Now when I quit, he gonna be like, yo man, why you quit, man? I was helping you out. You don't want to work. I don't want to work for fucking free, son. I don't want to work for free. Whoever you got this truck from, it's all orchestrated. It's all orchestrated. Once you fix up a vehicle and it has a turbo, what's the first thing you gotta do? I put the vehicle on the dyno. Why you gotta put it on the dyno? Because it has a turbo. You gotta reset the computer. Make sure everything is operating to spec. You just don't fix it. And because it's not dyno tested, even though you did the work, it's not performing up to par on the computer. It's not going to be fuel efficient. You have to worry about fuel efficiency, fuel richness. Right, but I don't know shit about vehicles, right? I'm just a stupid nigga. This is why motherfuckers ain't going nowhere in this country, man. Everybody got to fucking hustle, man. And in this country, people don't work to help the employee. They only work to help themselves. Employees are just human fucking resources. So while I'm driving, not only will he cut off the fucking personal conveyance option, which I just looked at the phone for 4 times to make sure it's there, so I can fucking be able to at least just move the shit from here to there without going on drive time. This shit just drank a whole fucking quarter tank of gas just to keep me warm through the night. Now imagine when the summer comes and you gotta actually use the AC, which burns fuel. Why is he doing this to me? This truck is not supposed to leave the state. If I got a fucking trucking company and I had an option to be like, yo, I'm gonna hire a driver, and I had this truck right here, I'm a dyno tested and adjust the computer so it burns less fuel and it's more efficient. Before I send the driver out in it, well, I'm not gonna send the driver out at all. This is gonna be a local truck, something that just goes from yard to yard or does intermodal. The worst thing about these fucking people is that they're real cool and they calm and collected because they know the amount of money that they're gonna make when you get in the vehicle. And then once you get in the vehicle, that's all they want. Because when you get in the vehicle, you're out here in the fucking wilderness, stuck in the fucking streets, having to do what you committed to say that you were gonna do, and they're not helping you. They're just fucking you over so they can make the most money while you're out here. Is that not a crime of conversion? You're converting my fucking labor into your max profit. And you're actually scheming because you're not doing what you're supposed to do to make me get a satisfactory benefit, bro. Then I quit this fucking job now. I don't have nothing. Anything. I'm supposed to sit in this shit down for this motherfucker and work for $100 a day now. This is how it's gonna go. Every company I go to, the pay gets less and less. I was working for fucking Milan in Chicago. I was making $1,800 a fucking week. Only reason I left the company was because these bitch ass crackers listen to my music and they fuck with me every Thanksgiving and Christmas like I'm trying to do some dumb shit. If it wasn't for them and me caring about them, I have at least fucking $16,000 in my bank account right now. I leave out of respect, and they still treat me like a fucking criminal, treat me like shit. And I lose mad bread because of it. I try to get a local job, nigga sniffing me for $100 a week. But at least he was paying a G a week. Fucking me around, then he cuts off the fucking ELD while I'm driving, fuck with me. I leave from him, I go to the next nigga, they give me the fucked up trailer. Huh? And a fucked up overnight load in the fucking rain to get me to quit. I go to Chicago to get a fucking job, stability. They fucking screaming at me, cursing at me, cutting my check for $300 a fucking week. Every step, that next step is the check is getting lower. Now I come to this nigga, it's $100 a week. You know why, right? Because they want me to get frustrated out here and try and sell some drugs, and I don't do that. So this is what these people do. They put you in a position, then they pay you less to encourage you to commit crime. That is called entrapment. That's why this pussy nigga route is constantly to Pennsylvania and Georgia, with this punk ass fucking truck, because he knows he's not gonna fucking pay me. And he's gonna cut my check with this goddamn schemes. I don't sell drugs, nigga. I never have, honestly. I've never sold drugs, bro, in my whole fucking life. So we're gonna see, because I don't have no money. I don't have nothing. I don't have shit. I just have to pay $1,000 in fucking child support. We're gonna see how long fucking David goddamn Green, the state of Georgia, the state of Pennsylvania, the state of New York, the state of New Jersey, the state of Chicago. We're gonna see the state of Texas, fucking CRST, Schneider National, JB Hunt, fucking Dayton Freight. We're gonna see how long they're gonna continue to conspire against me. And this is the kicker. I'm making the least amount of money going from PA to Georgia. Why? But he running me up out of 80 where I got family members. Where I could go, if I was dumb nigga, I could go, yo son, yo, I'm over here. Then you gonna run me back all the way down to Georgia, right? It's a setup. That if I do commit crime, I get caught. That's why having a fucking master's degree as a fucking nigga don't mean shit in this goddamn country, bro. That's why when you fucking driving your goddamn Benz around thinking you somebody, you just a nigga in a fucking coupe, nigga. You a nigga in a fucking Benz, motherfucker. You a piece of shit. And they wonder why motherfuckers want to blow this fucking place up. I understand. That's not gonna solve the problem, right? Is it? Because they feed off a war. They want you to get upset. They want you to bomb them so that they can fucking unleash an arsenal of bombs. And the nigga shit still not goddamn fucking fixed. The fifth wheel is still too fucking far. I still gotta fix that shit. He's not paying me. He's not paying me to fix his fucking equipment. He's not fucking paying me for that shit. All this black brother bullshit. He's fucking me over with the money, man. Then when I quit, oh, he don't want to work. Look at him, he tried to go to Pennsylvania and it didn't work out for him. He went to LA, it didn't work out for him. He went to Chicago, it didn't work out for him. He's just running around. No, you're not paying me. And every step of the way is a scheme so I don't get fucking paid, so I can't buy a truck. So I just filled up the truck, right? Basically on full. Right? And I'm already a quarter tank down. I only drove like 30 miles. I don't know why this shit is just swallowing gas fuel like that. but I'm already on a quarter tank. I just filled up both tanks full. And look, how am I gonna make money when I'm gonna spend it all on fuel? And I only went 30 miles. I still got 100 and maybe 150, 180 miles left. Look. How am I gonna make money? And then the fucking fifth wheel, I tried to slide the fifth wheel this morning so that it would come forward so I'm not ass heavy to burn more fuel, and it's stuck in place. It won't move. So that has to get fixed if I'm gonna try and save on fuel. So me and him gonna have to talk about that. So when I came into the truck the other day, this whole windshield was cracked, right? That's a DOT violation. So while I'm driving the truck, I'm trying to look this way, right? But for me to sit up straight, I'll be like this. And there's two cracks in the windshield. One right there, a little small one, and one right there. And they're perfectly in my eye view. So if I sit up straight while I'm driving so I can focus, I can't, because they're both in eye view. It's like somebody, if you ever worked on sheet metal, if you ever worked on sheet metal and you know what a metal punch is, they have two types of punches. They got a punch that's a straight solid punch that you can just sharpen and then put on the metal and take a hammer and slap the back of it to punch the metal. And they also have these things called auto punches. An auto punch actually punches the metal for you because it has like a protracting spring inside. So you press the punch and it automatically punches the metal. Why are these two cracks in this windshield exactly at eye level that I'm basically blind if I sit up straight? If I sit up straight, I cannot see the road straight, because this one is in my peripheral. Now when you look at an eye and how an eye works, eyes don't really work the way people think they work. The right eye really looks left, and your left eye really looks right. When you have both eyes working, they cross, which create a straight vision. And then you have peripheral. And the peripheral is strengthened when both eyes are working. So the left eye kind of looks right, the right eye kind of looks left, so it looks like you're looking straight, but you're really not. Okay? So when I'm looking at it through this, it's hurting my eyes because my right eye is trying to look left, but then it has this one over here in the left, right? Fucking me over. Then my left eye is trying to look right, but then this one's right there. It's all at eye level. So I gotta dip over to the side like this to drive the whole fucking time. And if I call him, I'm like, yo man, you need a new windshield on the left. Yo, why man? I don't need a new windshield on the left, man. You making me spend all this money. But it's in my fucking peripheral. It's in my fucking way, right? Why? It looks like somebody took an automatic fucking metal punch and just put it on the glass and just pressed it real light. Boom, boom. But before they did it, they marked it at eye view. I'm like, yo man, this nigga's crazy, son. This nigga's crazy, yo. This is the problem with this nigga. He always coming up with excuses and he always coming up with problems. Because the shit is too perfectly fucked up. Shit is fucked up. Life is fucked up. But it ain't perfectly fucked up. And just for the record, I can do between 60 and 65 miles an hour right now, only because the tanks are full. As the tanks get lighter and lighter and lighter as I keep burning the fuel out, the front end gets lighter and lighter and lighter also. So I gotta start slowing down because the fifth wheel is all the way back. And you can't have a tractor that has no weight on it. When you look at the niggas' left tandems over here, they're so fucking bald. You know why they're bald? Because those are the two tires that he had on there. And I don't know how long he been driving with the shit like that. He told me the other day on the phone, the same shit the LaGrange nigga said. Oh, this has been like that since I got it. I ain't had no problems. You have a problem because you have an uneven tire wear. That's why he put a recap on the front right over here and another tire. He got tires in the rear, but guess what? when I was working for First Platinum and the dickheads got me stuck in the mud, when I tried to back out or pull forward, you know the only wheels that spun were the front two? The front two fucking tandems are the tandems that actually move the truck. The following tandems work from the power from the front one. So let me explain it a different way. When you have a differential moving something, right? You have to have the transmission transmits the power to the diff, and the diff moves the wheels. This vehicle has two diffs, but the one in the front drives the one in the rear. They both don't have the same torque value, even though technically they do, but they don't. That's why the fifth wheel needs to be pulled forward, so that the weight is being pulled by the front differential, which is pulling the power directly from the fucking engine. You can't have a differential in the rear, which has less torque value, pulling the motherfucking shit, because then you're gonna have an ass heavy situation and it's gonna slow the vehicle down. So you got the front diff working harder than the rear, instead of the front working harder but then equalizing the power to the rear. That's the importance of having the fucking fifth wheel forward. Now if he's been driving and having people drive the truck with the fifth wheel to the rear, that's exactly why the front tires are bald like that. Now because he only changed the two right ones, when I stop, I'm gonna fucking take a photo of the two left ones or make a video of that to show you the difference and explain what I'm trying to say. So in order for me to save on fuel now, as a result of the fact that the front diff is working harder to pull, to force the rear diff to pull, right? You're gonna lose fuel because it's not fuel efficient. The vehicle is designed for the front diff to pull the weight and distribute that torque value to the rear diff. It's not designed to pull the fucking trailer using the rear differential alone. That's not how the truck is designed. So these motherfuckers want to keep playing games like I'm not a fucking engineer, like I don't know shit. It's fine, but that's why I keep doing these videos, because I'm supposed to be a stupid nigga who don't know shit, right? Then when I slow down, the broker calls me just now. Hey man, where you at, man? You delivering right now? No, I'm not delivering right now. Oh, hey, what's going on? You're talking to me like something's wrong with me. I said to him, I said, listen, there's a 2 to 2.5 hour delay due to gridlock in North Carolina. It took me 2.5 hours to get out of there. You know what the nigga gonna say to me? Oh, so you had heavy traffic? No, you dumb motherfucker. Heavy traffic is not gridlock. Heavy traffic means traffic is heavy, but it's flowing. Gridlock means you're not moving. These people are fucking stupid people. But when you're dealing with people who are looking for a problem with you, they try to make the language, use the language in a manner to make you look deficient. I told the motherfucker, gridlock! He says, heavy traffic. He's discounting my words because I'm supposed to be in some type of deficit or deficient somehow. Right? Do you understand? Now I've only done the most 50 to 60 miles and I'm already going through a quarter tank. Just about. Tell me how I'm gonna make money. So we're gonna have this discussion in a minute. Because if I go out my pocket to fix the fucking fifth wheel and I save on fuel, I need to be reimbursed for that. And this is why I didn't want to take this way. But if I would have went the other way, it's like, yo, I'm trying to pass through by some homies. So now I'm forced to go this way. But when you go this way, it's pure mountainous. Now it's a nice ride, but not with the fifth wheel pulled all the way back. I'm losing money in fuel, going up little hills. And by the time I touch 99, I remember it's like a straight drop when I was coming south on 99. It might be a drop for like a good 5 to 10 miles. or a little more, and like the road is just a steady drop. So going north, it's a steady incline. It's a steady incline. So with the shit the way it is, I'm not gonna burn out the fuel. So I'm gonna save juice. Every little thing that's fucking wrong, I'm gonna fucking make a video. Every little thing. Every little thing. Every little thing. It might seem as going that way is a half hour more in drive, but when you consider the mountains, trudging up this shit at 40
continue straight to stay on I-70 West.
50 mile an hour to go around this curve, all that shit still adds up to the same half hour. So personally,
continue on I-70 West for 24 miles
to the 15 and then rode the 80 over. But they made sure that they choose a strategic location where this route is the best route, and I'm going to explain why. Even if I went to 81 to the 15 to save on fuel, and back to the 80, when I take the 80 back west, I still got to go north on this route 220. And when I go north on that, it's like a curve around. So no matter what, this is the most direct route. Even if I would have saved on fuel, but then I would have still been another half hour, so it still would have been a half hour more burnt fuel. So it's all designed for me to take this particular route. Give me the option.
Welcome to Pennsylvania.
To choose which route I want to take. And then based on that, determine what I'm thinking. Why? Why? Why not send me someplace easier? There's mad distribution centers by the fucking Schneider National terminal in Pennsylvania on that road. Why send me all up here through Altoona up 99 in Western PA? Up, going up the ship with a truck that burned all this goddamn fuel. See, I'm a stupid nigga. So I'm about to do a small video, a little tidbit sidebar on tuning. Okay. Right now I'm pressing the fuel mad hard, right? All the way down, and I'm not going over 45 miles an hour. See that? Mad hard, all the way down, not over 50 miles an hour. Okay. That's another way that you make the drivers lose money. When you do this split shit or whatever in this trucking business. What they do is they tune the engine all the way down. By doing that, you basically, I'm wasting fuel. I'm pumping enough fuel into the engine for it to do 80 miles an hour, but it don't go nowhere. That's called tuning the engine down. When you do that, if you paying the driver about a mile, right, they ain't going nowhere. A horse can run faster than this. If you pay the driver about a percentage, and you say it's after fuel, they're gonna be busy forcing fuel into the engine block, wasting it, look. But the truck's not going nowhere. So all the owner operators that you normally see flying down the road, they not about to waste fuel. And if the vehicle is gonna burn fuel, they're gonna put themselves into a position where they're gonna get the thrill. They're gonna do 80, they're gonna do 75. So when I worked for Bertram, and I had his truck, Bertram tuned up the truck. See, I put it in 10th gear, now I put it in 10th gear, jamming the fuel, don't pass 45. But they're gonna say, why you didn't get there yet? Look, I'm pressing the fuel in 10th gear. It's not going anywhere, it's still on 45. Okay? The load is only 23,000 pounds. 24,000, 25,000 pounds. It's not heavy. So when you tune the block, tune the engine down, what's gonna happen is the driver's gonna get impatient. Or they're gonna be in hills and valleys, and they're gonna have to press on the fuel to get the vehicle to keep up. If I didn't press the fuel just now, and like as hard as I did, I would have been doing 25, 30 miles an hour. So I gotta jam on the fuel, right, and waste fuel. And that's what happens. Put it a different way. I give you a fucking Toyota Corolla. The Toyota Corolla speedometer taps out. Let me give you an honest experience. I was in the Air Force with this nigga. He said he wanted to go to Atlanta. So he had a Honda Accord. And he said he couldn't drive it, some dumb shit. He just got it, whatever. See, I'm pressing the fuel all the way down, and it's going down. And this is not even a heavy grade. It's going down. See, I was going from 55 to 50. Watch, I'm gonna keep holding it. And it's gonna keep going down to 45 miles. I'm pressing all the gas into the block. And it's going down in speed. Look. See? Okay, well, Brandon, you're supposed to shift to 9th gear. So I'm gonna go down a gear. I'm pressing the same way. Now I went down 9th gear. It should be picking up. Alright, look how slow it's picking up. I'm still forcing all the fuel into the block to get it to go 5 miles an hour more. This is why he sent me this way. This is why he picked this load. Okay, because I'm gonna lose on fuel. So this PA to Georgia shit, that's the hustle. The hustle is mad mountains in PA, the mountains in Virginia, the truck drinks gas on diesel, and I'm gonna lose money after the fuel. And he's negotiating with them a higher price probably, and then they're posting a lower price on the bills to con me. And this is why I didn't want to come this way, because it's all mountain uphill climbs. If I would have took the 81 on flat road, I would have fucking made it to at least the 15 with half of this quarter tank gone. But because I'm coming this way, and I have to keep going up these steady inclines, this is how 99 is. So by the time I get to the shipper, to the receiver, it's probably going to be on half a tank. You understand? This is why he sent me this way. We're going to have a talk. But until then, when you tune down the engine, the driver has to pump more fuel into the engine to move the vehicle, because the horsepower is tuned down. The horsepower is tuned down. So now it's not going to pick up. If I take the diagnostic tool, and let's say this is a Cummins engine, and I increase the horsepower to 600 horse, 450, 550 horse, 575. I'm flying up this mountain. Flying up this little hill. Right? But when you tune it all the way down to 400, right? You spend more fuel pumping into the block. Now what happens when you pump a combustible fuel into a hot ass motor? It evaporates if it's not being consumed by the natural processes. If it's not being consumed by the injectors, if it's not being combusted, you're wasting fuel. And that's why most of the people that come out with the hydrogen cell technology and the use of water for fuel, they're explaining that engines don't run on liquid. Engines run on vapor. So because the engine actually runs on vapor, when I'm pressing the liquid in the block, more than 50% of it is evaporated. And the remainder is being processed real fast at a fast pace by the injectors or the glow plugs to get the vehicle to move. So you're wasting half of the fuel, right? And then by tuning it down, now it's like 75% of the liquid is going out the window, and only 25% of the liquid is doing the job. I hope that anybody watching these videos understands that I'm not a stupid motherfucker. I'm not a drug dealer. I spend my time, all my 38 years, studying, researching shit, gaining knowledge of engineering, civil engineering, law, finance, banking, investment. Anything I can get my hands on, dance, martial arts. I'm a motherfucking connoisseur. But I'm supposed to be a piece of shit. Do you understand why they want me to take this route right here? It's all hills and uphill mountain shit. He could have fucking booked a load someplace where I didn't have to go through this shit. Right? But whoever he's working with, this is the plan. And the broker's out of Chicago and I just left it. So I must be some big bad motherfucker, like I've been saying. All this is gonna come to a head. I wanna see whoever got some bad shit to fucking say about me, whoever got some fucked up shit to throw on my name, whoever got some bad shit to fucking say I've done, I'm gonna see them come front and center and talk to me about it. And stop the whole shit, the pussy shit. Stop it. Come to me and tell me what I've done in this life to be treated like this, straight the fuck up. That's all. That's it. Look at all the shit I gotta go through now. The distance to get to this place is the same. I'm going farther west to go farther north just because when I get north, it's easier to get where I'm going when I get north. But I could have went west, east, had a better ride than this, saved more fuel, and then still went up a little windy shit for maybe like what, 40, 50 miles max out of 190, and then just cut over and then been there same way. But this is the bullshit. This is what they do to frustrate drivers. This is what they do to save money. This is what they do to keep you in the truck, slaving for them, because in any given time you go off and do your own thing. They call this shit paying dues. I call it getting fucked in the asshole like a bitch. That's what I call it. Because it doesn't make sense. Well, you wanted to be there, you applied. Yeah, I begged. That's what application means. To apply means to beg. Why am I begging? Because I've been going through this shit for over 5 fucking years. Motherfuckers playing games. You tune it all the way down so the driver don't go nowhere if they running by the mileage. And then you tune it down if they running. You tune it down if they running by the what you call it? By the gross, because they're gonna spend more money in fuel and not gonna make no money. Now, why is his fifth wheel not adjustable? His fifth wheel should be adjustable. Yeah, the other day when I was on the yard, I moved the fucking thing, I unlocked it, and it unlocked, but it didn't move. Why is it stationary? Let me explain something about going down grades. When you climb a grade, you're spending a lot of fuel. When you're going down a grade, you're supposed to be using an engine brake to slow you down. So with the fifth wheel all the way back, not only do I have to use fuel climbing grades, I gotta use fuel going down grades. When I went down the mountain in Virginia yesterday, that was the first time since I've been ever driving trucks I had to use fuel to go down that fucking grade. It's ass heavy. So it's holding me back. So when you're going up a grade, you're spending a lot of fuel. And when the fifth wheel is in the right position, when you're going down a grade, you drop to a low gear, put it in 9, put on your high fucking engine brake, and then when you're on your way down, you let the weight pull you down. And while you're being pulled down, you just do stab braking to maintain your position because you already set the vehicle in motion to be under control. And then what happens is the fuel that is going to recirculate back into the tank that you didn't use by going up gets recirculated, and then you get to the bottom, and then the same process happens again and again. But when the fifth wheel is pulled back all the way like that, then you got to use fuel to go up, and then you got to use fuel to go down. Nothing recirculates back into the tank. And then you find yourself into a position where you wasted fuel. So I spent basically about $600 in fuel on a quote-unquote $1,000 load. I've already been on this load since 9 o'clock, 9:30 yesterday. It's already probably about 9:30 now, so that's 24 hours minus 10. That's 14 hours. Plus the time it's taking me to get there now, right? And everything is 50 miles an hour over here. Slow down, slow, 50 miles an hour, slow. Just now on the ground, there's mad signs, slow, slow, slow. Mad turns and twists, mad hills. So of course it's gonna slow me down, right? And then they're gonna be like, why you ain't get there? This ain't fucking Illinois. Okay, this is Pennsylvania. Then you gonna book a load with some niggas from fucking Chicago instead of somebody from the East Coast that understands that. They don't understand, they don't give a shit. They looking at it like, why the fuck you not making it? Why you not there yet? Because out there, everything is flatlands. You can speed and press it, go 65 everywhere. I'm jamming this shit, it's going 50. I'm about to end this video, so I have more time for the next one. See the mountain shit that the nigga put me on to raise fuel, so I don't make no money? See? Now I could have ran the 81 to the 15, but it's all orchestrated by North Carolina because I didn't have to get stopped like that in Winston-Salem. If I would have never been stopped in Winston-Salem, I would have made it to the TA on 81 at the bottom of PA. I was going to stop at the TA, then I was going to take my break, and I was going to leave from the TA there and then just run straight through PA in the morning. And I would have got there at around 7:30 the latest. But they made sure that they slowed me down in Winston-Salem with that bullshit. And when you stagger the lane closure, it actually creates a gridlock. If the lane closure is only on one lane through the whole thing, people can still move through. But because people are impatient, if we stagger a lane closure, it's gonna create a gridlock. Because people gotta keep transferring lanes. And everybody trying to get where they're going. That 2.5 delay forced me to stop in Winchester, Virginia. And then when I get up, I have to take this route and lose money on fuel. Every quarter of fuel in this truck is $200 basically. So $200 worth of fuel is gone already. And I ain't even make it there yet. This is what I was saying, right? Look at these tires. Okay, they're just barely, basically, they're not just barely legal, but look at how low they are compared to these. Look at how deep that is. Look at these. You know why this is like that? These are like this because the fifth wheel is pulled back. Now if the fifth wheel was put where it's supposed to be, right there, and we'll put all the weight on these, but
because these are the actual drives. These are follow-up drives through the diff. But that differential right there is not attached directly to the transmission's drive shaft. It's an extension. So even though it could be moving at the same revolution, it's still a bit slower, even by a millisecond. Why? Because these are the mains. So what you want to do is you want to put that fifth wheel up here, right there, between these two. So the trailer's not as heavy and you save on fuel. By pulling this all the way back like that, the driver spends more on fuel and gets less money back. Because, let me put it this way. I'm going down a mountain. The fifth wheel is pulled this way. All I gotta do is stab brake with the Jake brake on. I don't have to press any fuel. Like even if I gotta drop it down to 8th gear, the weight of the trailer is pushing it forward. I don't have to use fuel. When I go up now, right? Let's say for instance all the weight is here. Once I get to a certain part of the hill, like maybe a quarter of the mountain left, I can take off the fucking brake, have the weight of the trailer on these wheels, pushing that shit, propelling it forward. When I get down to the bottom of the hill now, it'll act as inertia to push me up the hill, and then I give it fuel, and it works like that, like a pendulum. Boom, boom, boom. When it's back here, there's no pendulum force. All the force is way back here. So whether I'm going down the hill, I'm ass heavy, I gotta use fuel. Whether I'm going uphill, I'm ass heavy, I gotta use fuel. Then he used this old ass fucking truck for OTR to put the driver into that position. So I just did the math. Everything basically came out to $200 and something. I just basically got used. I worked 16 and a half hours to deliver that load just now, and I only made $240. So it's 40 fucking cents a mile that they paying with this truck. Because if they had a Volvo that got higher mileage, if they had a truck with an EGR valve for emissions and it burned less fuel, and with that pull forward, I would have at least said I would have spent $350 on fuel instead of $4 and change, or $300 on fuel instead of $4 and change, and that $100 would have been split between both of us. So I would have made $300 for the load, and then to me that's worth it. But every nigga got a scheme, you understand? And motherfuckers are just liars. Everybody's scheming on getting paid. Now you want to really and truly send somebody out here to make money, and you want to fucking do it right, you tell them the truth up front. You don't tell them 40% after this and that, and you know that the truck is designed for the driver to not make no bread by the end of the week. So that's why he said do 5 loads a week to make a G, because he know by the end of the fucking week you ain't gonna have shit. Now I'm still sitting on a load. If I called him yesterday and I told him, yo, I'm 2.5 hours delayed. Why did I do that? I didn't tell him that just because I'm be 2.5 hours delayed. Once you tell your dispatcher what's going on, they write it down. I'm supposed to be like, okay, if he's a 2.5 hour delay, if he left at this time, he should be there at this time. If he's not gonna make it at motherfucking this time, then I'm gonna add 2.5 hours plus another half hour to make sure he get there. That's this time. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna book him a load, picking up 2 hours from that max. So then they should have saw that I should have been here by the latest noon. Then they should have booked the load for me for 3, earliest 1 o'clock. So that now I could have dropped this off. Then they say, okay, Brandon, go pick this one up for 3 o'clock. Then I head over there right now instead of fucking sitting down. And if I'm bullshitting, that's why he changed the tires on this side, see? Couldn't afford to change all of them one time or didn't want to. So this is a fucking ugly ass recap. You can see from the line right there, that's the goddamn recap. Then you put a nice tire over here. Why did he have to change these tires? Why they not treading evenly with those tires in the back? Because the trailer's too far back. I don't give a fuck if some dickhead previously to this did this shit. That's too far back. So I took a piece of metal yesterday and cleaned out these two and these two. Even if the nigga don't want to put it where it's supposed to be, which is right here, he could at least put it right here or even right there. So you do 2 right here. You ain't gonna really put them here, so you're gonna put it in between here. And if you ain't gonna put it in between here, you're gonna put it here. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 slots. That's even better than all the way back. The fact that it's all the way back, they want the driver to be ass heavy to the point where they don't make no money. And with this fucking truck, with the big ass fuel tank, because the fuel tank is so long, it can still be at 50% on both sides.
But these are like 140 gallon tanks. See? So that's 280 pounds, 280 gallons, right? So at half a tank inside of the truck, right? You're basically at $140, right? 70, right? Because this shit is so far back, right? Once this shit gets on half, the tractor's so light that the wind can just blow that shit because there's no weight. And that was another thing I want to add in the video from before that I forgot and I was thinking about on the way here because I'm in Manhattan, Pennsylvania. When the trailer moves forward, it puts more weight on this. And then because on this axle, when the weight is properly distributed on this axle, it actually weighs the tractor down. You see? So the weight, extra weight on here adds extra weight on the chassis right here. So as the fuel tank gets lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter, it's more dangerous to drive because all the weight is back here. And then the wind can just keep pushing the tractor and cause a jackknife. Same shit I said about the LaGrange nigga. So they know that you're going to have to keep fueling up to push 60, 65. And the more fuel you put in there to keep it over half a tank so that you can fucking drive, the less money you make. These people are fucking scumbags, B. And this is, just before we go, these are black people doing this shit. This fucking truck don't need to deserve to lead a goddamn state. Even me, I don't want to get a new truck. If I get one, I want an old fucking truck. I just want to be able to sign it on with a local goddamn company to do fucking drayage or some shit, fucking intermodal. I get in the shit in the morning, I drive for a day, or I might even pick up something, run from Atlanta to South Carolina, come right back, park the shit, I make a G, and then I fucking go home. I do it 2 times for the week. Maybe that's 4 days worth of work. Okay, my shit is paid off. I got fucking $2,000 in my pocket, minus taxes. I made $1,500 for the week. Now I got other time to do other shit with my life. Do that shit 2 weeks out the month. That's $3,000 after taxes. My bills are fucking paid. I got fucking $2,000 to fucking do real estate, and then I'm not sitting around driving around all goddamn day. This shit does not need to be going OTR. I'm here again, and I decided to work for a company. They offered 40% on the load. I spoke to a friend of mine on the way down. He said, yeah, man, I've been there before. And I was like, what you mean? He's like, yeah, I've been there before where they offer you a percentage and then they screw you because they really don't show you the true value of what they're getting. So, I don't know what the true value is. All I know is that the load says flat rate of $1,000. $1,000 is no fucking money in trucking. I wouldn't run a load from Charlotte or North Carolina to northern PA above 80 for less than $1,600. Alright? I gotta at least make $800 profit and $800 to the truck. Even if it goes into $600 in fuel, that's still a positive of the fuel surcharge for $200. And then I still pocketed $800 for my labor, which is $400 a day. He posts flat rate $1,000 from the broker, but I'm at 40%. So I'm thinking, okay, 40%, a load from Charlotte to up here might run $1,200, right? He shows me that's $1,000. So I did all the math in my book. Okay. Nobody works for 40 cents a mile. Nobody. This is a new time now. This is 2019 where prices have gone up because there's a driver shortage. So everyone's at least offering 55 cents a mile. Everyone. Minimum 50. If you're working for 50 cents per mile right now, you're a big time whore. Okay? So, long story short, I did the math, right? The paperwork. I just did the math on what I just did for this company so far. What is it? Okay. I can't switch it around. Okay. I'll just do it this way. Picked up a load on 4-1, right? Mooresville, North Carolina. I'm getting paid from the percentage now, so I'm not counting miles. Okay. I went ahead and because of all the stuff that's going on with the truck and how it's laid out and set up or whatever, with the tuning, and the trailer, right? I put $168.43 on the first fill up and $236.91 on the second. Comes to a total of $405.34 in fuel. Now, all the fuel isn't gone. Okay, so I got time to pick up another load. But out of all of this, $400 in fuel is gone because of the way the engine is burning fuel. So only $200 of the $405 is still there, max. $180 minimum. So, more for that. Let's say I made $237.864. I worked 16.5 hours to get that money. And if I divide that up, that turns into $14.41 an hour. And I'm out here. Now I'm still spending money on food and shit, right? When I did the math to see how much it would come out for the mileage came up to 600 and something miles. Let's see. Where did I put it? The mileage came up to 607 miles. Okay? 607 miles at $237.86 rounded down. That comes up to 39 cents per mile. So what did he say he was paying? He said he was paying 40%. Now what did I just say before? A load like this shouldn't go for a minimum of 12. You're coming from Georgia, most of the time you can run it for 1,600. I was going maybe another 120 miles north for Bircham on a contract for Benjamin Moore. Still going further south to Georgia and coming up. That nigga was probably clocking maybe about 3,200 for the load. So if you cut out going down to further down in Georgia, okay, and you start from Charlotte, let's say you deduct $500 from 3,700. Call it 600. That's still 3,100. Then I didn't go the further distance up into New York and over. So let's cut that down again by another 600 to 700. So over 31, let's say minimum, minus 12. Let's make it flat. 3,000 minus 1,200 is about 12,300. $1,800. So this run should be about 1,800. Like I said, something like that before. Minimum 16. 8 to the truck for fuel. 8 for the driver. Now it should really be 1,200 and 600 fuel surcharge. Okay. So even if we do 1,600 and we divide that by 607 miles. That's how much you should be getting paid per mile for this load. Okay. Here, it's basically saying that this person working for this company ran me all the way up here themselves just to make just over $300 or about $300. The total earned after fuel was $594.66. And if you deduct 237.86, I doubt that he sent me up here so that he can make the same amount of money, basically. Because at 40%, it's only a 10% difference. So that's only like $10, $20. Do you really want me to fucking believe that he sent me up here to make $200? I must be a crackhead. So he's a liar. He's not posting the real numbers on the bills. Or he's getting the company to post some false shit. And then it comes out to $14 an hour. Okay. I can go local and get a job at $16 an hour with parking trailers. I don't have to be out here fucking running around doing this dumb shit. And the real problem with that is not
whether I want to do it or not, because I don't really want to be out here over the road. I'm in a situation personally where I don't feel comfortable how I'm living right now. I didn't build the reality that I'm living, and when I'm involved in it, I'm not involved in it, but I'm there. And that's not a good feeling. So I'm out here for one reason and one reason only. Because I thought the 40% would have been a good compensation. I thought that calling up a black brother again and working with them, they would compensate me. They wouldn't play games. They wouldn't act like the white man. But all in all, the guy said that he's been dispatching for 5 years. So if he's been dispatching for 5 years, he knows what a load that's worth picking up is. If he's been dispatching for 5 years, he knows how to negotiate with brokers so that he knows he's guaranteeing a profit. So let's say he made $1,800, like I fucking said. The load is running for 18. Fuel comes to 6. That's 1,200. Okay? He pockets the 6 on the fuel surcharge. But then he posts that the load is only a G. Why? Because if he posts that the shit is at 1,600, counting the fuel surcharge, it's going to put me in a position where I should earn more money. Because after the 6 comes the G, 40% of the G is 400. Now we talking about truck driving and compensating the driver. But he's fucking pocketing the fuel surcharge, having them post flat rate on the fucking bills. Working with the broker. Hey man, just post on the bills flat rate $1,000. We don't gotta post the fuel surcharge, right? Because the fuel surcharge has nothing to do with the rate of to ship the load. Okay, so even if you in trucking, even if you take a loss on the actual total fee to ship the product, that doesn't mean that you're still not getting a fuel surcharge. So if he pockets the fuel surcharge up front, makes me purchase fuel, and then charges me for fuel, or says he's discounting fuel, right? And then he's gonna hold the remainder. He's double dipping. That's what they teach you when you become a dispatcher and a broker for these large companies. They teach you how to double dip so that the driver don't get shit. So technically it is a double dip. So it'll be about $600, minimum $400 on the fuel surcharge. Pockets that up front. And he posts the G, right? But then the 600 is still coming out immediately up front or factored later. So it still comes out to the 4. Then you get the 2 and change. So you count the minimum of the 4 plus the 2 and change. That's still a 6 and change in pocket. Then I get $237 while he's getting $600 something. You see, these people think that they talking to people who don't understand the business. And this is why I keep quitting. Because you're insulting my intelligence. And you're trying to use me. I'm going on 40 years old. And this dude is a young man. And instead of him do what's right by me, he gonna play games. Okay? So now I come up here to Manhattan, Pennsylvania. This is a motherfucking load where you give to somebody who's trying to go home. Somebody's trying to get back home. They live in northern PA. They're willing to run further to northern PA. They're willing to run maybe out west. They're willing to run out to Connecticut or some shit. This is the type of load you give somebody. So now, where I am strategically, I'm not saying there's no loads that are going anywhere. But to find something that's going down south from here, it's not that it's not possible, but if somebody else jump on it first, how many of them are going there? Doing this business, I realized something, that America has not changed. You still have the South where you have raw products. And then you still have the North that has the manufacturing processes. And since the destruction of the black economies and the adaptation of white people taking on the black business principles that they learned from the black people and implementing them in regard to manufacturing and distribution. I just picked up raw material for tampons and Pampers from down south, brought them up here, and now they're going to take them and manufacture them into Pampers and tampons. So the South is always going to have the raw product. The North is always going to have the manufacturing plants and machinery. Okay? And when you look at it, finished product has to be disseminated. So yeah, there might be some finished product going down south. But it's going on 2 o'clock. And like I said in the last video, if you know I'm going to get here for 12:30, why you didn't book a load behind it? Why? Why sit me up here? So, once again, as you can see, I went to the dude in LaGrange, right? Delivered a load. What did he do? Sat me down to Tampa. Went over to Streamline, right? Delivered a load. First load, Las Vegas. After Vegas, what did he do? Sit me down in Southern Nevada. Okay? Sent me up to Vegas. Sat me down up in Las Vegas. Come to these people. They short me on the pay. They lying. I should quit right fucking now. That's the math right there, people. 237.86 divided by 607 is 0.3918. Who the fuck works for 40 cents a mile in 2019? You must be a fucking drug addict. And for them to expect me to stay will be an insult to me and my license and my livelihood and my children and my family. But if I leave, then something's wrong with me. I don't want to work. Blah, blah, blah. When I left Streamline last week, paperwork and the numbers don't lie. He started yelling at me and saying very degrading things to me when I was leaving. You know what he said to me? Yeah, man, people like you come and go every week. You don't want to work. You're not here to work. No, I'm not here to get pimped. Okay? And here goes the papers and the math again. Remember, he paid me $774. But he took out $130 for nothing. A service fee of $100 and a $30 fee for cutting the check. An escrow fee of $100 and $30 for cutting the check. He shorted me for $238 on top of the fact that the miles that I drove for him to give me $10.50. So he was already shorting me by paying me $774. Okay? And then even if you add $130 to $774, it doesn't come out to $10.50. So he was robbing me. See? Then I calculated how much the theft was. It was $238.05. So I added that back to the current check, right? And it was supposed to be $1547.7 plus the $1786.20 plus the tolls that I fucking paid of $76. That all came out to $1862. Then I subtracted $84 for some shit, and the total came out to $1778.20. And then if you tack on the escrow fees and the shit that he fucking said that I had to pay, the total came out to $1908.2 at 55 cents per mile. Right? But he's robbing me. He's only paying me this and that. So then when I was leaving, he tried to fucking try to look for a problem with the truck and the trailer. So he said, I bust a tire on the trailer, or the trailer tire was fucked up. So he got to take $350. So while he said, let's look at the trailer, and he was doing that, my wife was on the phone with me, and she was like, what's going on? I said, he's looking for some more problems with the truck and the trailer. And he got so upset with that, he said, you know what, I'm not paying you. Get off my property. Get off my property. So I said, why? Why are you kicking me off your property now? I said, well, give me my check and give me my pay stub. At least I have a pay stub to show that this is what you're going to pay me. I'm not paying you nothing. You can't pay me nothing. I worked. He owes me money. But he's trying now to incite some type of
I guess, physical altercation or something, and I'm getting upset. Then he starts lying on me, telling me I came up in there threatening his people. I never went in the office to threaten his people. I went in the office to show them that they were robbing me for $238. The fact that they're not fucking trying to pay me back for tolls until they get receipts. What if I never go back to the office because I'm out there working hard? Why would you take the bills of lading from me via email? But then when you take the bills of lading from me via email, you'll process those for you to get paid by your factoring company, but you won't pay me my toll money, but you running me through Oklahoma. What sense? Why are you shorting me? Why are you doing that? And then even after I calculate everything down, the check was supposed to be 1908.2. So I said, listen, the way that y'all moving, y'all robbing me, the way y'all gonna start taking $200-300 out of my check. And then I have the other videos showing how they kept frauding or trying to get me to participate in fraud in my ELD or the AOBRD that they use. So I'm not trying to work for a company that doesn't want to be compliant, which is taking money from me and then trying to encourage me to run illegal. Hey, Brandon, the delivery has to be in Las Vegas at 8. Well, it's not going to get there at 8 o'clock. I'm on my 10-hour break. Now you're going to try and make me look lazy when you gave me the load 3-4 hours late. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You'll give me the load 4 hours late. It's going to get there 4 hours late on time. Why are you going to try and call me to get me to break my fucking DOT break and drive to get there 4 hours early illegally? And you're calling me telling me this. And this is why I quit. In addition to the fact that they robbed the driver along the way and they don't want to compensate the driver. They have service fees for stupidity, an escrow fee that doesn't make sense. And that was one of the issues that I had with the woman Audra. When she came in, she was, I think I put it in another video, she was basically telling me that she spoke to me about the escrow. And frankly, when I went into the office, I remember the little skinny one was on the left, and I spoke to her about the escrow. She was on the right, and I only spoke to her saying hello, and then said something else to her about something else. But me and her spoke about my account, direct deposit, and when I had went into the little waiting area they got in the center, the dude was like, nah, man, they ain't got to take escrow from the first week. They'll take escrow from the second week. Because I told him I got to pay child support. He said, no, they gave me that option. Then I went back into the office, spoke to the little skinny one in the back office on the left, and I said to her, this guy over here just told me that you won't take the $200 and something out the first week. You'll give me the whole check. Okay, let me say this one. Y'all either put a check in the hole for a week, and if you don't put a check in the hole for a week, right, which basically is the whole $1,500 that they were looking for, they'll pay you the first week, and then they'll take $250 basically out every week for 6 weeks thereafter, which equates to $1,500. So I said I gotta pay child support. The guy outside just told me that you'll take the $240 or the $250 starting the second week. And I need that option. I gotta pay child support. And she was like, oh yeah, don't worry, we'll do that. So when I got the check and they deducted the $100, and I still have the stub, and they deducted the $100 for escrow, I asked, I said, why are you deducting the $100 for escrow? The escrow is not supposed to start in the first week. The escrow is supposed to start in the second week. Then when I did that, look, it's not working out right now. We're not here to hear a monologue. And then she's trying to say all this stuff to get me angry. She keeps closing. This is over. She doesn't want to answer any direct questions. The escrow fee is supposed to be $200 and something, not $100. Then she's telling me, well, sometimes when drivers come in, a lot of the time they can't make the payments. So at the end of the day, we just take it out partial, 100. That is not what you said from the beginning. You said that if I get my full check first week, I pay $240 in the remainder of the following weeks. I would have never quit the company if they wasn't playing with the AOBRD. I would have never quit the company if they would have said to me, hey, man, if they didn't say to me, hey, man, run illegal, basically. Get up and get there. I would have never quit the company if the Luis dude wasn't screaming on me and carrying on like an idiot and talking, get over there now to the shipper. Get over there. Get over to the shipper. Why is he talking to me like that? Why should somebody debase me, use contract law to manipulate me, rob me on my pay stubs, and run me as hard, far, and as they can to get the most out of me in the shortest amount of time? As far as I'm concerned, I came here for a job, and that's why I told dude Alex on the phone the Friday before. I said, this dude is yelling at me. I'm not a stupid nigga. I'm not scared to say that, okay? He doesn't have to yell at me. He doesn't have to speak to me like that. What is wrong with him? He's unprofessional. He's overconfident, and he's disrespectful. He's not a good manager. That's what I said on the phone, and I did say it loud. What is wrong with that language? It's just the truth, right? This is my experience. He's supposed to be like, well, damn, man, you know, Brandon don't mean that, da-da-da. But now that I quit, now they mad. But this is what I'm trying to explain to you. If you have all of these reservations in regard to dealing with people, and you start safeguarding yourself to the point of no return, everybody's not an asshole, okay? Then when people come through your door, you treat them like shit because they're not Russian. And you treat them like garbage because they're not from where you from, or well, this is how you treat people. And you got 3 or 4 crony stooge niggas that you can talk to and deal with like that. And they stick around. Everyone's not going to stick around for that. Because in the end, I'm making you money. You run me all the way out to Vegas and Cali, and to come back, you probably made $5,000 to $7,000 by me going out there and only spent the G and fuel max. So I made you $6,000. Then I got to come back, probably the same thing, ditto. So that's about $12,000 I put into the coffers of your corporation, your family. I'm helping your family. I'm paying for your Porsche Cayenne or your Porsche. I'm paying for your lights. I'm helping you. And then I come back here, and my check is supposed to be $10.50. It says deposited $7.74, right? And it was supposed to be $10.50. They owe me. They owe me. They don't want to pay me the difference. And I'm the problem. I'm the one who don't want to work. Then he's got all this personal stuff to say about me. He don't even know me. People like you come in here all the time, at least once a week, come and go. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. I didn't come there to not work there. You're robbing me. Then when I come back to the office, the truck is right there. Second stop don't deliver till tomorrow. If you people are going to be truthful people, honest people, and we can sit down together and talk about these things, and you're not doing anything unscrupulous, it doesn't have to get emotional. Okay? But they know that they're doing unscrupulous things, so they have to turn it into an emotional fiasco, and then they gang up against you because you're the only one there. That I'm supposed to be a nigga, I got locks, so I'm stupid, and then they gonna call police on me if I don't get off their property, so that they can go ahead and rob me again. So the dude Alex, I didn't see him. They said Alex is coming, like he's the big boss, and I'm supposed to get scared. I'm not scared. I'm a grown man, you know. So he came, and he came out there talking. Look, what seems to be the problem? I said, well, y'all got all these fees y'all taking out. Y'all didn't talk to me about it. The dude Lewis is very disrespectful. And I'm just at the point now where it's like I'm trying to talk to people about it. Look, man, this is what's going to happen, okay? I'm going to give you this, that's it. I'm like, who is he talking to? So I looked at him. I said to him straight to his face. I said, listen, you're not smarter than me. I'm not smarter than you. We should be able to sit down as men and talk about this. Look, man, look. You know what he did? Honestly, he sat there. He didn't say shit. Because, to be honest, he's not acting like a man. Okay? So, I guess he got insulted because I'm talking to him as a man. I'm supposed to be cowering. Like, he's in power over, he's my God. He's hiring me. And I didn't cower. That's when he came up with, hey, let's go outside and inspect the truck. Okay. And then we get out there, okay, man, get off my property. I'm not paying you nothing. Yeah, whatever. I'm not paying you nothing. Get off my property. You cannot allow me to work and don't pay me. Then he says, you come in my office threatening my people. So I never threatened your people. I came in there trying to talk to them about the fees that they're charging. I came in there to talk to them about the dispatcher. And they're the ones who start saying, I'm giving a monologue and they don't have time for this and they don't have time for that. So why are we having a meeting? Let me just go. The total you owe me is 1908.2 at 55 cents a mile. and you can recalculate it at 60 for this week and not pay me the 238 from last week and still short me. I don't want that. I want the money you owe me from last week plus the money you owe me from this week, and I want the check so I can go home and we don't have to go through this no more. And all I did was say, if y'all not gonna talk to me about it, I can go to court, explain it to a judge. The judge is gonna take my side, because it's one thing to have a contract. Like I told my boy Elijah, I could write a contract for you to give me 50 pints of blood a day. You cannot provide me, and you sign that contract, you still cannot provide me 50 pints of blood a day. It is an unconscionable contract. Nobody said the contract was illegal. Because when a judge is gonna look at the 4 square corners of the contract, if the contract is for prostitution, he's gonna say it's an illegal contract, it's void. If the contract is gonna say something, but it's unscrupulous based on business practices, that's for the judge to be like, yo, truck drivers get paid every week. Why would you want to hold their last check for 60 fucking days? It sounds as though you set them up, you run them hard, you put them in positions to screw up their licenses, and then whenever they don't screw up their license, you know what I'm saying, and they come back and they want to leave, then you hold their check as a penalty. That's unscrupulous business practices. And you're using an unfair advantage because you're baiting and switching them to get there, and then last of all, you're not being transparent before they sign the contracts. You're telling them about the escrow fees and all the stuff after the fact. You see? So, we'll see. So, whenever you booking a load, right? You want to book a load in PA to get the driver in and out, you pick up a load behind it. He didn't do that. So now he's saying, based on the time I got here, blah, blah, blah. I called him yesterday when I was 2.5 hours delayed in Winston-Salem on purpose so he can book a load today. He had more than enough time to go to the load board last night or this morning and say, this nigga's gonna get there by the latest 1:30. Let me book a 3 o'clock pickup. He's saying he don't have no loads now right now. He don't have no pickups. He don't have nothing. So now he's telling me to drive to Allentown, PA, which is far as fuck away. I'm not going to Allentown. I'm not interested in going to Allentown close to New Jersey or New York. I don't want to do that. So I said, Allentown is here. You want me to go to the Drexler fucking truck stop? He's like, oh, matter of fact, go to Harrisburg. And Harrisburg is closer into Pennsylvania as opposed to closer to New Jersey, which I don't want to go close to New Jersey. I don't want to go to Allentown. You know what I'm saying? So now he's like, go to Harrisburg. So I said, tell me what truck stop you want me to go to. And he's like, oh, I don't know. Just go. See, I don't like that shit. You know, so I had to tell him, it's not my truck. It's not my authority. I can't go anywhere with your vehicle without your consent. You tell me where to go. Don't tell me to go where I want to go. So once again, I'm driving for free because there's no load. Then he's like, oh, we don't have nothing till tomorrow. So now I got a deadhead to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania with no load. Why? Why now you gonna bring me closer to New Jersey? Why you didn't have a Harrisburg load from jump and then get me out of here? Why do I gotta fucking come to Pennsylvania? Why do I gotta come up here? And this is the shit I'm saying about this fucking business. Like, I don't even be asking to go to these fucking places. And these motherfuckers keep fucking with the broker or whoever the fuck they fucking talking to. And they keep sending me to these fucking places that I don't even want to go. And then what? Then they playing games? Why I want to go to Allentown for? What's in Allentown, yo? There's nothing in fucking Allentown. If you work at Warner Enterprises, go to Allentown. Because you're going to pick up a load. There's fucking nothing in Allentown, B. Harrisburg, there's loads. Even if it's nothing in Harrisburg, you can go further down, there's loads. Why are they playing me like I don't know this fucking business, man? Like I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. So now, I'm going to the pilot in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. For fucking free. Just driving around like I'm out here to fucking drive around for fucking goddamn free. This is what I'm trying to explain. You see how he's flying forward? That's because the trailer is where it needs to be. So he's got enough weight on the tandems, right? So it's breezy up here. Even though the trees aren't moving, it's very breezy up here right now, right? So I'm doing 55. Every time I push and try to do over 60, if I get a wind gust, it just blows the truck a mad hard, and it's a very light tractor. So I'm in a situation where I gotta slow down to keep it at a velocity that if I go too fast, it's like it's pushing me into the next lane. The Columbia, this is a Freightliner Columbia. The Columbia was designed to be a light tractor in the front end. Okay, the Cascadias and the Centuries were the heavy ones up front. So this model came out with the Century, and I had the Century, and the Century was heavier. I never liked this model because to me it was always too light, and I never liked the lights in the front, honestly. But it's a good truck, like if you're local. It was a good truck when it came out in general, just to move shit around and for them to build up their development of their fleet and what they offer. If you hear the wind, because this door really don't seal properly, you can hear the wind slamming and blowing the tractor from left to right. Now that would be minimized if the trailer was pushed forward, but the wind gust left to right is maximized because the trailer is so far back, which creates the opportunity to easily jackknife the truck. So when I go through turns like this, I gotta slow down more. This is not driving, okay? When you're driving, you're trying to get the freight there, like him. See how he's moving? He's getting there. Notice how the fucking trailer was at the front of the tandems instead of all the way in the back, in the middle of them. He's moving, and I don't move that fast because those small trucks, they move quickly. That's why he's driving one. But I can at least be doing 55, 60 around this, 55 around this curve. I gotta cut down to 50 because of the wind gusts and because of the trailer situation. Then it's also longer as a result of the trailer being pushed back so far. So just like anything that's longer, it takes longer to get around the curve, right? So I gotta slow down because I'm longer, right? Am I fucking up? Am I the one out here playing games? Am I the one out here not trying to deliver loads? Am I the one out here trying to drive slow intentionally and just fuck around out here? Or are people orchestrating my doom every step of the way, giving me the same shit? I can go back to the video from LaGrange, Georgia. You're gonna give me a trailer like this and the truck set up like this, okay? And it's the same thing over and over again. So let these people be who they want to be. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be who I want to be. Like I said in my lifetime before, and I said on previous videos, I learn from other people's mistakes. And whether I believe that they're mistakes or not, it doesn't matter. What matters is when people fall for shit, you gotta be smart. You can't be trying to emulate motherfucking people. Not even your parents. Because they don't know everything. You gotta look at everybody around you, left, right, center, up, down, all around, and take good things from everyone's life around you. And that's all I've done all my life. I've seen people do A and end up down. I've seen people do B and end up down. I've seen people do C and end up down. Why? 3 reasons. No collective, working together to survive. And people go wayward. And I dedicated myself to go to college and not run the streets. I just chilled with my homies when I felt like it and went home and studied and did homework. And now that I'm a grown man, I'm being treated like garbage because of where I'm from. I'm being treated like garbage because people say, oh, you know this person, you know that person. I'm not scared of it. I'm not scared of who I am. I'm not mad at who I am. How can I hate myself for growing up where I grew up? I didn't ask to grow up there. So I have to embrace it. And I can't hate myself because other people want to create propaganda around that. So I'm at the age and the point in my life where it's like, No one can come to me. No one can come to me and tell me right now what I have done wrong. And if I've done anything wrong to somebody, right, I have an honest, feasible justification for it. So, I've never just loosely gone out here and just done dumb shit. Because, oh, I'm trying to get over. I've never done that. So for the people orchestrating all of this shit, the white man told me the other day how he could destroy me, he could destroy me. Well, if he can destroy me, why would he want to destroy me if I've never done anything to be destroyed? Now this is a rest area / way station, right? It didn't say I had to pull in, but I'm pulling in anyway because it said way station. Because I'm not going to put myself into a situation where I don't pull in and then they say I passed the way station, right? Because I don't need to stop right now. Let's see if I'm going to get a DOT inspection. Got these cones coned off for inspection purposes. Said way station / rest area. Look at that nigga. He got tattoo all over his neck and shit, but he better than me. And I've been to law school twice. Got MBA in banking and finance. And he can be there doing dually with tattoo all over his neck and shit. And he's good. He's all good. Me, I'm the problem. Something's wrong with me. That's why I don't have anything to say about nothing. I'm the worst of the worst, and I ain't do shit. But they pay the filth in this system. They pay the filth to be rich, so that they can con other people to look filthy and act filthy. So everybody becomes filthy. That's the whole objective. When you live in a society where they'll take the worst images and cater them to a demographic, and then they'll take the people who cater to that image within that demographic, and then promote them with finances and money and all this other shit, right? What are they doing? They're making these people idols, but they're the worst fucking people. Why would you take the worst people in society and make them idols for the whole world to see? Because you want everybody to fall and everybody look like shit. And I fell for it. I fell for it by doing music. I fell for it. I fell for it. I said, yo, 50 is rich. Jay-Z is rich. All these niggas are rich talking this garbage. I could do that. I've been in the music business all my life. And now I'm being treated like a piece of shit. I fell for it. I fell for it. Now I can't keep a job because they're gonna keep sabotaging me using some shit that's not even true or real against me. They're all devils running to and fro, seeking to whom they may devour. So once again, I'm on my way to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I'm up here on I-80, burning mad fuel up in the mountains, fucking off, and not going nowhere. And taking my time because the tractor is so light and the trailer is so heavy. I don't want to jackknife, being blown by the wind, or making a one quick move with the steering wheel and putting myself into a situation where I'm blown around. So I'll hold off and keep more memories and some more footage and transfer this footage to my SD card. The trailers on top of the tandems in the front, the wheel in the front, everyone's flying past me. Then they be like, yo, why he drive so slow? They trying to make it look like I'm under the influence or I'm fucking stupid by giving me this type of equipment. And then I'm supposed to just be ignorant and fly with it, and then whatever happens, happens. Then when the wind blows the shit down, it's all my fault anyway. Then I'm under the influence again. How come everybody that's passing me, their motherfucking trailer is where it's supposed to be other than mine? Everybody that's driving past, they're flying past, they're flying past, they're flying past. Their motherfucking trailer can be, and this morning, 4 fucking times I tried to slide the nigga fifth wheel. 4! I said, let me go over there and do this shit. I was on the yard the other day. I pulled the fucking, I pulled the lever right here. That shit went in, the pins went in. So I'm like, okay, it's getting air. Look where his tandem's at, over the two tires, not in between the 2 tires, right? Look at where his tandem's at. His trailer's on top of the 2 tires, not in the middle of the 2 tires, right? Why? Why is everyone's shit where it's supposed to be and mine is not? Then when I gotta do 50, 55 miles an hour, the broker's like, why he not getting there? Now look, I'm not trying to deliver. I'm out here fucking around. This is not the first time. It's not the first time that I go to a company and they give me this shit. Huh? You look at the nigga Will fucking name and shit, it's orange like Schneider. Like they showing you, yo man, it's Schneider. We gonna fuck you up. Why? Why? Why are you doing this to me for? I can fucking do this trucking shit for 1 year with my own truck, pay off my student loans, buy some fucking land, build a small house for an office, and then motherfucking start my businesses. Why do I gotta go back to Atlanta around a whole bunch of backward, stupid, dumb motherfuckers who don't know shit, back in the Jim Crow South, to just fucking sit there and try and get a local job amongst bigots who don't give a fuck about me and have no respect for my culture because they're not from a diverse place? Why are you condemning me to that fucked up reality for? Why I don't have the right to steer my own reality? Why? Why everybody else out here can do it? Why that nigga with the fucking tattoo on his neck just not the rest area can be out here doing dually? Why do I gotta go slave in a goddamn office and making no goddamn money? I made $65,000 a year when I was fucking 30, 28. $1,800 every 2 weeks. And you still gotta turn around and spend on this and pay on that. And you don't got shit. And you stuck in the fucking office. You can't go nowhere. You can't look at properties. You can't do no investments. You gotta wait till Labor Day. You gotta wait till, then it's a holiday. Then you don't got no time to do no investments because you gotta fucking just take time off because every day you run to the goddamn office. Niggas act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This shit allows me to fucking work, get paid, take time off, and do my investments. That's not the life I'm supposed to live, right? I understand. Alright, so I don't know where the fuck I am. He told me to drive to Harrisonburg, whatever, fucking Pennsylvania, right? On the 81. But before he did that, he told me to go to Allentown. Let me explain something to you, right? I'm from New York. Allentown is right on the fucking line of New Jersey. I'm in Manhattan, some dumb shit, Pennsylvania, like basically in the center of the fucking state on I-80, 20 miles north of I-80. Who the fuck in their right mind or wrong mind would tell a driver to drive from there, which is the middle of the fucking state, all the way to Allentown, Pennsylvania, yo? You know how far that is? That's basically driving to Jersey. That's like 15, 20 miles from Jersey line. To get a load, and all the loads are from Harrisburg off the 81 or the 76, and I'm off the 99. By the time I fucking go south on the 99, ain't nothing over there but goddamn prisons. Nothing's moving over there. That's where the central fucking PA motherfuckers live, right? So there's nothing off the 99. The only option from there is a Walmart up there. And that Walmart got all fucking JB Hunt, Schneider National, big time contracts. And most of the time they're not shipping, they just receiving. Because that distribution center got local drivers going to the local Walmarts to keep them white folks up there fed. There's nothing up there on that 80 but that fucking Walmart and them little towns where I just went to deliver. Now he could have fucking waited till tomorrow and find something from there. Like I said on the last video, ain't much coming out there that's going south. You want a fucking load going down south, you come up here, you go to Carlisle. You come up here, you go to Harrisburg. You go to Jersey. Allentown is a small piece of shit. It's a little fucking place, mad fucking busy. They don't got much freight coming out of there. Unless you got a local contract. Or you just lucky enough to say, okay, I'm in Harrisburg. Yo, there's a load in Allentown. And you run, go pick that shit up because it's paying, but it's going your way once in a blue. All the freight is right here out of Harrisburg. Between Harrisburg and Carlisle. That's why I don't like Pennsylvania, and I like driving to Pennsylvania to deliver loads. Because most of the time, when you come into PA, you might deliver, then you got to shoot out to Jersey to pick up a load. Jersey got all the fucking loads. No matter where you go there from motherfucking Newark to Toms River, you're gonna get a load. Linden got mad fucking loads. Jersey City loads out the ass. How the fuck are you coming to PA? Because nobody wants to run up the fucking Jersey Turnpike and book a load and pay the fucking pike fee. But they'd rather send you up here up to 81 the back way because they don't want to pay no tolls. Fuck around in PA, they have you deadhead all the way to Jersey to pick something up to come back down. Well, if that's the case, then do that. Book a load to Allentown. Book a load to Carlisle. Book a load to Harrisburg. Then fucking deadhead to Jersey. Mad quick. Pick up a Jersey load. Run back down. At least you're only paying one way, but you getting paid. Your driver's getting up there. Your driver's getting the fuck out. You gonna send me all the way to middle North PA? There's nothing gonna come out of there but these local motherfuckers doing their local shit. Or somebody coming from afar to make a delivery. And none of them is gonna really be going down south. They're either gonna be going out to Ohio, they're gonna be going out to middle Ohio somewhere, or they're gonna be going to New York or Connecticut. Right? Further north. So why pick that load? And then why tell me if to drive from there all the way to Allentown? Yo, if I drove all the way to Allentown, I'd be driving until motherfucking like 8, 9 o'clock. To do what? To go there and sit down? And then no load tomorrow? So I pull over, I stop at this fucking truck stop. I went to go stop at the Pilot. This truck stop was never there. This is a new truck stop, a Rudders. I never been to a Rudders before. But the hustle with this motherfucker is whatever dickhead cracker told this nigga for me to tell me to go to Allentown. Now told the nigga to tell me to go to Harrisonburg or whatever the fuck it is, off the 81. Right? So I'm supposed to run down to the 81. Now the Pilot down there is small. I think it's on the left-hand side. It's very fucking small, that truck stop. And it's after 5 now, p.m. Eastern time. And if I drive down there and I don't have a stop, guess what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to go into Harrisonburg. Then it's gonna be rush hour. Okay, then I'm gonna have to find a way. Either I'm gonna go eastward to the Pilot, and that Pilot gets filled also, even though it's big. And there's a Flying J further down, and I'm gonna start running east. Why would I do that? When I don't know where the load he's gonna get from is coming from or going. Right? Or I'm gonna go down to Harrisburg, but I'm on the 22. The sign says 20. Trucks gotta take 22, so I gotta go east. Right? But if I go east, once I get down to the 81, if the load that he booked tomorrow goes west, then I can just go down and make the right. So I stopped here at this Rudders because it's a huge ass fucking truck stop for now. It's big for its location. It offsets the Pilot. If you can see, it still got the Pilot colors, the yellow and the red, but it's just a private local name. So if a nigga's looking for the Pilot and he pulls in, oh, that's not Pilot, but they get some money. They got their own brand going on right now. So I'm not gonna go down there fishing for a park and can't get one. They have to pass it and then fuck around in the Harrisonburg area. So I'll stop right here right now. But the real purpose of this video is to show you how everything with this nigga so far is a setup. Just like everybody else. Send me up here, trying to create some negative culpability, turn around, send me to a place where there's no load so that you can fucking sit me down. You don't want to sit me down too far away because you're still trying to make some paper even though you're on the fuckery. Then you bring me down here but tell me still go close to somewhere where I could possibly know somebody, tell them come see me, which I'm not going to do. I don't fucking know nobody. Nobody fucking hangs out and chills with broke niggas that's going on 40 years old with no goddamn life, living in the fucking streets. Nobody. So I'm about to walk around and I'm gonna show you how every fucking body's goddamn fucking fifth wheel is sitting on their fucking tractor, and that I'm not bullshitting you about this shit being designed for me to spill over. So we're gonna do that right now. Let me get my wallet. And we're gonna do this shit again. I did it the other day at the LaGrange nigga, right? This is the second time, same shit within fucking 5 weeks, 6 weeks, right? You can't tell me I'm going crazy, it's not orchestrated. Look at that nigga shit. Forward, right in between the two fucking tandems. That's one. Go back to this shit. Where is it? Is it in between the two fucking tandems forward? Or is it all the way in the back? Okay. Making all the weight on this and that here, and the tractor extra light. Okay? Which is dangerous. Especially when I start running out of fucking fuel. Flatbed. Right in the middle. Right here on that line. She calling me. I'll call her back. I'm gonna get 2 more vehicles on the way inside, then I'm gonna call her back. Everybody's shit is front. My shit is not. Why? Is his shit all the way to the back? Or is it slightly to the front on that line? Slightly to the front on that line. Where's his shit? Slightly to the front on that line. Right? So what about mine? His shit over there with the hay shit. Right? Slightly to the front on that line. Right? Everybody's shit. Then I'm gonna still do another video on the way back because I just want to call her back. And then I'm gonna show you all the fucking trucks on that side. You tell me if these motherfuckers are trying to see me spill off the road on a jackknife because the front of the fucking tractor is too light and the rear is too heavy. And if they're not trying to manipulate me so I don't make no money because it's ass heavy and I'm burning fuel. Same shit the nigga did in LaGrange just 3 weeks ago. I'm gonna do the walk around, right? I don't want to get too close to people's vehicle. His fifth wheels pull forward, It's actually stationary forward. Once again, the hay man, his kingpin is forward. Alright, his fifth wheel. Let's see. This guy right here, his kingpin is forward with the white trailer. Now, he has a flatbed which overhangs. That's why his is all the way back to accommodate for the weight that goes on the front end. So the only time the kingpin should be that forward is if you're in a situation where you haul cars and you have the overhang for the car, or if you have a step deck or a flatbed that overhangs. As you can see, his trailer is right there where it needs to be. His is all the way back, and his is all the way back. But they're heavier trucks, and I wouldn't recommend it either. So, I'm not lying. Everybody doesn't have their shit all the way forward. That doesn't make what I'm saying wrong. Many people out here don't know shit about truck driving. Like my friend said the other day, there's a lot of people, they're truck drivers, and they're just drivers. A truck driver is here to drive the truck and do what he's supposed to do. He's gonna be safe. He's gonna give a shit about the equipment. He's gonna care about the motoring public. A driver doesn't give a shit. They just drive. They just get in the vehicle and do anything. And the one thing I will point out, if you look across here at that white truck, you'll see what I'm saying. Fifth wheel is forward. The line of the trailer is right over the front tandem. That means that the fifth wheel is right behind the front tandem. You look at the dude from Volume, same thing. You look at his tandems, right? The corner of the trailer is on top of the wheel, which shows you that the fifth wheel is pulled forward right behind that front tandem wheel. Okay? That's safety. The dude that we just shown with the gray Volvo, he's got his fifth wheel slid all the way back, and he's the same motherfucker that came into the truck stop the wrong goddamn way. So like I just said, there's a difference between somebody who's a truck driver, somebody who's just a driver. Drivers, they get in trucks and they don't give a fuck. They just drive, and they don't inspect the equipment. They don't give a shit about preserving the equipment. So I'm over here, I'm in Buchanan. Shut the shit off. I'm in Buchanan, Pennsylvania at this Rudders truck stop. And basically, to take the issue away from the company owner that I'm working for right now. I went to work, I was working last year. And every year around Christmas and New Year's, because I wrote an album and some people listen to the music, I would get harassed around Christmas. So I took Christmas off. I had enough money in my pocket to buy a truck. And I would have bought a truck, but I had to pay child support.
So while I was down, I paid $3,000 in child support, which depleted my resources. Then I got my mortgage license, which was another $1,000. Then I had to pay bills, so that was $2,000. It left me with $2,000. So I figured I'll get back to work. So I get back in the truck to get a local job, and the nigga was a complete asshole working for Warner Enterprises. And he would send me places and sit me down. So he sent me to Durham, North Carolina, and made me sit there for 16 hours for no fucking reason at all. And I got upset, and along the way to go there, he went ahead and sat me down for 16 hours after saying he didn't have a load after he sent me to Durham. But the Keep Trucking app shut off on the way there. So why would the Keep Trucking app just like completely go out? He was playing games. I went to law school in Durham. I had some issues there with my ex-wife. She was basically trying to destroy me because I filed for divorce, whichever way she could, and it worked. So, long story short, someone who's quote-unquote studying my reality is using this industry to send me places that I may know people. And then when I go there, they sit me down for no particular reason, like freight is not there. When I work for Milan and Nicola, every time I go somewhere, I drop off a load, I go to pick up. When I work for Warner Enterprises, I was under a contract, there's always something to pick up and move. When I worked for Schneider National, I was running wild, doing live loads and dropping hooks. Never sat down looking for a load. Never. So, with all of that said, there's always freight, if you know what a load board is, going somewhere. So, he sat me down in Durham for 16 hours, bullshit and wasting time. After that, when he shut the trucking app off, and I called him and I said, yo, listen, the trucking app is off. I need you to help me. I'm busy, I'm booking a load. That's what he said to me. So, you're supposed to have me on the Keep Trucking app. And while I'm on the Keep Trucking app, you're going to put me into a position where, and I'm not holding back on this video, just so you know. You're going to put me in a position where I'm driving through North Carolina with no logbook, illegal. That's why I left this company. Okay? Next, I said, fuck this white man. He's playing games with Warner Enterprises brokers. And then when I'm leaving, they're like, oh, no, stay for 2 more weeks. But the week before that, he told me if I don't like working for him after next week, I can leave. So that means it's all staged. You already got the shit planned to do something to me next week, and then I get in the truck and you do it. That's exactly why I'm not going to work for him. I'm not going to put in work and labor for someone who's trying to entrap me. I'm not going to put in work and labor for someone who's trying to take away my life or my freedom or work toward that goal. That doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't want anyone to work for me, and that's what's going on. So anyway, I went and got my mortgage license. I said, fuck it, let me be proactive. As always. These motherfuckers fuck with me, I do something constructive. Okay, Schneider National fuck with me, I got out the truck, and then I went ahead and motherfucking got my broker's license, my real estate broker's license. I'm a nigga, so I'm strapped for cash, I get back in the truck. Okay? I'm living culture in the South, they don't know what that is. Okay. I turn around now, and I try to go get a local job now. This dude says, hey man, I got loads going from Georgia to Florida. Same type of marketing with this nigga, with this Pennsylvania, Georgia shit. And I said, you know what? It's not bad, it's local. I'm trying to like be closer to my daughter. And not be too far from the house. And if he's paying a G a week just for me to go from fucking Georgia to Florida, fuck it. I even said to him on the phone, I said, yo, do you have any contracts? Are you sure? He said, yo, man, I got a contract, man. You pick up from Lithia Springs. Then after you pick up from Lithia Springs, you go straight down to Florida. Then when you pick up at the receiver, and then you come back. That's what he told me. He ain't gonna turn around and tell me he never told me that. And this is what's been going on for this year. Every owner that I talk to, they tell me a lie, and then they retract it to make me look stupid. The only reason I went to work for the nigga in LaGrange, Georgia, is because he said to me straight up, he has a contract. I'll pick up in Lithia Springs, I'll go down to Florida, I'll drop off at the motherfucking receiver, go around the building, pick up a load at the shipping side, and then leave. There's always this myth that no freight comes out of Florida. I don't believe that because they have a shipping side. And if a broker wants someone to move, they're going to fucking broker a load from there. And if you know a driver's going to be there, whatever. But lo and behold, he sends me down to Tampa. I get down there. He sits me down. I took a 10-hour break. And then, right after the 10-hour break, I only drove for 3 hours because they shut the whole fucking highway down on some stage shit. And then by the time I get down to Tampa, I deliver. He's talking about, it's too late. I was late. So there's no loads. Like, same shit. They're doing the same shit with this shit again. Same pattern. So, watch the pattern. And he sat me down there for 16 hours. And then he kept throwing the ball in my court like, oh, do what you want to do. Man, if you want to come back to Atlanta, just do it. I said, no, nigga, this your shit. You tell me what to do. He didn't want to do that. Somebody was telling him in the backdrop, right? Somebody's telling him in the backdrop, tell him to do what he wants to do. So I went in the bathroom to take a shit at the TA down there. And this black nigga walks in the bathroom while I'm sitting on the toilet. And he's like, man, he ain't got another load for me. Man, fuck this. I got other business to deal with. I'm going back to Atlanta right now. I'm getting up there right now. Fuck this shit. I'm driving back there empty. That's what they do. They send pussy niggas around to try and insert ideas in your mind. So I contacted my friend Elijah. And I'm like, yo, E, you know what I'm saying? What should I do? I said, I'm not driving back up there with no nigga shit without permission. So that's already out the question. So I said to him, I told the nigga that I'm going to this truck stop, and I went there. Now on my way to the fucking TA in Tampa, or right, there was mad cops. Anyway, I sat there for 16 hours. Okay. I go back, I drop his shit off. I'm like, this nigga's playing games. He's not trying to like give me work. He's creating a situation with the broker, with the loads he's booking, the times, you know, when you look at someone's logbooks, you see the times they drive. So when I left from First Platinum Freight, they went ahead and saw that they audited them the week before. And by auditing the company, you collect all of the records. And if I'm the only driver at the company, my behavior patterns while on the road is there. So you can see what time this nigga like to get up, what time this nigga like to stop, what time this nigga like to piss, what time this nigga shit. So if they want to frustrate me now, they can say, okay, this is what he does. So now what we're going to do is we're going to make him run, force him to run nights. And that's what the nigga did to me in LaGrange. With the trailer, with the fifth wheel pulled all the way back, and slowing the truck down with a fucked up fuel card, okay, and then on top of that, he sits me down for 16 hours, then tells me, you know what, fuck it, man, just bring my shit back to the yard. Now, if he was in the business to have a driver and make money, I even said to him, I said, why did you have me sit down here? Why did you do this to me? You could have told me yesterday, Brandon, fucking drop deadhead to you, because I had time. You could have said, Brandon, deadhead to Jacksonville, we'll get a load out of Jacksonville. Don't, man, I've been doing this business for years. I got 6 trucks. You ain't got to tell me what to do. Man, don't talk to me. Nigga, you playing games with some white man. So I went back there, I parked this shit, and then he tried to give me a check for $500, and I already, or something like that, and I already knew that it was all a stage entrapment event. So I told him to keep his shit, because I'm going to look for another job. I go back home. there's an advertisement. It says LaGrange, Chicago. I called all the other people up in Chicago. None of them had a truck, or they were saying that they didn't answer. So the only people that answered was the people that say LaGrange, Chicago, right after LaGrange, Georgia. So they said I had to go out there, whatever. So I said, do you have a Volvo? They said, yeah, we have Volvo, we do this. I got the advertisement on screenshot. So I said, you know what, fuck it. They're paying 55-60 cents a mile, dropping hook. Not a bad deal. Let me go. I jumped on the opportunity. I took a flight. I flew. I spent $300 basically to fly up there. All the shit happened with Streamline Express. That's on other videos. But the key here, for the purposes of this video, is that he sent me straight to Vegas, then sat me down for 16 hours. Then fucked up my 70. Made me drive to Vegas for an hour to fuck up the 70. Then sat me down for another 10 to 14 hours to get loaded in Vegas. Then sent me to LA. Sat me down in LA for 14 to 16 hours. Who wouldn't get frustrated? It's all on video. Why am I constantly being sent places and sitting there for 16 hours consistently? Okay? All the shit with the logbook and all of that and trying to get me tickets working for them didn't work. To get me stopped at the fucking weigh station and all that bullshit didn't work. Having a nigga, some type of investigator nigga standing around while they fixing the trailer at the weigh station, asking me questions and all up in my face. Why? See, I don't have to be going through all of this harassment. You understand? So I said, okay, fuck it. Only reason I'm gonna leave this nigga is because I don't like this AOBRD shit for real. Like, if he was using Keep Trucking and told me to do the Keep Trucking app on my phone and they had an account with Keep Trucking, no matter what the bullshit was with them, I probably would have stayed. But that AOBRD shit, I'm not driving under it. Because they keep manipulating the logbook. I keep calling them every fucking day to change it. They keep putting me on duty driving when I'm in the fucking sleeper. It's harassment. Electronically. I leave from there. I see an ad. Another form of marketing entrapment. Here it goes. I'm looking in Georgia. Same old people, bullshit. I'm not trying to deal with that. So I said, let me just look in Charlotte real quick. See if something's there. Look in Charlotte. Tired of jumping from company to company? Ain't that talking directly to my situation? So I called the dude. It's a black dude. He seemed cool. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I could work for him. So we get to talking. I told him my situation. I'm like, look, man, I'm going on 40. I'm tired of the bullshit. I don't have time for games. I'm trying to get my shit together and move forward, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, do this, do that, do the other. What's the first thing this nigga do? First load, he sends me all the way up to middle PA. He sits me there. He don't have a load to back up, which don't make no sense, because if you booking a driver out, you're going to be booking a driver out to do something. Right? But he's going to run me past the prison that my cousin was in. He's going to sit me up there off enough for 99 to 80 for 2-3 hours. Then he's going to call me yesterday and tell me there's no loads where we are. Duh, motherfucker. You knew that when you booked the shit Monday morning. So why you going to tell me Tuesday afternoon that there's no loads out there? It was up to you to book a load to pick up for 3 o'clock yesterday on Monday. You booked a load. You give a 3-hour cushion for the delivery, the most 4. And you can always keep a driver moving at a 4-hour maximum cushion. Say, hey, listen, this nigga need to be there for 7. Even if he gets there for 7 and he don't make it there for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, he might get there for 11. If he gets unloaded, if he gets on time, he's going to be gone by 11. If he doesn't, he's going to be in a situation where he could be gone by 11. So 12-1, I'll book him the latest a 2:30 to 3 o'clock pickup. and I'll book the load now. And I'll call the broker, yo, listen, I got a driver, he's going to be up there maybe about 3 o'clock, so and so and so. Do you have anything for 3 o'clock around that time? Even if it's a 50 fucking mile deadhead, but the load is booked. He didn't do that. And he gonna call me, he gonna tell me to go to Allentown, PA. You know, Allentown, PA is on the line of fucking, on the line of New Jersey. Now, I didn't want to work for this nigga. I was even telling him, I was like, listen, you know, can we do something else? I don't have no problem running from Charlotte to Dallas and back. I don't want to come up to PA and go to Georgia and come up to PA and go to Georgia. But that's the only lane that this nigga's offering. Why? You look at his IFTA. Let's start really talking about this motherfucker too. Look at the nigga's IFTA. His IFTA says he can run all 50 states. But what does he do? He sends me up here. He lies to try and entice me to get closer to New York City and New Jersey. Right? And then on top of that, what does he do after that? When I tell him that don't make no sense because there's less loads in Allentown than Harrisburg, he's like, okay, we'll go to Harrisburg. Harrisburg is right here off the 81. So if I wanted somebody or knew somebody who would come see me, they would run across the 81 to come see me. Is this what life is about? Playing these homo ass games with drivers? Instead of him booking a goddamn load to get me the fuck out of here on Monday, even Tuesday morning, he could have said, yo, my driver was 2 hours late. I sit down, I do the math at the desk. This is what a dispatcher is supposed to do. They're not supposed to wait until you get to the motherfucking place and then unload to look for a load. That's not what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to be actively dispatching, not passively dispatching. Okay? This is the nigga's North Carolina apportion license cab card. It says it was valid through until 2018. The new one is somewhere in this packet because I just had it yesterday. But look, this vehicle described herein has proportionately registered with North Carolina and other jurisdictions listed below. This motherfucker is proportionally registered in every fucking state. Alabama, Arkansas, Arizona, California, Colorado, Connecticut, DC, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Iowa, Missouri, Mississippi, Montana, North Dakota, NE, I don't know what the fuck that is, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, all 50. So why the fuck is he telling me that I have to drive for him? If I'm driving for him, I have to drive for him from Pennsylvania to Georgia, Then he sends me up here. He sits me down last night for 16 hours. 16 hours. When he didn't have to do that. Because he should have had a load ready for me to pick up at 3 o'clock yesterday. So, the load board doesn't open until 8. And even if he says he's going to look for a load, right? He's going to look for a load and the board opens at 8. He's still not going to get no paperwork done until probably like 8:30. And then he'll probably try and give me a load at 9. As a driver, I got to get up. So just now, I got up. Police pulls over here by that black Jeep right there. I'm not scared of no police by that black Jeep right there. Then I'm sitting here. I pull out my phone. I start making this video. There's a cop posted up staring at me from right there by that gas station. We see where that white truck is passing. And it was parked right between the two poles, staring at me. So let's get some truth out the way. There's a lot of drivers out here that smoke marijuana, sniff coke, smoke cigarettes. No one's fucking with them. Maybe they never said nothing on an album or tried to be an artist
or whatever. But that don't mean it's not happening. I don't take no shit. I don't take nothing. I drink a coffee, maybe. I fucking eat food. I don't need to smoke or be under the influence of anything. So the objective is, I come over here by Lewisburg, federal pens. I get sat down and they stage this event where if I call somebody to come see me or I have some intent to do something wrong, that I get scooped up. But the key here is, they're only going to pay me 40 cents a mile. 30 right now, I just earned 39.18. I got sat down for 2 days basically. So then if I divide my total profit so far, 237.864 by 3 days, I just basically made like $60 a day. So keep the nigga broke, sitting in the vehicle. Then when he gets frustrated, make up a lie and say that he doesn't want to work. Everything doesn't work out over the road according to plan and he has no patience. Or whatever other twist to the circumstance to make me look like an indigent. I didn't ask to come out to Pennsylvania. Same way I didn't ask to go to Tampa. Same way I didn't ask to go to Vegas. Same way I didn't ask to go to LA. He told me on the phone yesterday that I showed up late for the delivery and therefore there's no other loads. He's already playing the game. I told him I did not show up late for the delivery. I got stopped in Winston-Salem, North Carolina for 2 to 2.5 hours in gridlock traffic. What the fuck does that have to do with him booking a load for 3 o'clock? I've worked for large carriers. I've been on the load board. There's always a load. Even if the load is just going to somewhere in Virginia and you pick up a load from Virginia and then go down. Why do you have to have these perfect loads that's going straight from PA all the way to Georgia? But you've been dispatching for 5 years? If you've been dispatching for 5 years, then you know that there is no perfection in where you go. You want to go between 100 to 150 miles of where you want to be. The ideal objective is to get as close to another hub of freight as possible that will more than likely have something that's going to take you to where you want to be. You know, a hub like that is Memphis. A hub like that is Dallas. A hub like that is anywhere in New Jersey. Okay? A hub like that is, well, you'd have to broker everything else, really, because everything else is really outskirts. A hub like that would be Detroit. Okay? Chicago. St. Louis. Not Manhattan, Pennsylvania. And then you're going to have me sit down here for 16 fucking hours, wasting my fucking time out here. The question is, all the people that keep orchestrating the same pattern of harassment, whether it's with Easter Transportation in Lawrenceville, the dickhead nigga in LaGrange, the asshole from Streamline in Chicago, and now this nigga, Phenom, INC, or JAG in Charlotte. They're doing the same exact thing. It can't be a coincidence. So this video is to show you that the objective when they sit me down in these places is to basically see if I know someone in the area, or to frustrate me to quit so that I keep leaving after they send me to these places, and then they try to create a record like, look, he went there, he probably tried to do something and then it didn't happen, So then, therefore, he quit. He went to Tampa, and then we couldn't find a load. Lies. We couldn't find a load, and then we tried to get one, and then he just got pissed off, and then he just drove back here. And if this is what they're telling the brokers, which isn't true, it's making me look bad. Yeah, man, he went out to LA, and then when he came back, I don't know what's wrong with the guy. He just came in my office threatening us. Anyway, what's wrong with this guy? And you know he's got problems. All in the back office, manipulating the situation out in the field, and then going behind the phone and lying about it. You see? Oh yeah, man, he got with us too, and he went out to Pennsylvania, and then we couldn't get a load. We just told him that we couldn't get a load, and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, he just got pissed off, and then he quit, man, within a week. That's why he said he's gonna hold a week in the hole. He's gonna hold a week in the hole because he's not trying to pay me. The big irony of all of it is that all my reserve cash is being swallowed up bit by bit while out here. As though someone has looked at my account. I opened an account with Citibank last year to save my money. That Citibank account is routed to Missouri. I just took a urinalysis for this dude. The urinalysis is routed to Missouri. I just dropped a load off with the nigga from Streamline last week, Kansas City, Missouri. I got my student loans to pay. The bill is being held, Kansas City, Missouri. I go to do my paperwork for banking with USAA. It's in San Antonio or Missouri. I got a checking account with Chase. Oh, it's a military account being supervised by San Antonio and Missouri. You mean to tell me that this is not being orchestrated? The question is, while I'm out here just trying to drive to make money, right? I even told my wife the other day, I said to her, I said, yo, push come to shove, if I put myself into a situation where even if this shit don't work out, there's just a few more things personally that I want to buy. I want a car, because this car that I'm driving right now, I just want to give it to my son. Alright, I didn't get that car to keep that car. I got that car because I could, and I could afford it at the time. And I fixed it up. It's a nice vehicle. Okay, but I want another car. That's only $2,000. There's about 4 to 5 personal items that I want to purchase that may come up to the total of $3,000. So 3 plus 2 is 5. If I work between this week and the next few weeks, and I purchase all the things I need for my personal life, and I just quit trucking, and I have other tools that I have to do other things, why are you going to even stop me from that? Because the fear is that I'm going to have enough money to buy a truck. So they're going to keep calling these people and bad-mouthing me. They're going to keep sending me places to sit down for no fucking reason. Then when I get up in the morning, they send police after me. They've been doing this consistently for years. And at the end of the day, why are you doing this to me? There's mad unscrupulous niggas out here. Why are you targeting me? I don't give a shit about what anybody says. Targeting individuals is wrong. And this has been going on for mad long. Like I said yesterday on the video, my Q45 was stolen by the Air Force. I bought another one to fix it. I didn't know there was something wrong with it. It was ransacked and destroyed on the way to me. I bought it from LA a few years ago when I was driving trucks. I just bought it and got it shipped because I like that car. When the car came to me, it was fucking totally like fucked up. People ripped out the seats. It wasn't like that in the photo. And the nigga even told me when I put it on the truck, it wasn't like that. When the car came to me, opened up the armrest in the middle, there was open marijuana in the fucking armrest. Who does that? Who sells a car with open marijuana in a fucking armrest? That driver came, he was scared, He dropped the car off and took off after he got paid. Something happened on his way there. Somebody harassed him. Then they sent the federal agent 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, a Jamaican guy to me. He said he want to be my friend. He want to talk about music. He's telling me to be like one artist in Jamaica. And then he said, yo, come. He said, sell me the car. I didn't have no money, so I sold him the car for $500. Right? He comes, he takes the car. He drives the car over to Riverdale Road, or Highway 85 in Riverdale. And when he gets there, he says, let me show you mine. And I swear to God, that nigga showed me my fucking car that they stole from me. Equipped with a 6-speed manual transmission conversion, painted in Air Force blue. So they're gonna steal my car. They're gonna fix my shit. They're gonna make it the way I was gonna make it. And then they're gonna park it over there. Fuck up another one that I got showing me, look nigga, this what you trying to do? Ha 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 ha. And then they're gonna motherfucking make him come buy it to purchase back the evidence. But my ex-wife's grandmother and her whole family is evidence. Because I bought the car and it was so fucked up. And then when the dude came and took it, I rode with him, and then they showed me my fucking car fixed. So what was the hustle with that? Was I supposed to be like, yo, that's my car, man, y'all niggas took my car and fixed it, fuck y'all, like a little kid? And then because it's the exact way I was converting my car to be, I was supposed to go over there and steal it and then get a fucking Grand Theft Auto charge? This is what I'm explaining. It's all of it an entrapment. Everything I'm doing in my life, people are studying my mind and what I know and where I'm from and who I know, and then they're harassing me while I'm trying to earn a living out here. No matter where it is. I go get the mortgage license, I talk to a woman from a company, she tells me, I don't think you're a good fit. What does that mean? It's a license. Why am I not a good fit? Someone approached her and told her something bad about me. So today is what? The 3rd of April 2019. I'm at the Rudders truck stop here in Pennsylvania. And now the hustle is basically make the nigga go broke with all his money. I'm out here to work. I even told the dude in Chicago that the other day. I said, I'm out here. I didn't come to your company to sit around. I came to your company to work. I didn't come to your company to be yelled at and for people to play games, Alex. I came here to work. I went to the dude in LaGrange, Georgia. I didn't go there to go to Tampa. I went there to work. I didn't go to this dude in North Carolina to come up to Pennsylvania to try and do some dumb shit. I came to this dude to work. And as you can see, they're not allowing me to work. They're stalling me out in the business. And the white man said to me last week, before I left, he said, man, he said to me, get off my property, man. Get out of here. I'm not paying you shit. I said, okay, you gonna come here, you gonna threaten my people? I ain't threatening nobody, bro. You're threatened because I'm asking intelligent questions of why you're charging a service fee and why you're taking out escrows. I don't have a right to ask questions. That's threatening you. Why are you fucking with the AOBRD? Why are you fucking putting me on drive time in the sleeper? Why is your fucking dispatcher yelling at me? You don't have to answer any of my questions. So fine, we don't have to go there. Listen, based on my calculations, you owe me $1,908.20. Can you cut my check so I can leave, please? I'm not paying you nothing. You're gonna come here threatening me. It's a threat when somebody has intelligence and they're not afraid of white people. And he still robbed me of $238.5. He robbed me of $76 in tolls.
And then he still robbed me of the total mileage that I drove for both weeks. But I'm the one who don't want to work. I come here, he's screwing me with a fucked up vehicle, paying me 40 cents a mile. And the industry standard right now is a minimum of 55 cents industry-wide. So if I go and I quit today and tell him, fuck this, I'm leaving. I wasted all that money going from Georgia, from Chicago to North Carolina. I could have just fucking took a bus straight to Georgia. I wasted the money going from Charlotte to Georgia to spend time with my family before I came back out here. I wasted the money leaving from Georgia to come back to Charlotte, thinking that this dude would be goddamn noble. Then I'm out here spending money. He doesn't pay me anything. I only earned $237.86. I'm spending more than I'm earning. So if you're spending more than you're earning, intelligence says what you're doing is you need to stop. If I'm running a business and I'm buying more cotton than I'm selling to manufacturers of cotton clothes, I need to stop buying. And if someone's running around town telling my manufacturers that my cotton is not good enough, and that's the reason why I'm not selling any cotton, then I need to maybe get out this business or find out who's fucking up my market. And in this circumstance, I can't do that because I'm in the street and the people fucking with me are in the office on the phone and by the fax. So as long as I'm out here, how can I defend myself? As long as I'm not doing the paperwork, how can I figure out who's doing what? As long as I'm not doing the paperwork for myself, how do I know who's doing what? I'm just in the dark, hoping and praying somebody feeds me. And I'm losing money along the way. An account that I have to maintain the minimum. I'm below the minimum now. That's the plan. I got to shut that account down within 2 days. Because I can't pay the fee every month. Why am I still sitting here? He should have had a backup load picking up for 3 yesterday. I should have been down the road somewhere. Especially paying 40 cents a mile. So the objective is to hold me for 2 weeks. So I guess some cracker is telling him, yo man, he only likes to work for 2 weeks. And then he'll quit. Watch. But he's still playing the game. Sending me somewhere, not doing his job as a dispatcher, not booking the load, not sitting down doing the math. It only takes 2 seconds. You can't be a certified financial analyst and don't do some type of fucking quick analysis financially or mathematically somehow. You mean to tell me you got a driver, he's leaving at 9:30, something might happen, put out a delay, you're going to add this. If you add a 10-hour break by this time, if he does an early stop to early drop, he's going to get there the earliest this time. We add this fucking by 4 hours just in case a tire blowout. That gives us this time. Then on top of that, we're going to put... push out 2 hours from that. That should be 3 p.m. Let me call a broker and get a load for him for 3:30. Hey, so. Listen, I got a driver. He's supposed to get up there by this time, but at the end of the day, things happen. I want to know if I can get there for 3 o'clock, or if you got a load picking up at 3 o'clock on April 2nd. Yeah, we got one. Where is it? It's down by Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Well, you know what? That's fine. He'll be able to get there. But he sat me for 2 hours up there. That's why I couldn't get a load. And then he's going to call me and tell me, you don't got a load because you was late. I'll show you the fucking bill of lading. The brokers are involved because they're making time frames that are impossible. What does this say? It's not on this one. It's on the first one.
it said pick up by 7 a.m. deliver by 7 a.m. the following fucking day, and it's 600 and something miles. And if you have to do, if you have to do a 10-hour break, and you send me to go pick something up at 9, which he's gonna do today, which is slowing me down, and I run out there to go get it, I gotta get loaded, so that's 11. And then by the time something might happen, this was my first time coming out with the equipment, so I had to really see not just how the equipment looks, but how the equipment's gonna perform under a load. Now I gotta sit for like a half hour. Oh damn, okay, he had a low pro tire, that's why it looks low. It's not low. So okay, boom, I'm not gonna have a tire blowout. Okay, I'm loaded now for the first time. Okay, how is it gonna feel when I start pulling it? Because the fifth wheel's all the way back. Okay, what corrections do I gotta make? Okay, it's not just get in and go. It's not a fucking car. I didn't eat. I didn't take a shit. I had to take a shit. I had to eat. I had to get something to drink. I'm not a computer. I'm not a robot. And then as soon as I get to Winston-Salem, they slow me down in gridlock for 2 hours to 2.5 hours. And then he gonna tell me I was late. I got to the place at 12. I was unloaded within 45 minutes. Let me tell you something. If this was an appointment time type shit, the woman would have said to me at the window, "Sir, you were supposed to be here at 7 o'clock. You're not here at 7. Da 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 da." It's a place where they don't give a fuck about that. But they had to put on the bills for me 7, and then have the broker try to play me talking about you're late. You should have been there, this and that. So I told the broker, I said, listen, I was slowed down in Winston-Salem for 2 hours to 2.5 hours for no fucking reason. And let's do the math. 2.5 minus from 12. 12 minus 2 is 10. The earliest I would have been there was 9:30, not 7 a.m. So why did the paperwork that the woman took from me said 7? And if you look at the bill, it says appointment date, appointment time. It's empty. But if you look at the paperwork that the nigga sent me, I believe, it's saying 7 a.m. So they're creating a paper trail of lateness that doesn't exist. I'm going to continue to try and keep some memory on my phone to catch more semantics. Now, he told me, if you look at his advertisement, it says that watch the irony. It says that he wanted me to work for a company called Full Throttle. I get to the office, then he says I'm working for his company called Phenom. But I'm not working for him. I'm working for a company called JAG Trucking. JAG Trucking. JAG Trucking. When you go to the military, and you go to the military to be an officer as an attorney, you are what's called a JAG officer. Alright, so you see the harassment is evident. Let me go take a dump. Just went in the store, this white bitch is staring all in my face and shit. If you look at the motherfucking trailer, you'll see that it's at an angle all the way backward. And it's high up. You see the height distance between the tandems? It's angled up and back because the fifth wheel is too far back. And that's why most of the weight is on the back tandem's wheels instead of the front. If you look at his, they're perfect. Okay, the distance between the trailer and the front wheels is even with the distance of the trailer and the back wheels also, because that's where the fifth wheel is supposed to be. Same thing with the green line truck, same thing with the one next to it, same thing with this one right here, same thing with the blue one Conquest. Why are you gonna give me a truck, number one, that's like this, and that's fine, I can fix it. but then I can't fix it. It's like locked in place. If you're not trying to have me driving around wasting money on fuel, tugging the fucking end of heavy ass end of a fucking truck. So I just came to this pickup spot over here in Maryland, right? They told me to come here. That was a real small, tight area. And with the fifth wheel pulled all the way back, I would have been into the spot. The lady told me to go to dock number 40. 40 ain't got this trailer there. So I went to 41. I didn't tell me to come out to 41 to go to 36. So the wheel is all the way back. Because it's all the way back, it's a longer travel. So I was able to get the trailer in the hole. But they got this fucking tractor right here, 587, right? And they want me to back into this shit, cut this corner of this tractor right here, pull into 36 with a trailer right there. This shit right here, so I can't even pull it back in, and this shit right here, and the fifth wheel pull forward. This is what the fuck they doing to me. I don't know why the fuck she gonna tell me to go to dock number 40. I pull into 41, which is next to it, then she gonna send me to crash into this fucking tractor, yo.
Only 36.
Yeah, but it's hard for me to get in because the tractor's there. Why not just do it in 41?
I think you already worked on this.
No, that's not what I'm saying, brother. I understand that.
Right.
I'm just saying, I gotta now pull in between this tractor, this, and the way 36 is. Everyone's gotta climb up on the grass to get into it. If a day cab is easy to get in there.
Right.
And then my boss, he gave me this trailer, and it's pulled all the way back, the fifth wheel. So it's extra long. So I got in the hole, but I wasn't able to back into it because of the length, the extra length of the trailer, because of the fifth wheel being all the way back. And I can't even pull it forward because I tried 4 times yesterday morning to pull it forward. I even spoke to him about it.
Right.
So that's just tight for me to get into without a day cab or open space. I pulled into 41. 41's easy to pull into. It's getting work done on it. 42's open. I'm gonna try one more time. I'll probably just pull the tandems back a little more and see if I could just jack it in there. But that's not the problem.
They put it in the system at 36.
Right, but I'm just saying true that there's other docks, but when I whip it around, I gotta kind of pull up on the curb to back in. You see, and it's real tight. It got 2 trailers right there for me to be backing it in. So I'm trying to get in there. I was there, I backed up, I had to go around, come in. I didn't want to hit this trailer, I had to go back all the way over there, turn around.
Right.
Now I'm trying one more time. I'm trying to get in the hole, okay? It's not me. If it was my truck, that fifth wheel will be able to move.
Right.
I'd move it forward, I'd back right in there. But this is what these people do when they want to run you out of business.
Right. And you can't come around this way and back in this way?
Nah, because that pile right there.
Oh,
You see it?
yeah.
And then I don't want to get up on it and damage the fuel tanks.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So I'm gonna pull the tandems forward, see if I can jack it in there. But with the extension, because the tractor's too far forward, I'm gonna have to go up here and go ride all up on that dirt.
Right.
And then I might not be able to pull up on the dirt to back in.
Right.
So she might have to give me another door. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time just to say I did my best. And then if anything, I'll just come and let you know, hey brother, man, I'm not able to pull into this particular door at 36, okay?
They'd do 42. That'd be cool right there?
That'd be fine with me because if I could do 42, I could just pull straight up and back in. It's not hard because I got enough clearance in the front. The problem why I ain't get in there already is because his tractor is right there.
Right.
And then you got that end right there. That was straight. You sure? But she gonna do the paperwork?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not even in the system because I already scanned 2 and 40, so they took out the system. So I'm just gonna load them on. I ain't got.
But I've never been to a place where they send me to a door and the trailer's just sitting there not even moving,
right.
Or they don't even tell the yard jockey to move it.
Right.
If you're gonna send me to 40 and there's a trailer there, yard jockey should be moving it. He shouldn't be coming out here telling me, well, get him to move to 36, which is harder for me to get into. Then I sit here and fucking crash.
Right. Go ahead 42 now. I got it.
Thank you. that's why the fifth wheel being where it needs to be in the middle of the two tandems is so important. Because when you try to back into these tight dock spaces, you can't sit here and have no problems with your fifth wheel being extra long to make it hard. You see, I mean, I didn't film it, but I had to sit up there and pull up on the grass just to get the truck in there. Why do I gotta do that? So it's set up for you to crash somehow or put yourself into a situation where you can't pull into a spot or whatever. Or you're pulling out of a truck stop somewhere like the woman did at JB Hunt when I was in Iowa. And then you find yourself into a situation where you're pulling out, but you're so long, it's not you, it's that the fifth wheel is far back. So you pulling out and it's taking so long for you to get in there. So this is the type of shit that they showing you. Alright, nigga, you wanna come in here, you wanna get your fucking authority, you wanna get a truck, we're gonna make it hard for you. We're gonna send you to places and give you dumb shit to do and create obstacles and circumstances. And I already saw it last year when it came down to working with Milan and them. Right? I'm tired of the fucking bullshit with these fucking people. And when you look around, they all hovering around. US Express, all of them. Waiting for your downfall. This fucking tractor that's over there that I have to fucking hover around, that nigga's from fucking Missouri. Where am I going? Kansas City. So I'm supposed to crash the shit into his fucking tractor? Come on, man. I knew I figured I was gonna say that. So now it's looking like I ain't trying to back in the shit so that I can fucking park. Like I just told you, with all due respect. Right. You see right here? Look under that trailer. You see how the fifth wheel's all the way back? Look at that truck. I bet you the fifth wheel is gonna be right behind the front with the front tandems. Same one with that one. You see how that trailer's in line with the front tire? That's how it's supposed to be. Then I would have already backed in the 36. Listen, I appreciate you doing that for me because you don't have to do that. It's what they do when they're running you out of the game. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? All right. Go to dock number 45. All right. I think they did it with a dumbass. And this is the fucking dumb shit about it, yo. This shit ain't that goddamn hard. So when it start getting this fucking hard to do simple shit, you already know that some dickhead is trying to fuck you over. Picking up this load from Maryland. Look inside the trailer before I lock it and close it. He puts the fucking shit in there, not in a staggered pattern, close to the walls. Look how much space is on this side. Look how much space is on that side. The shit is right in the middle. Okay. There's no request for a fucking strap. Might as well just go ahead and put one in there anyway right now. And I'm supposed to go up the mountains with the shit like this. From here through the mountains of Maryland and Pennsylvania, and the shit is just supposed to stay like that without shifting. So if the shit shifts left, if the shit shifts right, I'm gonna find myself into a situation where they're gonna reject the load and say it's damaged because it's tiles. Then they're gonna say I gotta motherfucking pay for it. When you're doing this trucking business, this is the type of shit they could do to fuck up your money, because you're now supposed to go in there. Now they didn't say, hey sir, I need you to put a strap on this. They didn't say shit. They just loaded the shit and did what they did, right? So now I'm the one who gotta go up in the motherfucker And if I didn't go in there to look and just went ahead to change it, flat road, if I was just going from like Georgia to Mississippi or some shit, wouldn't be that big of a fucking deal, right? But they're gonna put me into a position where I'm going through mountains and shit with the fucking load looking stupid like this. Why? I don't fucking know. Why he didn't tell me I should strap the load? I don't fucking know. But this is the type of shit that knocked out this fucking business quickly. Shit is heavy without a fucking strap. I'm gonna be fucked up. And no one's gonna give a shit. And this is the type of shit they'll send you all the way down here to fucking Maryland to fucking pick up. So that you end up assed out in the game. Right? You lose. Anything happens, they're gonna be like, well, why didn't you strap the load? Why didn't you do something? So I'm strapping that fucking load, right? So hopefully it doesn't move in transport. Put the seal on here. Seal on there. Seal number 5441227. I'm gotta drive to fucking Kansas City. Routes he sent me over. The nigga sent me on drinking the fuel. Look how steep this shit is. Drinking the fuel. Look at the route that you sent me on. You can only do 10 miles an hour down the mountain. Quick video, so I'm in PA or whatever off the I-70. It was a fucked up route yesterday to get here. I spoke to the dude yesterday in regard to loads. He said it was a PA to Georgia regional. Now all of a sudden I'm going to Kansas City, so he's a liar. And aside from that, it's not that I don't want the miles. The shit is still swallowing fuel, and the routes are just like fuel guzzlers. So I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing out here other than sitting around. But I really want to do a video on how I'm being sent to places of interest. So I was supposed to apply to PNC Bank. They were offering a job the other day, but I didn't want to work for a company headquartered out of Pennsylvania. I have that fucking right.
You know what I'm saying? When my boy his ex-wife, she had a friend who just finished med school, and she came down to Georgia. She went to the ER at the Decatur Hospital. They offered her 300 grand, and she passed it up. I wouldn't have passed it up. She said it wasn't enough money, and she fucking stepped on. You know, people have choices in life, and that doesn't mean they lessen their options. But for me, I have choices. When I want to make choices or utilize choices, it's like I'm giving up options. So, you know, I must be a real piece of shit that I don't have any control of my life. People can fucking run me around where they want me to go. They can orchestrate my reality how they want to orchestrate it. If I want to work at SunTrust, they'll merge it with BB&T, move their headquarters, and then they'll hire me, but then force me to work out of a company out of Pittsburgh, and then push the job on Career Builder. You know, I'm really not a stupid person. I'm very spiritual, and I'm in tune with the reality. And all of the games that's being played, I don't have any options. I'm just a rat in the maze, and they just open the trap here, I run through it, and then they try to stab me. Then when I dip the knife, they say, okay, he dipped the knife, but look at him. This is specimen BBB. And then they fucking open another fucking door. And I go through that one, they try to stab me again. I dip the knife. And then they send me to somebody else to go view like a fucking rat in a maze. Amoeba in a glass. Engine protect just came on this truck. I don't know why, but it says engine protect. Engine thing, look, this shit is leaking. Fluid.
You want to call someone?
I just called the boss. I just looked under there to see what exactly is going on, and I can't. So I see that the coolant is leaking here. I just started a video. I'm gonna take a photograph, send it to him, and call him back and see what he's doing.
Go ahead and put your triangles out. Looks like you're going to be here for a while. As long as you're going to make arrangements, that's fine. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
So I'm out here. I got to Ohio. I was just about to pull over at a Pilot, probably get a coffee, maybe 10 miles back, max. I saw a sign that came on, engine, like something, engine preventable, whatever. And then all of a sudden, it's like there's no coolant in the vehicle. I pull over, and it's spilling out all over the road. It's still spilling out. Right? So, I don't know what to think. Working for this company, or whatever. But I saw this. Fuel tank and radiator repair. And you put this shit on a car. You don't put this shit on the tractor trailer because of the compression that the engine goes under. Anytime you put a small repair on a big engine like this, it doesn't work out over time unless you're just doing local runs. So you can see cooling down up in here, all over the belts. Nothing from the top end, right? Trying to see where the actual leak is coming from. Looks like it's like maybe from somewhere right here, maybe this was loosened or some shit. That's on there tight. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with this dude's vehicle. But all I do know is that I see a drip here coming down from somewhere like right here. But the main leak is still dripping out from like here. So I don't know what to do. what to say. I want to just put some coolant in there and get to the truck stop, right? But if it's leaking like this profusely, I'm just gonna be wasting coolant. And the worst part is, I don't know where it's coming from. You know? So, I don't know. So, once again, quick video. Even though a truck is designed to move, like I mentioned before, when it's ass heavy, you're increasing the compression on the engine. You're gonna have to use the engine compression to move the vehicle regardless, right? But when the tandems, when the fifth wheel is forward, it puts the vehicle in a position where these tandems are pulling it according to how the vehicle is created, which will lower the amount of pressure on the cooling system. The engine is not designed to be tugboating. It's designed to be towing. Towing is here. Tugging is here, which is going to cause the slightest increase in compression, but it's a commercial vehicle. Look at how far back coolant has flown. All back here. All back here. From going up a regular fucking mountain. Okay? Look at how much coolant splashed up inside of the hood. State Trooper already showed up. And he saw me looking at the problem. Still smoking. I try to tell black people to stop trying to be white people. You're just starting out, or you've been in business for a while. Maybe you just got the truck. You don't know much about it. You put work in it, you put money in it. That's great. Now you want to drive the truck. You want to, if you don't have enough money in a reserve to make sure that everything is fine, you run it in areas that's not going to have stiff mount. If you see the hills and valleys and mountains I had to run yesterday, this fucking truck does not belong doing that. He should have said, damn, there's no load, to protect my vehicle and prevent me from having to pay for an outcall or a toll and over the road repairs. I don't really know this driver. I don't really know the truck if I just got it or I got the truck. Let me go ahead and run I-10, I-20, flat road. He's running this vehicle with a fucked up, with a locked in fifth wheel to the back in West Virginia. And then he has a mechanic that is willing to not replace a part, but use a fuel tank or radiator repair kit. Well, look at that. Huh? This is for cars. This is not for fucking rig, commercial vehicle. This is a temporary repair kit until you can fix something. If it's a car, you know it's only gonna take 2, 3, 4 gallons of radiator fluid. Do you really believe 6 to 12 fucking gallons of radiator fluid under pressure up mountain is gonna hold a hole, which you buy this for to repair a hole? to seal a small hole. You think that this is gonna fucking work with this big ass engine right here? Going up mountains? You see, when you don't assess yourself properly in life, you end up in situations like this. When I bought my fucking truck, and my truck, it was all set up anyway. And when I bought the truck they set me up to buy, I had no problem with the truck. Why? I was intelligent about where I chose to go. When the truck clutch started to go bad, I didn't fucking drive to Iowa to make the biggest amount of money. I drove from Georgia to Mississippi and back. Why? So that I can save money and ride on roads that would not put extra stress on the vehicle. This person knows that they got a mechanic to use a fuel tank and repair, radiator repair for small holes and weak seams and leaks. And he's gonna run this vehicle on I-70 and fucking I-68 in Maryland. Have me going up Route 44 to cut over. And then when the shit is under so much compression that it blows out this fucking repair, this is what happens. And I doubt that this would have happened if it would have stayed on the I-40. I doubt that this would have happened if he rides the I-20. Books loads on the 20. I doubt that this will happen if he would book loads on the 10. Some people say that the lower you go, the less money you make. So everybody wants to come up north where the costs are higher, but they're higher because the roads are hilly. And the worst part about this, I was just about to make it over this hill. And once you get over this hill, it's flat as fuck. All the way to the delivery. And this had to actually just ironically take place. This is how you run small companies out of business. How I know the Schneider National nigga that was parked over there didn't climb under here and do something last night to the truck. How do I know? How do I know how much this is gonna cost? And if a big company done fucking sabotage his shit and he don't have a big company, who's gonna deliver the load? He don't have another driver that can just come grab the load or another truck to just put me in to run. So these are the penalties you pay out here when these companies can sabotage you, or if you sabotage yourself by not planning about the reality of your circumstance. And now it's costing me money because I was supposed to make some money on this load. Now I'm not making shit. And I gotta sit around nursing his shit. And when I asked him the other day, I said, why is your fifth wheel pulled back so far? It's causing me to increase the compression on the motor, pressing the fuel, or I just gotta drive 35 miles an hour. The real question is, how the fuck did this shit get all the way up the mountains and shit, up 99 in PA, and get me all the way to fucking Pennsylvania through some steep shit if I could fucking go back to I-40 and show you. And it couldn't do this little bullshit today. Somebody could have done something to the vehicle last night at the truck stop. I'm going to get off the phone right now. I just looked at it. There's a drip. The hose is not bad. The clamp in the front is not bad. The hose connects right there. That's tight. It's not bad. And right behind the hose, there's a drip. Right behind the hose, there's a drip. I've never seen nothing like that before. Either the hose goes bad or something like that. But the consistent drip is right behind the hose. Right behind. This is the hose. The consistent drip is right behind the hose, straight down. I don't know what that is. See the drip? Now that there's no coolant in there, it's straight down. A straight down drip. And when you go straight up, that look like something on the block. I'm not going to get involved. I'm just a driver. Go sit down. When he said, oh, you're going to go to Kansas City, something didn't feel right. Something didn't feel right. He said in his advertisement that I'd be going from Georgia to Pennsylvania. So when he says Missouri, whoever booked that load for him want to get him away from his terminal. Get him away. And now he has to pay. Charlotte is a hub for freight. If you want to deliver freight and pick up freight in Charlotte, you can pick up in Charlotte. But Charlotte is a small place. It is, compared. So what you want to do, you want to run a load to Memphis from Charlotte. To Memphis. The worst part is that's the worst driving because you got mad mountains between there and Charlotte anyway. So you want to run a load from Charlotte to Mississippi somewhere, Louisiana. You want to grab something, run into Texas or running back up toward Mississippi. And this is why this business is not designed for drivers. Because if I was an owner-operator and this was my truck, I would have sat at the truck stop and waited for the load that I know is available. I wouldn't be in a rush to make money to end up on the side of the road here. He wouldn't be in a rush to make money to cover losses, to create more losses. If he would just drive his own shit and not hire drivers. I'm going to reiterate this again. This business is not designed for people to hire people. This business is designed for you to drive your truck, start your company, drive your truck, maintain your truck, and take the money and invest it. And when you have a 2007 Freightliner running all around the place, poorly adjusted, what do you think is going to happen? And the worst part about it is, I'm an older man, and I'm talking to the young man, and all he's doing is acting like he's working for a big company. He's not saying, damn, he's a driver, but he's older than me. He's a black man. Let me respect my elders and listen. He's just playing dispatcher like it's all going to work out. And he's just going to sit back and he's just going to tell me what to do, and I'm going to do it, and money's going to come in. It's an adventure this world is, man. It's a fucked up one too. Be saved. Memory. Truck broke down. Said they need a water pump. 9:30 a.m. And the people just got here to tow the shit. It's 2:30, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Oh. I can stand on this?
Hold the truck, you ain't going nowhere.
This is the water from the tank?
That's water out of the tank. Yeah, it should drain it at least at the minimum once a week.
And the other one don't drain, because you ain't got the thing. Whatever you did over here, you can do it on that side of it. And you said that's just water?
That's water. That's from like winter moisture and summer. It gets moisture built up in there. Like that. Whew, that's a lot.
You said all this is water from the tanks. Just water, not fuel. And this one's
got a little bit of it. Not much.
not much.
That driver's side, I don't think it's ever been drained.
Yeah?
Yeah. You stay down south mostly?
That's where the company is, yeah.
He's mostly down south.
What would have happened? It would have froze over?
Yeah. Yeah. No brakes at all.
No?
I'm surprised this thing didn't do that. That's crazy. Wow. I've never seen it that bad before. Never. That shit come pouring out of my hand. I was like, what the? That ain't fuel.
Yeah, I'm hoping it wasn't fuel. It looked like fuel.
It looked like fuel.
So how you drain the tank?
There's a little turn knob on the tanks.
Could you show it to me? Because if I'm gonna drive,
It's under here. I don't even truck it.
5 years, but I ain't never had to do it because it's always automatic. This is my second load with this company.
That right there. Right there.
Just turn it.
Yeah, you just turn it. That's closed. Another way's open.
Okay, that's closed.
Yeah, that's closed.
Okay, and then the other way is open.
See that string right there, that cable?
Yeah,
Covered in oil?
yeah.
Yeah, that's that. Ain't nobody pulled on that thing in a few years.
Okay, so that just needed to be pulled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can pull it like that, or you can open the valve.
And for this one, so how come this one's good and it don't got the chain and the other side was full?
It's all built up in that one side. Somebody must have been draining it. It's always been your truck?
I just got it like 4 days ago. This is my second load with the company.
Oh, okay. Damn, yeah, you should let them know. They need to tell their drivers when they do their pre-trips to always drain those out every day.
He told me, but he said he's been doing it.
He ain't been doing that one for a while. He must have thought if you do one side, it connects. That ain't how it goes. You gotta do both sides.
I'll tell you what, Steve's drove for quite a few years. He's never seen one. I'm in my 50th year driving.
We've never seen it
I've
that bad.
never seen one that bad.
Wow.
I mean, I've seen some that are totally getting big, but that was like a gallon.
You could
That
have
was
took
more
a
like 3
fucking,
gallons.
yeah, son could have took a fucking shower now.
That's like a teenage shower right there.
This,
I can tell you exactly.
from here to this 8 miles. I think it's 8 miles.
What, from the shop? No.
This right here is a recap tire, and I didn't see this. Look, it's cut all the way across here. So it only has this little piece left. So in the right conditions, this right here will just rip off. And we're gonna be in the same situation again for a blowout on the side of the road. See it?
5 miles a top. Press in drive shaft. Press in drive
basically, I'm over here in Ohio. I got picked up by this record service and dropped off over here at this shop. They're saying they can't start working on the vehicle until tomorrow for whatever reason. I don't know. Now I have to leave the truck here at in this bay. And don't use the TA. Park the trailer over here on the yard, and then go to the local hotel and sit down and wait for them to start the job. I think tomorrow. So it's really being dragged out, this whole process. What I perceive of it that's being staged doesn't fucking matter. And that's it. So got my jacket, some juice, and some toiletries, some books. And I'm gonna go ahead back in the office and ask him if it's gonna be done today. Now they close at 7. The Freightliners are very, very close, within 15 miles either way of here. The most 30. So somebody could actually go and purchase the part, come back here and put it on. But they saying they can't do it. So we'll see what they're talking about. And that's it. I'm not gonna leave my keys. I'm not gonna leave my wallet in here. I'm not gonna leave my personal items in here. I'll just leave my bag right here with clothes in it. Just make sure I got my wallet so I can buy something to eat. Because when you're depressed out here, all you can do is buy food. It's my wallet and my pouch. So I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. And then just go and ask him one more time if he's gonna be done with the shit today or not. Up the truck to deliver it, he still dropped like a few gallons out. So this is a lot coming out of the tank right here. Wow. I mean, the amount of water that's in there, how long, is that like years of water?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Years of water, right?
Don't look like anyone's ever drained it.
Wow, so much. Like I said, like 2-3 gallons came out when they were towing it. Wow. What they say, let her rip, huh?
Yeah.
I guess he thought I was supposed to get up under there and do that every week for him. Oh. You want me to hold it? I can do that. The type of equipment that these companies will send you out with. Crazy. How much water. Is this supposed to stop?
So he said that this hose went bad. It was broken right here somehow. It was a rubber hose. This one is braided. And then as a result of this breaking right here, it caused the compressor to flash out a whole bunch of fluid with there, which caused the water pump to go bad. So they changed the water pump, but they don't know if this compressor right here is good. And then he started it, and the gauge for the air is not good. So now he's saying the governor on the compressor that goes right there needs to be changed. I'm just making sure. I'm over here. What just happened? I don't know what's going on, but we just fixed it. Better out here. Better now than later. Keep the engines running, keep it working. Make sure something happens. Shit out of luck. No money. Once everything gets fully pressurized. Damn. Is it an easy fix or no? Fuck shit, it's 6:30 p.m. Stopped at a truck stop in Pennsylvania the other day, and then when I was on my way, I saw that this line was cut, and I thought I second guessed myself, and it wasn't cut. I mean, and I thought I was going crazy, so I just looked over the pre-trip video, found a point in the video where this was connected, and somebody cut it since I've been out here. Just to show you, when something breaks, it's not such a clean break. So you can see somebody took after cutting the cut that sharp, cut, snip. So this line isn't coming down. If you look at the line itself,
You can see that it's been cut by a tool. Actually, this is what I go through when I come out here. People sabotage the equipment. And that's why, to be frank with you, this whole situation with the vehicle, I don't even believe that it was an accident itself. Because all somebody got to do on these trucks is pop your hood. If you look at it, This is what I go through when I come out here. And I just found the portion of the pre-trip before I even left the truck and came out on the road. And that light was not like that. So I'm gonna say it again. This is a straight cut by a tool. If the whole line was frayed right there, I would know that somebody frayed it and connected it. But being the fact that on the pre-trip, before I took the truck off to the yard, this light was working. And then I leave, I park over the road. First night, this didn't happen. It was when I got up to Pennsylvania and parked in Pennsylvania. It more than likely happened. Or when I parked somewhere, because I didn't see this drop down until I was driving through Maryland and Pennsylvania and parked, where did I park? And parked right before I parked in Pennsylvania. So somebody on the road since I've been out here has cut this line. I have video proof. I have a snapshot proof. And I'm showing you that if this was bad. You see how the person had it before and they put these two connectors? Right? Somebody came here and clipped it right there at the connector. So it can't be easily put back together. Now I gotta dig into the line. So they cut it, instead of cutting it further down the line, so it's easy to reattach, they cut it real bad. So it can't be just attached easily. So now I have to reattach it. Look how it's clean cut. Boom, boom. This is the harassment that I go through while I'm out here. How do I know the person who did this didn't come and put a small pinhole in that hose for this to happen? You see the sabotage. It's a black-owned business, quote-unquote black dude trying to drive the truck and make money and get into the business. And I have proof that this line was not cut. The only thing that will cut a line like this, let's say for instance, it got yanked or something. This line actually sits up under here and it's protected so it wouldn't just cut itself so cleanly. You see the sabotage? Do you see the cleanness of those cuts? Somebody cut that since I've been out here. Now I gotta fix it. So today is April 6, 2019. The truck is at 850.4. This turns out to be fucking Saturday morning. Broke down since Thursday afternoon perfectly. I got a perfect 36. Perfect time to talk to somebody on their way to work. Perfect place to break down between a whole bunch of Air Force bases and stations. Perfect place to get a repair. A whole bunch of Air Force personnel hovering around. But so this pay situation is still a problem. I've been sat down for basically 2.5 days plus another 16 hours. So about 3 days to 4 days, I've just been out here with his truck, babysitting his shit and making him money, or moving freight for him so he can get paid. And I really and truly don't see where I'm getting paid. So after going through all of this, I'm gonna have to determine, you know, this guy's character. I'm not gonna say shit. So far, I've been out here for a week starting tomorrow, and all I've made is $237.86. So if you do the math, I really just basically worked free after buying food. $13 at Popeyes, $12 here for a burger, this. I've made no money.
So we're gonna see how deep this is gonna go with this guy, because now he spends so much money. He might be on some. He's gonna try and keep me on some low pay. So I was gonna get fuel over here at this Pilot, which I should have, but I didn't want to drive too far on personal conveyance. I just want to get the fuck away from here. So I got like 4 more minutes on the pre-trip, and I'll just take off, see how this shit is gonna perform since the repairs were done, and then move on from there. In Boonville, Missouri, it's Sunday morning. The load don't deliver till tomorrow, so I'm about to go to Kansas. It actually delivers in Kansas City, Kansas. So when I got this punk ass truck, they had this tape on it. This red tape on this right here. Then, like I showed yesterday or the day before, somebody had sabotaged that line right there while I've been out here. I just went inside to look for another one, and I didn't see it. So I'm gonna wait till I get to the next destination. Maybe they might have something better to put in there so I can fix it, right? So I just said, yo, I need to tape this shit up. So I grabbed the tape. See, tape is on this one too. And I just looked at it. It says data destruction required. Now, I've never seen any tape like this before. So I'm gonna investigate what type of tape you would use this for. It says data destruction required, data destruction required, data destruction required, data destruction required. So I'm gonna see what someone would buy a tape called data destruction required for and investigate that. Shit you don't get paid for, right? So the nigga clearance light, the top right one, somebody cut this shit while I've been out here. I did a video on that. And I gotta spend my time stopping at fucking truck stops to try and find the right replacement. Then I gotta stop, and then I gotta go fucking replace this nigga light for him. Like it's my fucking truck and I'm not getting paid for it. Let's see. Can't find anywhere the housing for this clearance light, right? Because the clearance light itself is old school, and I'm not gonna be driving around to look for it. I went to Pilots already, I don't see them, nothing, so I'm gonna have to fabricate it. So I bought this white LED and this tape, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take the actual piece off, right? Take it down, and then I'm gonna put the LED inside of it, the housing, tape it up, and then reattach the wiring so that it works, because I don't want to get that. So that's fucked up. I don't know what this tape is on here for. It really serves no purpose, because tape can't hold a piece like that on. So I already said I'm going to investigate what that means, that tape data destruction required, because I'm not destroying my music data or that I've created or my book data. So if this is some type of stupid symbol to destroy my data for me to be successful.
In 300 feet, turn right onto North Broadway Street, Missouri H.
Then remember, this tire from the beginning, it's not flat. It's a low pro tire, right? But when you go through a weight scale or somebody looks at it, DOT, they're gonna see that the right tire is up and the left tire looks flat.
and they can pull you over for that. And then everything else around here was looking good on the truck. I didn't get a chance to see if it has any airbags back here that's fucked up, which I'm not gonna get into because it's not my business. Even though I know it's a part of the pre-trip, I don't see any low airbags back here, whatever. But I'm just showing you how people give you equipment. They'll give you equipment, and then the vehicle can go be pulled in and DOT. So this right here is actually illegal to not have a mud flap, but he still sent me out here without a mud flap. I'm not gonna buy a mud flap for his shit, you know. And then these screws right here are on there so fucked up and so dry that I'll really be down here like this working on his shit and not getting paid for it. So I'm gonna do another video shortly when I get to Kansas City, Kansas, because I want to talk about why I keep getting sent to Missouri. I don't know why, but it's a good conversation piece to have in regards to the brokers, what they're telling the company owners that I go to, and why I keep going to the same places consistently over and over and over again and going through the same shit. So we're gonna do a video on that. Oh shit, I don't know when it turned around. So we're gonna do a video on that in a minute. So once again, I bought this tape and this shit right here. Whoever cut the line up there, they cut the line so I didn't have enough electrical wire to reconnect the other piece. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and fabricate this and put it back on. So I'm probably about 20 minutes away to 30 minutes away from Kansas City. And when I get there, I'll start working on that for free. Okay, not getting paid. And then I also want to talk about the not getting paid part for the past January, February, March, April, for the past 5 months. The not getting paid part. Not getting paid as in people using me to drive, but they're not paying me. And then they start robbing me. And then I've been out here now away from my family for about 3 weeks now. And I haven't got paid shit at all. I got paid $700. But I still have money that's owed to me and that's not being given to me through some type of weird contract stipulation, which I've never heard of in truck driving before. And well, I'll talk about it. So, you know, I already spoke about it on other videos, but now I'm with this company. He's saying he's Phenom, which is his company, but leased to JAG Trucking LLC. I don't know who that really is, but then it's still under him at that address that he's got. So let me just get where I'm going so I can shut down for the rest of the day and start doing this. So I said I was going to do another video or whatever, but in a little while. But I just got in the truck, right? Now his vehicle's building air, right? You see it? But it's building air slower than it's supposed to. Now that's because the dude changed the governor on the compressor, but the compressor is probably going out too. But the governor's new, so the governor's allowing the compressor to perform, but I think the compressor is going out too because it's supposed to build air faster than that. So when you don't take care of your equipment and your compressor lines and your air lines and your air tanks are full of water, it's gonna start damaging shit. So now the damage was to the compressor, the water pump, and all this other bullshit. But the compressor's working, but it's not working at optimal at its optimum unless I'm pressing the fuel. So it's not a major deal unless the compressor just conks out. And the fact that the governor was changed, I'm just hoping that it doesn't conk out while I'm working for the dude, so that by the time I fucking figure out what I'm doing and get the fuck on, I don't have to go through going to the shop and getting a new compressor and sitting down again. So, you know, when you get your CDL, you do your pump down test and all that shit. It's supposed to go up at a certain rate, and if it doesn't, then something's wrong with the compressor. So once again, the governor on the compressor was changed, which is why the light's going off and shit. You know what I'm saying? So everything is filling up with air, but the compressor still looked like it was struggling and going bad, and the governor's the only thing that saved it right now. I'll do my personal video once I get to Kansas City, Kansas. I just went Up here, I had pulled off enough. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I had pulled off enough electrical line on this wire for it to hang and be wrapped. And for some particular reason, you see how it's no longer there. And I just took that down, and there's a whole bunch of electrical wire like this that was supposed to be on that end that's just down. So somebody came and just yanked on that shit and ripped it down. You know, this is what's going to keep happening out here with these animals. They're going to continue to do this type of stuff. So I just went inside the truck stop, and they don't have any other connector or light that'll match this. So I'm gonna go and try and fabricate that, but I have to go and get my nail clipper or something just to get that wire back again. I'm gonna test that light again just to see if it works. If it does, then I'll return these, and if it doesn't work, then I'll just have to fabricate that to get it to work. So once again, possible somebody just climbed up last night, yanked on the wire, make it difficult for me to fix. Then all of a sudden on my way here, I get a call from the dude from Michigan that works for XPO Logistics, saying he's paying $1,000 to $1,200 a week in Georgia for him. But when I started with this guy, the first load, when I started with the dude in Chicago, the first load came out of Michigan. So yeah, you know, these white people, they're harassing me. They're using the brokerage services to keep tracking me down and fuck up the vehicle and enforce me to only work for whites, because I guess that's the only people they will trust. And because I'm working for a black guy, I guess there's too much blackness to try and work together, and it's not trustworthy. So they have to sabotage the vehicle, create a hardship by not giving him any particular loads that would encourage both of us to make a profit independently and simultaneously. And then they're going to create the circumstance where I don't make any money, so that I go back to their white organization to work. That may be in the best interest of me personally, because if I don't do it that way, maybe they'll keep sabotaging me. The only other benefit would be that the company is in Georgia and Conyers. The downside to it is that they're paying the same shit, which he's paying technically. But the last time I worked for a Georgia company, a white person, they put a tracking device on my car. And then when I quit and went back to the house, somebody showed up at the house, a black woman, lying about being at the wrong address or the right address, and asking me if I lived there and whose house it was, which is why I didn't want to work for any white people again. And then also that week I was followed by a private security service hired out of Gwinnett County, and I was working for the dude out of Lawrenceville, in addition to the fact that when I went to Issa Trucking, the SWAT team kept hovering around and the local police kept following me. So I don't understand why the white people want me to work for them. And when I work for them, they send SWAT team to hover around and police bug my vehicle. And then when I go to work for a black guy, they call him and tell him to screw me. Then I come to work for another black guy, they fuck up his equipment more than likely to frustrate me. I'm going to make another video in regard to this tape. It says data destruction required, wrapped all around it. Which I don't understand why a nigga that runs a trucking company would have that type of tape. If you want to buy any tape, you know, a nigga will go to U-Haul or some shit and buy that. But yeah, so the tape is from Uline. So I just went on their website. They don't make a tape like this. This tape has to be ordered. So you have to call Uline and say, hey, listen, Uline, I need a tape. And it has to say this. And then they would order that tape. So this is a special order tape that's not necessary in truck driving at all. And like I said, if it's just regular niggas, they would use that. So to To put it here, I look out this window. Data destruction is required. Alright, what data? And why is destruction required? I look over here, data destruction is required. Then I look over here, data destruction is what data is to be destroyed and why is it required? I don't know. So this was my sentiments exactly. Somebody actually cut the line. I just put the wiring back together and you see that the light works. So when I parked at the truck stop, somebody came and cut the wire. So I'm gonna return the parts I bought and I'm gonna reattach that line right there. This is the sabotage when you come out here to make money. So I'm in Kansas City, Kansas. I just fixed the light. Using my fabricating on the wire. Now it's working. This one's working now with the other four. So we're gonna see if it goes back out again. Somebody messed with it. I just got it to work again. So I was fixing that light up there, and I went ahead and fixed it just now, right? But now I can't find the keys to the truck. Now normally I'll put the keys right here, or the keys would be in my pocket somewhere. Right, but the keys aren't in my pocket. They're not here. They're not here. They're not down in here. This is some ashtray shit. They're not here. They're not here. And I don't lose stuff. So I don't know what could be happening. I know that the door wasn't locked, and I was in and out the truck fixing that thing. I did go inside the truck stop for a second, but when I got in there was nothing there, and then I believe the door was locked. Like I was looking for the actual fixture, and the door was locked, so I didn't see anything like any light to buy just to put in as a replacement. And I came back out here and I unlocked the door. So all I did was go from here to there, fixing the light, back here. So the only thing I could think of to be really negative is that this guy right here who just pulled in, Nussbaum or somebody just came up in here and took the key for me to be left stranded, because I don't misplace stuff like that. If I pull the key out, I put it in my pocket. So before I go getting upset, labeling people, pointing fingers, let me go ahead and look for the key. I just pulled the hood again and looked at the top while I was working. I didn't see the key. I just looked under the tractor. I didn't see the key. And the key is just like on like a little white thing, key tag type deal. And just so it's on camera. So you gotta be very patient in life now. No matter what happens, you gotta put yourself into a position where you just think, you know. So why would I misplace the key to the truck and put it someplace that's not visible? Whether it be on the floor right there in the middle, something like that. So it's just here, he's not here, he's not underneath the vehicle. He's not under the vehicle. Let's pop this hood again. Let's see real quick. I wouldn't have no reason to really like have the key in the engine compartment. So if anything, the key would be right here, because this is where I was working just now. And I didn't put it up here. This is just the wiring I just did. And the key wouldn't be up here. So if I I dropped it, it'd be like somewhere right here on the floor. It's not there. So let me go ahead and just close this down because the key's not up there. And then I'll have to search inside. Search inside. And like I said, normally it's like within eye range. It's either in the ignition or something, but I was going back and forth. And when you're at these truck stops, a lot of times there's a lot of blind spots. So sometimes I could be just right there, but because it's a big vehicle, a long vehicle, somebody can come around and do something and you don't see it because it's so far away. So, no key, no key, no key, no key, no key, no key. No key. And no key right here, right? So let me search the side box. Maybe I put it in the side box. Okay, no key here. No key here. No key in here. Just looked in the door. And look again because the camera's on this. And mind you, this all just happened like within the past few 10, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, man. No key in the door at all. And you gotta look before you start calling people and say, hey man, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know. Okay, so over here in the side box. Earlier, I put the triangles in here, this fluid, and these are the tools I just used to change the light. So let me see. Is it amongst the triangles? No. And then I actually put the triangles and the antifreeze in the truck at the last truck stop. So as far as it really being in here, I doubt it, because all I did, I had put these inside earlier. So that'll be, only place to look now is inside of the cab, right? So, you know, over here it's no key, no key, no key. No key. No key. No key. Okay, so let me just go ahead and look inside before I make some assumptions. Let me close this down. Normally if you drop a key or something, like it'll be like kind of like right visible, even if you don't hear it. And I'm out here working on that light, so it's not like wouldn't be just right there. You know? And then push come to shove, if somebody saw it, like right here, something or fell, then more than likely somebody would say, hey man, is that your key? And I'd be like, yeah, it's my key. And I would get it back because I didn't move from right here. So once again, check the door on camera, check under the seat on camera. Let's see, did I put it up here? No. Okay, this is my pouch. And normally I just put the key in the ignition because I'm always starting the truck and shit. You know what I'm saying? Either like to put the AC on or something like that. So, no key. This was the paperwork for the stuff I bought earlier. No key. This is my wallet. No key. This is the tape. Let me see here. Nothing's up top on the dash. I didn't put the key in the cup. I mean, I'm doing this on purpose because, you know, I be getting harassed and stupid stuff like this be happening while I'm out here. And I have to record it because I'm not absent-minded. But when all this absent-minded shit happens, then people be like, well, you know, you must have did this and you should have did that and maybe you did this. But I'm not going to lose the truck key right in this vicinity. And I normally put it right here in the ignition. So if push comes to shove, somebody right here don't like me, or they don't like the way I look, or they just want to hate on me because I got locks and I'm in fucking Kansas while I'm working on my shit or on his shit, they can come around and take shit. So they'll just come and hate on me and just take the key, you know what I'm saying, and then walk away. And to be frank, the only person I would think who did that so far would be him. this guy over here next to me, or somebody that just pulled up, like this KB driver, and I wasn't paying attention. So let's just see real quick what's in here. I just put this in there. I just put this tape in there. These bulbs were already in there. And I didn't put anything in here. What I did was open it because I never looked in here. And then I just used his box cutter to cut some cloth of that to put inside of the hole of the thing up there. So there's no key in here. And I would see it. This light bulb was in here, replacement bulbs or bulb. So I put them back in there. I'm not gonna get stressed out anymore over the harassment that I go through out here. So this dude, he says he's working for Nussbaum. His truck number is 1207. And he just backed in actually. But the trailer was there the whole time. He just backed in the tractor. This dude, he was there the whole time I've been here. So, to be frank, he left and came back 1 or 2 times. He could have left, went around the truck while I was doing this up here, because my face was up here looking, and he could have been the one to come around and grab the key from the ignition and hate on me and throw it in the trash or some shit. So, let me just see. There's no key under here. I mean, how would I just misplace the fucking truck key? I'm a grown-ass man, you know? It's okay to see this headphones here. Okay, trash, right? Let's go in the garbage. Let's put that in here. Put it in. I just had some bananas. Oh, all I have is banana peels. Okay, so it's not in there. So it's the menu. So it's garbage. Okay. Oh, okay, so my bag. It's the only other place I went in, right? And what did I do? I looked for my nail clippers and this knife shit right here. And I went in here because I had them in here. And all I have in here is pens and that. So that's not there. Let's see. I didn't put it up top here. Let's see. Did I put it inside the bag? I mean, I wouldn't leave from the truck stop trying to fix that and then take the key and put it inside of this bag. But let's just look. Might as well, you know. And then I'm gonna go inside and ask the people, hey, has anyone turned in a key on that, you know? So let's see. Oh, nothing. Now, mind you, nobody else since I've been in the truck stop was around me but this guy right here, and this dude just pulled in. So what's in here? Oh, I got an SD card. That's it. No, nothing else in there. There's nothing in the top. It's not in here. It's not in the bag. It's not on the side. Okay, so let's see what's going on this side. Oh, empty. I never put anything in there before. So I'll take the bag and I'll put the bag right there. So, mind you, right? Just as a recap, I didn't even go in the back of here. Maybe I did. So let's see. Let's be optimistic. Oh, key's right there. Good deal. Right there. So you see, before you make accusations, you always do a thorough search and notice that my demeanor is toward that, even though I'm going through. When people harm you and they create circumstances and push snares against you, it's difficult to not become paranoid. But when you consider something, always check. So that doesn't mean that nobody didn't cut that or whatever else, or open the hood while I was sleeping in Pennsylvania and then do some shit to his fucking coolant line on the compressor. So I got the key now. I'm about to go wash my hands, grab something to eat, and then I need to come back and actually do that video that I said I was going to do in regards to the business itself, the sabotage. And then the next video is really just going to focus on coincidence and location. So I just came to Kansas City with the last load for the nigga in Chicago, right?
when I left Chicago and I was going to Charlotte to go get this job, first of all, it was in Charlotte, so it ran me down West Virginia 77. The dude Will's color on his name is orange. You know how you can always pick a color for your name on Google or Gmail or some shit? His shit is orange, which most niggas would never choose orange. Orange is a symbol. Schneider. Okay. I went down there. I had to go down 77, which I hate that route. But to get to Charlotte, that was the route, the straight direct route. While I was going down there, I got harassed by 3 people. I got harassed at the bus station in Columbus by a black nigga. I got Hispanic woman in Chicago booked the trip, but when she booked it, she gave me a military discount, and I don't want a military discount, and she just did it off GP, so that was kind of weird. Then when I got on the bus, and then we finally got to Pittsburgh, a dude got on the bus in Pittsburgh screaming about marijuana to me, like, Pittsburgh, is marijuana free here? You know, and I'm like, I don't know, I don't live here, you know, I don't know if you getting smoked marijuana, I don't give a fuck. But he just got up and just came straight to me. Hey man, look, do they sell miracle marijuana here? Like, I mean, it's not, weed is not that fucking point, it's a goddamn plant. What the fuck does it matter? If I don't fucking smoke, I don't give a shit about that shit, right? So long story short, then by the time I actually got to North Carolina, there was a black nigga on the, well, there's a white nigga on a black nigga, no, that white nigga who did that to me, he got off the bus in West Virginia, and his bus was going to D.C. or Maryland area. And then when I got to North Carolina, they had an ignorant nigga on the bus. They let to approach me, and he kept talking about selling dope. His girlfriend's a nurse, just like mine, and but they were out in Nebraska, and Nebraska's a wonderful place to go and live, and all type of bullshit. That don't even make no sense to me, because I don't never hear no nigga from Nebraska talk about he want to move to Nebraska. That's some dumb shit. But then he was like, yo, that shit in Belly was real, man. Nebraska's the shit. You can go, yo, niggas will snitch on you out there. Listen, dude, why are you even talking to me about that shit? First of all. Second of all, what the fuck you doing in Nebraska as a nigga? Third of all, why the fuck were you coming to me telling me that shit? But I guess I was supposed to co-sign it. Then he was saying he was going to Jacksonville to get some bees. I don't know what it was he was talking about. And then he was like, his fam is cutting them. And I don't know. He kept basically flip-flopping between looking like an honest, hard-working individual trying to come up to being a partial drug dealer. And his conversation kept flipping back and forth, and it seemed more to me, but he was from Durham, North Carolina, and it seemed more as though he was trying to pick my brain in front of 2 other crackers when we got in North Carolina, and then by the time we got to Greensboro, he got off with the other 2 whites. So then I got to Charlotte, and then I got with this company, and they told me I should keep my bag in the vehicle. And then I did that, went to Georgia just to spend time with my daughter, and then I came back here, and I was harassed by coming back here after I came out. The harassment on the way down was as though I was transporting drugs. The harassment since I've been out here is as though I went to Georgia, and then I came back from Georgia with marijuana and a gun on my person. There was a guy at the truck stop, the TA truck stop in Ohio the day before yesterday. He just singled me out. I was doing my hedge fund management book homework. And he said, hey man, what's that? What you doing there? Anytime somebody come up to me and do that shit, I already know it was sent for the most part. And the only determination as to whether they are or not is a conversation. So we start talking, and then he starts telling me how, people pull a fifth wheel on him. Somebody took off his cooling cap. But the key things that were funny about what he was saying was more toward, like, this is what was funny about what he said. Because we were talking in general, and he comes out and he says to me he always has a gun on him in his truck. He always has a gun, a loaded gun, right? Now, mind you, I've had people already since I've been out here
and when I was in Chicago working for First Platinum Freight, they basically was like, yo, do you have any guns and drugs? Guns and drugs, guns and drugs, guns and drugs. I'm like, no. He asked me that shit like 5 fucking times. I already told him no one time. I don't know why he got to ask me over and over again. So when I was working for First Platinum and the guy before that, I came back from over the road and I bought me some guns. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see a problem with that. Right? So that was what was weird about the interaction in Ohio. The whole situation with this whole breakdown and all that is weird in itself, and how it's orchestrated. There's tape on the window of data, this and that and the other. But then in addition to that, it's kind of like, well, we sat him down in PA. We didn't catch him high in the morning. And I don't know if I had on a video that when I woke up from the rudders, the police was posted far, far away watching me between two poles. The state trooper came in, or the local sheriff came in the morning and spoke with the people and drove off. When I went inside to purchase, I think, a coffee or something, the lady was staring directly in my eyes, like she wanted to see if I was under the influence. Maybe if I was or something, she was told by the sheriff to radio it in. So it's a scheme. And then I'm sitting there by Lewisburg Federal Pens. All right, so this whole situation has been a setup by this fucking pussy ass black nigga. He's involved, so I have no respect for him. But the point, what I'm trying to get to is, I was not under the influence in Virginia, which I didn't have a real issue with. But they waited till I got to Pennsylvania to start the shenanigans. So when they sat me down for the 16 hours in Pennsylvania, I guess I was supposed to wake up high and then get caught or something and locked up in PA, and that failed. So then they sent me all the way to Maryland, right? Notice I said to you on the way down to him, there was a guy from Maryland, DC area, metro area, talking about marijuana to my face. So in the end of the day, they sent me down to Maryland. The dude fucked me over on the yard. He moved me from a good dock where I can get loaded, and then instead of pulling the trailer so that I can back in, they gave me the wrong door. Well, the right door. He didn't pull the trailer, the yard jockey, and then the yard jockey came to press me personally. And he came and stared in my eyes again, you know, and he was like, hey man, you know, you need to go to 36. So I don't know what type of white supremacy bullshit they was pulling there, but when I tried to park in 36, I couldn't because of the fifth wheel that I have that video. And then also when I went into the office, I had asked the manager there, I said, you know, excuse me, sir, where's your restroom? And he just looked at me like I was a piece of shit, and he didn't want to talk to me. So, it was, you know, it's like the broker already pre-called and said, hey, man, just do this under the influence, tell me. So they badmouthed me before I got there in Maryland. So I guess if I was under the influence of some shit in Maryland, or I fucked up the truck or trying to back into that fucked up dock they gave me, because they know that's the area that people can't park. If you look at the yard, I think I have it on the video, the whole grass area and dirt area was fucked up, showing that that's the fucked up dock. That's what he gave me. So that was malicious in nature, that's the point. And I guess I wasn't under the influence in Maryland for something bad to happen. And then therefore, notice, I didn't pick this up, but notice when, fuck it, I might as well do the video now, right, finish it. Notice that I woke up in the morning in PA, and all of a sudden the truck broke down in Ohio. So I guess I was supposed to be under the influence again, you see. And as soon as I pulled over and I jumped out the truck to look underneath the vehicle to see what was going on, and I stood up, state trooper was right there. How the fuck did he get there so fast? And then he said to me, he spoke to me and some shit, and then he was like, yeah, man, you look like you're going to be here for a while, right? So by sitting me down in PA, I guess the hustle was I was supposed to be transporting something or putting something somewhere. So now the whole tractor gets towed. The whole trailer gets towed. In order to tow the truck, you got to lift it up. You know, then they gotta fix it. So they gotta open the hood, and then they gotta tow the truck. Then they give me a room, but the room I can't see shit. You know. But then while I'm sitting there, a motherfucking nigga who look like he's in some trouble, and they got him whipped to come fuck over another nigga, comes to me and he makes this wonderful conversation. And you know, you can tell he's a real nigga, even though he might be a cool dude, his type of dude. He's uneducated, and he'll do anything for a plate. You can tell the way he eats like a fucking animal, right? And he's like, yeah, man, you know, I always got my gun with me. So I guess I was supposed to say, yeah, yo, me too. And then they know that I got a gun on me, and it's illegal to have a weapon without a carry license going interstate. And even if you have a carry license, it's illegal because every state jurisdiction is different. If you have a license to carry in Georgia, you don't have, or Atlanta, you don't have a right to carry in Columbus, Ohio. So if I would have said to him, yeah, man, me too, right? Then I would have snitched on myself to his punk ass. He would have ran to the cracker who sent him, and then I would have got locked up in Ohio for having a gun on me. Then they're sending me to Kansas City. The broker's out of Georgia, okay? So let's say, for instance, I did some dumb shit or I had a gun on me, I would have got locked up in Ohio. Let's say I smoked, which I don't smoke. I don't take shit. I would have got locked up in PA. Listen to the states. PA, which is close to New York, New Jersey. Maryland, DC. Ohio, right, Patterson Air Force Base, U.S. whatever. Then they sent me down 70, Whiteman Air Force Base, right here. And then I get here, Leavenworth. And then it's a Georgia broker. So Georgia's involved. If anything happens, just state of Georgia knows because the broker who booked the load is from Georgia. The state of North Carolina is involved because I'm working for a North Carolina company. The state of Kansas is involved because I'm delivering to Kansas. And the state of Missouri is involved, and every state in between. Indiana's involved, I'm going through Indiana. So Schneider National, if they set me up, they'll be involved. Warner Enterprises, who just fucked me over, again, with ESA Transportation, they would have been involved because if anything happened in Ohio, their current terminal is on I-70. I'm not a fucking dummy, man. And all of this is just harassment the way I'm being routed in the business. The loads that they're giving this nigga or anywhere I go. And I'm just at the point right now where the issue is not working. I'm here to work. I've worked so far for 3 weeks. I've only gotten paid for 1 week of work. The second week, the guy owes me fucking $1,900 for $238 lost from the first week stolen from him. Do the bullshit, lying about my miles, a service fee, and a fee to fucking $100 escrow fee, which doesn't make sense to me. He owes me another $130 because he's saying that he's taking the same fucking $100 escrow fee and $30 service fee out of a check that I'm supposed to get, but I don't work for him no more, so he's not supposed to take an escrow fee. The most he can charge is the $30 service fee, and even that's bogus. So even if you still add that $100 back to the $1,525, he's saying that he's going to pay me, right? Which is still short by $300 and something, right? Then I still haven't gotten paid that. And then I come out here this week, and this whole fiasco happens, but he preps me before. He's like, you won't get paid the first week. You'll get paid. We get 1 week in the hole, and then the following weeks you get paid. So that's already a setup for me to not get paid. So I guess the hustle is don't pay him, let him be out here hungry, and hopefully he go and do something stupid and we lock him up. I guess I'm supposed to not have money and then go smoke marijuana because I'm stressed out.
I guess I'm supposed to have a gun on me because I just bought 2 guns. What does my personal life and what I do when I get out the truck personally have to do with someone pressing me about it when I get back in the truck? Why is what I'm doing in my personal life being monitored so closely that when I get in the truck, I get asked about it? That's not legal. That's not legal. Every little thing I do, if I get out the truck and I go buy a gun, when I get back in the truck, someone's asking me about it. Like, why the fuck why are you doing that? This cracker right here, if he get out the truck right now, when he go fucking buy a gun, he get back in the truck, nobody's gonna get back in the truck and press him about it. Why a black man can't buy a gun? Quote unquote black man. Why? When the white boy in Michigan who shot the black people up and killed some other people, 2 white people, got picked up, the police officer said, well, he didn't have a lot of guns, he only had 15. 15 weapons is not a lot to a white man. So how come if I go buy 1, it's a big fucking problem that every time I come in the truck, it's an issue? How come when I go buy my 2nd heater, the nigga has to try and talk to me about transporting it to New York? What does he know about that? Why is he even talking to me about that? He's supposed to be processing the fucking paperwork, doing the fucking paperwork and give me my shit. He's not supposed to be talking to me about gun trafficking. Why is that the image? Because I'm not white? Okay. Last irony so far with the company was on this load. As soon as I was crossing the bridge into Kansas, I got a text message. Oh, yeah, I still got a job for you if you want it. And the job is working for XPO. And when I was working with the Chicago nigga 2 weeks ago, the load was booked through XPO. And he called me when I was in New Mexico in Albuquerque. He asked me, am I going to deliver the load? I said, yeah. And then I said, they're trying to get me to drive illegal. I don't do that. I got the load late. He told me, yeah, the load came in at 3. I spoke to the driver at 3:30. He was late. So I said, if he was late, that's why I'm not going to make it there for 8. And I'm glad I didn't either, because the mountains I never did before. So it's good to go to a new road that you've never driven during the day, not in early morning tired or late night. And he said to me, yeah, here at XPO, we don't make our drivers drive illegal, and we don't do that. So now XPO is calling me as soon as I get across the bridge here today. Yeah, man, I still got that offer for you, Brandon, if you want a job. And their terminal is in Conyers, Georgia. Fucking harassment and the kid gloves and the monitoring and the constant manipulation of my life. It hurts, man. I don't have the right to do that to anybody. I don't want the right. If somebody's out here doing something, whatever it is, it's gonna show. I said that in another video. If I like to drive the truck and jerk off at the same time, one day I'm gonna get caught. I'll be so caught up jerking off and busting a nut while I'm driving that the nuts gonna fly all over. It's just an example. The nuts gonna fly all over the place, and I might crash. And then when the police come, I'm gonna have to explain it. So why orchestrate circumstances? No, sir. Why orchestrate circumstances to entrap? Well, we're going to do it in the best interest of the fact that you wrote some lyrics that said this and you have an unscrupulous background. That's what I'm going to hear. But let me say something about that. I don't have an unscrupulous background. That background was created by white people. Now that I understand that what I grew up around is a white man fabrication,
I will not succumb to that. Because it is only to keep me in a cycle of suffering and destruction. And when I got to the law school, and I went there and I asked the lawyer, I was like, yo, you know, I came all this way, I put my house up for sale. As I came all this way from Georgia and I'm here to go to school or whatever, and, you know, is it possible you can give me a scholarship? You know, my tuition is paid, I just need a scholarship. And he's like, oh, every time I give y'all scholarships, y'all spend it on all these damn cars. All y'all do is spend it on buying all these cars. First of all, my dude, and then he started treating me like shit, like I didn't belong in his office. Then he started telling me that I need to not attend the law school, and that I need to go and work for an attorney in the area for a year, which is not what I went there for. I didn't go there to get a job. I went there to be pre-screened. I went there to be educated and get a credential, which is a Juris Doctorate degree. And the motherfucker basically was prepped by some faggot on some negative shit about me, and that's why he treated me that way. So, white people are not stupid motherfucking people, okay? They know the difference between educated people and uneducated people. If you're uneducated, they're going to send the police after you and say, he's a drug dealer, he's this, he's that. And they're going to be fucking 100%, 90 to 100% correct. But if you're educated, they're going to still call the police and say, yo, he's a nigga. He come from here. He must be doing this. He could be doing that. Go look. So whether you're educated or uneducated, it's the same fucking black man in America fucking problem. But when you speak out, because you have something to say, so I published books and I wrote music speaking out about white supremacy and the circumstances that you find yourself in America as a black, quote-unquote, non-white. Stop saying black, non-white. Now I'm some BIE, black identity extremist, which is another way of just diminishing me to nothing amongst their own, so that they can manipulate me and still send police after me. Hence, he may have a weapon. So if it's not smoking, if it's not selling drugs, if it's not transporting it, if it's not taking it, he's a threat because he's got something to say, or he might have a weapon. As I mentioned in the previous video, right, I would have already been out of this fucking business years ago. I had a truck. If CRST didn't sabotage my truck, and they wanted to pay the drivers, okay, they don't want to pay over $2,000 a week. So they'll lease option with you. You make fucking $7,000. They rape you. You end up finding yourself in a situation where you only still got 2G take home. You do what I did. You buy your own motherfucking truck, cash. You don't have no note, and you still turn around and work for them. They're gonna say, oh, we don't got no freight, or they're not gonna post any more freight that would be in your location on their board, because you have to use their internal board, because they trying to make sure you don't make no more than $2,000 a week like every other driver. But that's wrong, because I own my shit cash, free and clear. So when they start having to start paying you $3,000, $3,500, $4,000 for the week, they don't want that. And then I'm supposed to be A, B, and C, so they got the right to sabotage my vehicle. Now, if they didn't do that, and they paid me, right, I would have been making $3,000 a week for, let's say, a minimum of 9 months. Cut down 5 weeks out of that, 6 weeks out of that, taking off breaks. And every time I took a break with them, it was a problem too. Like, I couldn't go back to Atlanta and just say, fuck it, I don't want to work. That was the issue. And every time I got back out, they treated me like garbage, like I had some marijuana or some shit. This is the problem with these white people. So they sabotaged my income. Then they lied on me at the IRS and said I made $350,000 that year to sabotage me that way. How are you, sir?
You wouldn't by chance have a coat hanger, would you?
No, sir. No coat hangers. So, long story short, they tried to even fuck me up with the IRS to keep me out the business. Because if I owe the IRS money, that's an issue. And because I understand business and I'm a businessman, when the IRS said I owed them money, I sent them a 350 to 450 page packet of receipts, itemized calculations as to what the receipts calculated to and what the actual income was. And when they sent me a letter saying that I owed them, CRST lied and said that I earned $350,000 for the year, and they couldn't itemize it either, because they gave me a statement that was illegible on top of it. Right? What would I have had if I wasn't a businessman? What situation did they create for me? So this has been going on for years. I had that truck since in 2010, I believe. It's fucking 2019, and I'm going through the same thing. So, I'm just saying that if I was just able to just be a man and do my own thing without people hating on me, I wouldn't even be in the truck right now. I would have moved on to do something else. But these white people have crystallized ideologies about life, about their system, and they don't understand that people have their own dreams and aspirations, and they don't care. Their goal is to keep you stuck in their matrix. And while you still gonna be in it anyway, and you can be flying through it, but still paying taxes, they put chains on you. And they don't do that to the white people. White people can freely move about. Black people have to be chained. And the irony was, in the hotel the other day in Ohio, I'm about to end this real quick. At the hotel the other day in Ohio, I pulled up a video and the white man kept saying, there's really no big difference between being a company driver and a lease driver and an owner operator. If I'm a lease driver, I can turn shit down. But he knows that as a white man, once he gets on a company after 3 months, he gonna become a lease driver because he ain't gonna be out here making less than 2 racks a week. But they're gonna try and keep the nigga in a position where he can't lease yet. Maybe you need to do a year before you put you on lease. So they milking the niggas. It's racist. Then he knows that after a certain amount of time on the lease, he's either gonna save his money and buy a truck if he got family in the game or whatever, or he'll stay with the company and still build him up to owner operator status. And even if he pays off the truck within the stupid ass fucking time frame that they give him, he's still gonna find himself into a position where he's white. So if he stays with the company, they'll feed him at least $3 grand a week, $3,500. But before they do that, he gonna learn the business so much, he just don't get his fucking own authority. By the time he get the truck after 6 months or working for somebody else, like fuck it, might as well get my own company, and now he's gonna be out here making 10 grand a week. They build up the white man. And everything he said, every single step of the way, more freedom, more freedom. You get your own, you work, and there's no freedom. You gotta go where they tell you to go. You become a lease driver, you can turn shit down. But if you turn shit down, it's not gonna look good on you, so you might as well take it, because they got you under by the balls on the financing. But then when you're an operator, yo man, you can just make it all the money, and then you can say, man, I'm gonna stay home for a week. More freedom. This is not about money, it's about freedom. They don't want black people in this business and being free. The white people can be in this business and be free. Everything white men do, they can do and be free. Anything the black man does, he can do. But he must do it under a strict regimen of more rules so that it's not free. He's not going to enjoy the labor process. He's not going to maximize his tools. He's not going to get the maximum benefit. And this is white supremacy, white racism at its best. So I really don't know at this point in my life where I'm going to go. I'm really tired of this shit. The only reason I'm in the truck is because I'm on child support. And then now I got student loans because of the fucking law school nigga. And those are the only 2 debts I have. The government. And they're the ones that's forcing me to stay in the truck. That's why I be mad. Because if the government was a fraudulent institution, and they would educate their people so that they have a better society instead of putting them in prisons. And the reality is, if you educate people, they would have less children. Because they would be out here working and building a life and benefiting from it. So they'll be more worried about spending more money going on vacation with the family, spending more money going to Disney, spending more money on real estate to build up the family, spending more money on a business venture. They would still be preoccupied with a tangible lifestyle. But these people believe that if they destroy your income, then you'll be more easily controlled, and they can control the population better, when that's bullshit. Because now you don't have shit, all you want to do is fuck. And now you're going to have kids and no money. And that's a bigger liability on society than anything else. So the way that these people just perceive reality is warped from the inception. And they perceive that they're going to control reality with their warped perception of life. And all it's really doing is destroying people and keeping them in a position that's temporary. So now, what do? I don't want to be in this business. I love it. I'm out here. But if I don't have the freedom or the money, I'm like a hamster running the wheel. And now they done stepped up the ante because I made $8 grand and stacked bread in 3 months last year in the last quarter. So they know, damn, this motherfucker, he'll bust her ass and stay out and make money. So now, since January until now, they've been calling the owners and basically bad-mouthing me and telling the owners they'll book me out. And then when I come out here, I haven't made a profit. Or they fucking with the computer through electronic harassment, which is evident on all the videos. And now I come to this company to avoid the electronic harassment. Then it's sabotage of the machinery. Is this how you earn a life in America? Talk about an album I wrote 4 or 5 years ago. That was then. This is now. Ask yourself tangible questions. We got this nigga on a record saying this. He's from here. Okay, we can hate him for that. But on the other hand, this nigga been in law school, man. This nigga got a fucking master's degree in banking and finance. What is his deal? Maybe you can fucking ask. But you know what the deal is. The deal is I'm a fucking nigga to you. That's the fucking deal. And no matter whether I've been a lawyer before, been to law school 90 times, you're going to see me as a nigga before you see me as a human. You see? And I'm not here trying to put nobody on blast or nothing like that. But you see these people, how they look? They look like fucking garbage to me. They look like fucking peasants, man. But she's more powerful than me in this system. Because it's their country. So I'm just saying, I just want to be compensated so I can move on. The CRST never sabotaged my truck. They don't have to fucking like me. Dr. Pepper, or whatever the fuck his real name is, dispatcher don't have to like me, old ass fucking KKK nigga in Alabama. All you gotta do, pay me. I'm here to work. If you have a problem, you have a problem. Don't be running around saying people steal my fucking driver's license because I'm coming from Colorado and steal my fucking gas card and try and make me look like I'm under the influence, or I can send you for a drug screen because you got into an accident. I didn't get into an accident. Somebody hit me from behind and you know what stage by you in the military. And it was a fucking drone Ford Focus. I got the evidence, man. Now it's time to find an attorney. Because I don't know. I'm so traumatized. Seriously. About all of this, I can't continue, and I can't do nothing else, man. It's not fair, man. They create a hell for you, and you're supposed to go into it and then be a fucking devil. And if you're not, you suffer because you're not them. And then if you are a devil, then they put you in a prison. But they don't ever give you any form of fucking freedom. And like I said, freedom is a relative perspective or perception, because even if I work for a company and I'm a white man, I can call my dispatcher and say, hey Bob, I ain't feeling good today, man. I just want to motherfucking, I'll go home for a week. All right, Jerry, don't worry about it. We'll see you next week, man. Tell Amy I said hi. But then you the same job, same shit. You a black dude. Hey, Bob, you know, I need to take a week off. Well, Deshaun, you know that your payment is due. You see? No freedom. No freedom. Doing in the same exact position. No personal freedom, no mental freedom. No perspective of domination. And just like the Air Force, it's a white dominated industry. Why didn't you stay in the military, man? You could have did this, you could have did that, because y'all don't have no respect for black people. The first fucking week I got to fucking, when I got to basic training, they treated me like garbage. They wanted me to quit, and they attacked me because I was from Brooklyn. And when I spoke to my boy Kamal, and he told me he went to fucking Camp Lejeune in the Marines, he said to me that the fucking drill instructor pushed him. And he grew up, don't put your hands on me. You can yell at me, whatever. The rules are you don't touch the recruits. And the drill instructor pushed him. Kamal pushed him back. He ended up straight to the brig, and they sent him back to fucking Brooklyn. Right? So they tried to do the same thing to me. I'm from Brooklyn. So they came to me, attacking me, screaming at me, yelling. They didn't put their hand on me. Taking all my shit, throwing it on the floor. They came straight to me before anybody else in the fucking barracks. They took away my motherfucking opportunity to be an officer before I even went to basic training. And I passed the airfield QT test with a high score. They turned around and motherfucking took away fucking parade, and I won parade because my fucking flight was the tightest. And allegedly, according to the Air Force, the wolf pack is all the people that like the hardest out of everybody there. So how the wolf pack is gonna lose parade and the wolf pack tight? It doesn't make no sense. They just gonna have to give it to a white boy. The whole industrial complex is racist. As soon as I fucking graduated, they sent a white boy to come to me, call me nigga to my face. I'm about to pound him out. Then they try to get me in trouble. I go to the sergeant. I'm like, nah, he called me up. You shut up now. Now he outranked me, so I gotta be quiet. He a sergeant. But I'm trying to tell him he said a racist slur, and you don't give a fuck. You don't care. Because that's how you see me, my nigga. You the nigga, and he's a nigga. But I'm the nigga because of the color of my skin. Or where I come from. You want me to stay in the institution? I leave from there. I go to tech school in Pensacola, Florida. We get to Pensacola, I hear a white Marine. He comes into the caf. He's like, yeah, I can't wait to kill some sand niggers. This is what they're about. And the fact that I don't feel comfortable here, the fact that I start to embrace my own, the fact that I start embracing myself, fuck my own. The fact that I start loving me and being me, that's a threat? You want my children to grow up trying to emulate you and you don't like them? Why would I support that? Why should I? And because I don't support it, now I'm a black identity extremist? You treat me like a dope dealer, you treat me like shit, you fucking lie on me before I get to the law school, I'm doing everything right that I'm supposed to. Oh, he's affiliated with this, affiliated with that, who cares? That's bullshit. I'm here now. If you see the strides. If I know somebody come from Southeast LA and that nigga's in fucking law school in Oklahoma or fucking upstate New York, I'm like, yo, man, I'm glad you came out the hood, son. Good deal. You trying to be a lawyer, man. No support. I'm like, okay, these niggas not gonna support me. They're gonna keep treating me like a criminal. They're gonna treat me like a bad guy. I'm not that. I'm far from their expectations or their ideologies of people where I come from. And then they still treat me like garbage. Alright, well then fuck it then. I'm gonna write a song. I'm gonna write an album talking like that and acting like that then. That's what you want to see. Now this is who he is. See, we were right all along. These people have psychological issues, man. They create the paradigm where you can't go nowhere unless you act like a beast. They prod you and stab you with fucking and treat you like garbage till you become a beast. And then when you become a beast, it just reiterates the fact that they can step on you more and subjugate you more. These people have mental problems. And it's as a collective because individually they're nice and cool, but then when they get together, it's a lynch mob. They ready to start killing niggas and treat niggas like garbage. I don't smoke. I don't do shit. Every one of these motherfuckers. This old cracker right here smoking cigarettes. He's smoking cigarettes. Why the fuck are you smoking tobacco, my nigga? It's like the dumbest shit you could do on the fucking planet, son. It even tells you there's a fucking Surgeon General warning that it will create cancer, son. And you can smoke marijuana, that shit don't even fucking create no cancer. And you want to fucking kill yourself. And I'm not going to kill myself. I'm not going to smoke no weed. I'm not going to do shit. And I'm watching these motherfuckers doing it, and they're better than me. Still, this nigga's over here smoking a cigarette, and he's better than me, and I don't even fucking smoke. He's not a dope dealer. I am. And he's the one smoking. He don't smoke. He could be smoking marijuana in his truck. He smokes. I don't even fucking smoke. But they was just looking at me for 3 days in a row, 4 days in a row to be high in the truck to arrest me. And they not doing it to his fucking white ass. And he's smoking a cigarette right now. Why am I the problem, man? I'm a nigga, I'm this, I'm that. Okay, I'm not a nigga no more. I don't smoke, I don't do shit no more, I don't do nothing. So why you fucking with me? Why you on my dick so fucking hard? Why I can't make no money in America? Whatever the fuck you think. Because I could think something about this man right here that don't make it true. I could think something about that man right there. That don't mean I should stop his money. Why do these people have a right to stop my money? And this is why I want to get out this business. And every time I get the business, I'll go, bro, my car need a transmission right now. Or I got at least a transmission repair. I got bills to pay. I got child support to pay. I got so much shit to pay for. I'm missing a fucking tooth. I look fucking stupid. I need fucking crowns. But I don't deserve to make no money this week. Driving all week away from my family. I don't deserve to get the $1,500 to $1,900 I worked for 2 weeks ago, and I'm out here. Where's the freedom and fairness in America? Don't tell me that if I get upset and I start talking about it on fucking YouTube, I'm a black identity extremist. You a white identity extremist. That's what y'all niggas live. Y'all just don't have to talk about it. Because the white identity is what is extreme out this motherfucker, not the black identity. We're going to leave it at that. It's been an hour, just about. And I'm going to continue to obtain footage. This company is some phantom shit, Phenom, whatever. And he's just a fucking coon. Just like everybody else. And he don't have no control or no power either. Because he's just a nigga. And he going to fucking let the white man fuck him in the ass and bend his ass over so he can keep his company. And he can milk me and fuck me in the ass because he's getting fucked in the ass. And that's all this shit is. A big homo rape system. Nothing more and nothing less. The black man in America does not get any respect, freedom, equality, or justice. Unless he's trying to be a white man and he has no sense of self or self-identity. And as long as he's going to serve his children up to the system, believing that he is white, and teaching them that that Santa is gonna, white Santa is gonna do this and that for them, then they will let you do this and let you do that and let you do the other. And what else a black man supposed to do but kill himself? And people keep saying you talk too much, because I don't smoke no more. When I smoke, I don't talk. I don't smoke. So I try to say my piece, stand up as a man. You're supposed to shut up. And then everybody who shuts up, most of the time they get angry, they go and they're killing themselves. Smoking. You're smoking and you're killing yourself smoking because you're too scared to stand up for yourself. But the people who are smoking and killing themselves and won't stand up for themselves are the good people. And the people who are healthy. Healthy liver, healthy lungs, healthy everything, doing the right thing, standing for yourself, they're the evil ones. The world is truly upside down. Peace. So today's April 8th. I just want to do a small video on the conspiracy against my paycheck right now. So I can't purchase a vehicle by the major players in the industry due to manipulation by the brokers of the loads they distribute and the prices that they afford to the employers that I go to. For this black dude, I spoke to him. He was saying something to the effect of, when I challenged him about the loads, he said something to the effect of, he can't determine where the loads are going, blah, blah, blah. But he still sent me to Kansas City. As far as I'm concerned, he's involved. But when you look at the pay for the week, my total pay for the week at 40% of 2 loads, the first load was supposed to be $1,000. After fuel, it came out to $237.237.864, which turned out to 3.3918 cents per mile, which is like nothing. But peep it, after all the shit that happened, this load was $1,500. So they try to show, okay, you know, it'll go up, just, you know, hang in there, whatever. But I still drove more miles, and I had to sit down. Out of the 7 days since I've been with the company so far, I did work 5.2 days. The total after fuel, he's screwing me for the fuel. He's not putting a fuel surcharge in there, and or if he isn't, I don't know why he's booking flat rate loads. So push come to shove, this one said it was $1,500 for this load to Kansas City. Total fuel came up to $668.19. You subtract $668.19 from the $1,500, then you get $831.81, and I only get 40% of that, which I need at least 50 to 60% because I'm out here. But anyway, I get $332.72.724 for basically still driving. If I thought about it, I picked up Tuesday. What was it, Tuesday? Got up there Monday. No, that was Sunday I left. No, that was Monday I picked up the load. So Monday, I got up to Virginia. Tuesday, I got up to PA. Sat me down Tuesday. Wednesday, I picked up the Maryland shit. So you count Wednesday, Thursday, the breakdown took place. And then even if I would have kept driving, I would have to stop again. That would have been a Friday. And then I would have had like an extra 2 hours to drive. So this load still would have took me 3 days, based on, I guess, the time I left. It would have took 2 days if I would have left and picked up the load earlier than 12 noon if I got that load in Maryland. But the hustle was for me to waste time, drive to Maryland, don't leave until 1. And that's been the schedule that's been given to me since I've been out here. The manipulation of the pickup time has always put me into a position where I'm picking up by 12 and leaving by 1, and then having to run until 8 p.m. So long story short, the 2 loads come out to $570.58, which is why I'm doing the video. I spent $32.50 on toll and parts to fix his light. So he has to give me $603.08. Okay. When I was working for the dude in Chicago last week, I drove all the way to motherfucking Cali. That was like 1,910 miles. He only paid me for $1,610. So he deducted 200 miles off the check. At 55 cents per mile, right? The check came out to like 7 and change after they also took out $100 escrow, and then, which I still don't understand, and then a $30 service charge just to process the check. So with $700 and something, what I'm saying is, let's say for instance I'm 1099 and I get a check for $775, right? And I take out some money from that check to put towards taxes. That's going to bring my check back down to around 603, 650, 680. The purpose of this video is to show that the people who run the business are running me by cooperating with the owners or forcing the owners to cooperate with them to keep me not making any more than $600 a week. Now, if I'm going to be out here for $600 a week, I might as well go back local.
I had contacted a woman in Michigan in regard to getting a job. XPO was the people, right, up in Conyers, and they have this job just to be a yard jockey, parking trailers all day, parking trailers all day, parking trailers all day. And I figured I could fucking do that. Fuck it. But it's W-2, and if I stay local to do that job on W-2, it does two things to me. I got my mortgage loan originations license. I want to use it. The banks are open from 9 to 5, so it's a 9 to 5 job. The truck parking, trailer parking job will pay the bills and shit, but the trailer parking job is going to stop me from doing another job that I want to do, which is the mortgage loan origination. So the objective was to go back there, get a local job, work the local shit, have that pay my bills, and then still progress. Go work at a bank, go work at a mortgage insurance or mortgage company, whatever. And just work 2 fucking jobs. The problem is that warehouses are 7 to 3, 6 to 2, okay? The bank is 9 to 5. So that overlap, I can't leave the fucking bank at 2 to get to this fucking parking trailer shit for 3. It's a conflict of interest. And then it's a sales position, so when you get off after 5, you have to be out here pounding the pavement. And if you're not pounding the pavement, you got to be out here networking, going to the club, going to restaurants, passing out business cards. You know what I'm saying? It's a business where you have to be out there in the streets, meeting people and getting referrals. So how am I going to be able to do that when I have to be at the bank or the mortgage company from 9 to 5, and then I'm not going to be able to get to do the trailer shit. And even if I try to do the evenings, 10 to 6 or 11 to 7. Okay? So I'll do an 11 to 7. Let's just say, right? I'm be fucking dead tired because I've been up all night parking fucking trailers. Right? And then I'm supposed to just be up. Right? Go straight to the bank and be coherent all fucking day through meetings, training, and all that type of shit. It's not going to work. So when I realized that the child support that I'm on and soon the student loan that's going to kick in is going to be a big burden on my finances, I have no choice but to come back over the road. If I'm going to be doing anything with trucks, it doesn't make sense to be local. I'm spending more time driving around to work and driving at work and still being unable to locally embrace other interests financially that are in my best interest. I'm a real estate broker. It's the same shit. That's why I be in the truck. Because no matter what I do, I don't have the free time to do anything else. Now the mortgages is really gonna lock me into a situation, but the truck driving won't. Right? So even if I go back there and I park trailers, I can start my real estate company and blah blah blah. But it's not like New York City where you're constantly looking for an intermediary to help you to buy something. Georgia's a place where the builders dominate. So all of the inventory that's left now, that's just sitting out there, most of them are over leveraged. They're underwater mortgages. And I gotta sit there and master short sales, and then, you know what I'm saying, keep working with that shit. And then you have this racist factor where white folk only want to deal with white folk. Most niggas don't have shit, and niggas that have shit want to deal with white folk because they don't trust their own people. So you find yourself in a situation where, you know, you're not gonna make it. Now I have a strategy for that personally, to still break through that barrier. But when I look at it, I'm going to be local. I'm not going to be making any money. And if I even put something through the pipeline and start running it through the pipeline and I get 2 closings of fucking a month, right? And it takes 60 days before I get the first one. Because I still got to work and do all this other shit. I'm not going to make any more than $6,000. Even if it's my own brokerage, let's say I'm at 6% or they pay me 4%. I'm still not going to be looking at more than $8,000.
So $8,000 a month ain't bad. It's not bad money. You know what I'm saying? Considering the fact that in 3-4 months I could do that, you know, and still be local. And that's the consideration right now. The issue is for me is that I fucking hate Georgia, man. I really fucking hate Georgia. Like, I really fucking hate Georgia. I'm trying to get out of there. I'm trying to get the fuck out of that state. And even though I'm there and I'm kind of stuck there, you know what I'm saying? It's really not a fucking progressive place at all. And even if you are progressive, it's like a millennial progressiveness. Like, you're young, so, you know, you can link up with this person and that person, and you want to go out to the party, and you want to smoke and all that shit. I'm past that now. I'm not on that. So it's like, to have to get caught up in that shit, you know what I'm saying, just to make money. You know, technically I'm not interested. You know. And for me to incorporate with the state to do the business, I'm still going to have to pay all these fucking taxes. Now, I just got my master's degree, right? Why the fuck should I work in a state where I got to pay income tax? I mean, let's say it's even 6-7%. I got to have that money. And I fucking hate this place. Why should I pay them? So, you know, it's constantly this struggle between government and people based on coercion and entrapment and all these illegal methods of control. And no one can challenge them because they're the big bad government. You know what I'm saying? Nobody don't talk about them. Yo, it's not even a fucking real entity. It's a dead motherfucker telling you what to do. A motherfucker that don't even exist. It's a corporation. And you don't have the right to talk about that, and you don't have a right to change venues or use I can't use this trucking business as a catalyst to get me into a different venue that's in my best interest. So to me, it's just like, if the dude stays in trucking, he's gonna make money. He's going to get his life together and shit. Fuck it. Don't let him do that. Keep him out here. Make him make $600 the most a week. Get him fucking pissed off. Don't pay him shit. Sit him down. He'll get the message. Then he'll come back local. What is there local? What is there other than my child, this female? But nobody knows what I'm going through. And if I get into my personal business in regard to me being stripped of everything by the fucking government itself, regardless, and it's been stemming from before I was born. I'm quote unquote black in America. I'm a piece of shit. It doesn't fucking matter what I do right. I'm wrong. It's called white fucking supremacy. So how long am I going to keep running around juggling balls? I'm focused on juggling balls or looking in the air. I'm not looking forward and moving forward. And this is the whole conundrum. And then you got these white folk who can plan and create. You know what I'm saying? And they're going for it. Like, I was talking to my wife. She was working at a pharmacy. You should see the type of cokehead white bitches that's just like selling houses. Oh, I got another closing. 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 You should see the type of ugly, rugged white boys that's closing houses. It doesn't matter whether they smell bad, whether they look like shit. Their color allows them to tap into a demographic that is financially dominant. So it's not a question as to how worthy are you to get my money to survive. It's just a question of how many people can I talk to who see the value in and have the ability to buy realties. And they all have the ability. You know what I'm saying? You know, when I bought my first house in Queens, New York, you know, I was talking to the chick. Me and her went to college together. I want to fuck her so bad. And she was like Armenian or some shit. So anyway, she fucking came out the room. She was like the loan processor. And I'm like, God damn, I ain't see you in a long time. And she was looking at me like, damn, this dude buying a house. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah. So me and her, we spoke about 1 or 2 times after. And she told me straight. She was like, yo, whenever you see a black couple, you can see a black couple with the same income as a white couple.
applying for a mortgage. The underwriters are nervous to approve the loan. You get a white couple with the same income, nothing's different, they automatically approve it. Why? Because there is a apprehension that niggas will get fired. Because they fucking niggas. It's that simple. So then, if that's already the apprehension in the underwriting process, imagine, just in general, why niggas don't get jobs and why colored people don't get. I can't even say color because Chinese people's color. Why the fuck niggas don't get jobs and get positions that will enable them? Why in the South they keep you on hourly but put the white folk on wage, on yearly wage? Why all of these fucking fucked up games that stops you and prohibits you from purchasing realties if you're colored or black? And then, I went to Amazon. White chick says she comes from Transport America in Alabama. She shows up. She's on salary, supervisor. Can't fucking use a computer. It's not a good fucking supervisor. Don't even know the system. But that's not the point. She has employment. Now she's given the opportunity to learn on the job, right? And then put herself into a situation where she's still on salary to purchase property. And that's the first thing she started talking to with the other racist white boy. Oh yeah, man, when you're gonna get something, come over here, come down to by McDonough and buy. So they have that benefit. So, that's the only reason I'm in the truck. I'm not white. And then now my check is being limited to $603, some shit like that a month, to encourage me to get off the road. But nobody got my dreams and aspirations incorporated in their bullshit, They don't know me. They just think I'm a dumb nigga and my dream is just as big as this. But if they understood my real dream, they'd be like, damn, I can see why he's doing that. But because they just think I'm a stupid nigga, I'm not supposed to have no aspirations other than money, and money is bullshit. So, if it's not about wealth, WTF. But at the end of the day, listen, I'm going to try and get in here and deliver this shit and move on. I'll do another video. So I'm gonna just do another video, right, of what they do to black folk, right? First of all, this nigga compressor don't work. But because the fifth wheel is pulled all the way back, right, it's making it harder for me to back into the dock, right? So what I did last night is that I came over here and I parked into dock number 10, right? And if you look at dock number 10, it's completely open, right? Look, there's nothing here. It's easy to just like move this pallet right here. Just move that pallet right there and then just pull the shit off the trailer, right? But he tells me to come over here to park next to this truck. But they don't have a pull-up area right here. So like if I had a day cab, I would have done been in this spot, right? But with the fifth wheel pulled all the way back, the trailer's longer. Then I got to do more of a pull-up to get into the spot, right? Or I risk trying to cut real close, hit somebody next to me, or I don't never really make it into the hole correctly because the fifth wheel is all the way back. So this is the importance of having the fifth wheel in the right place. But what these companies will do, like they did in Maryland when I picked up the load, they know that they set the shit up and they put the fifth wheel in a fucked up situation, right? And then they start sending you to places to deliver and pick up where you can't do a pull-up. So it makes you look like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. It makes you look like an amateur. It makes you look like you're out here fucking up and you don't know what you're doing. When the reality of it is if you just move that pallet right there, look how big the warehouse is. You could have just took the shit off the trailer. But he wants me to do the same thing they told me to do in Maryland, right? Which is go and to a harder space to just take the shit off. Now, there's nothing in this warehouse. I can understand if you was a smaller warehouse. They got forklifts, right? They could have took the forklift, just moved the shit and put it over there. And I would have been pulling out right now because it's only going to take 5 minutes to take the shit off the trailer. But this is what they do. You see my hair? You see I'm colored? He has to make it harder. He has to make it harder because this is what it's about. It's not about making life easier.
It's about making it harder for the black. Now I look fucking stupid. And then when I sit here calling this nigga, talking to him about his fucking equipment, first of all, and then second of all, talking to him about it being a certain way, I never had a problem before. Nigga, if you ain't doing this shit for real, you ain't. And now look at the problem I got. See? So I pull up here, I can't go no further. Turn the curb, all the time I pull up on the curb. You see the first curb right here? That don't even need to be there. Because the second curb is as far as I need to go back in here. So it's designed for you to go from here and bust up your fucking truck. And these shippers and these brokers, they know all of the places that's hard to pull into and all this other shit. They know, because when drivers fuck up, it's on record. Like, okay, well, you know, where was it? It was over here. When was it? Happened this date, that date, blah, 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 right? So if you look, I'm right there at the hole. Why? Now I touch the dock, but it won't straighten up. The fifth wheel, see that? Because the fifth wheel is too far back. The trailer's too long. Okay? Then I'm trying to pull up again. Watch me do it again. I'm gonna pull up again, right? Try and pull up. Try and straighten out. Right? But then I don't have that extra 3 feet, right? So now I'm gonna do it again. Go like this, I'll do a little back up or whatever. Then I'm gonna cut it real hard just to get it in the dock. This is what these people do. They don't make your life any easier, right? They make it harder. And then when I get it in the door, I'm gonna be all half crooked and shit and fucked up, looking stupid. And this is what they do. This is what they do to make your life harder out here. And when the people in the office are sitting there and they don't drive trucks, they don't understand what's going on. You understand me? They just looking at it like, yo, something's wrong with this guy. He came in here, he had locks, and he must have been under the influence. He couldn't even back it in the dock. And then they run on with their white supremacy ideas, when the reality is the fact that the equipment is fucked up. And it's been orchestrated that way, so I look ridiculous in front of the crackers. So, you know, these people are some devious motherfucking dirtbag motherfuckers, these crackers. And then on top of it, his shit don't work. You see that I'm losing too much air in compression, right? Why? Because of the simple fact that this nigga does not know what the fuck he's doing, and I'm the one out here who's looking fucking stupid. So watch this now. I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna have to back the shit in here, because I did it already before, right? Watch how much I have to jack the shit to get it at the dock real quick. Watch. And then I'm gonna show you what the tractor and the trailer looks like, right? For me to get it into the spot, while the white boy told me to go and put it in 10. I'm gonna show it to you right now. Watch. And then you're gonna see what I'm saying about trying to make the black man look ridiculous at any fucking cost. Any cost. They'll do anything to make you look fucking ridiculous. Because they have to look better than you. They have to be better than you. They have to make you look like you don't know what the fuck you're doing all the time. So they have something to talk about, like a punk ass, faggot ass police nigga. Right? And look at how many ups and downs I gotta go through to get this truck in there, because this fucking stupid ass nigga does not understand that the fifth wheel is supposed to be forward. He's in the house right now with his family and got me out here looking fucking ridiculous. Right? Got me out here looking fucking ridiculous. And he's looking like he's the kingpin nigga, because all he gotta do is just process some fucking punk ass paperwork and sit there and get paid. But he doesn't give a fuck about me while I'm out here and me getting the job done appropriately without, I mean, I ain't saying it gotta be all easy and shit, I'm not saying that. But, you know, it's one thing for the job to go easy, and another thing now, I need to ride the brake to do this. And look how his compressor's just losing fucking air fast. So I look stupid. It keeps jerking and jerking and jerking and jerking and jerking. The whole objective is for the nigga to look stupid. And this is what I'm saying. That's the whole fucking objective, is for the nigga to look fucking stupid. Alright? That's the whole fucking objective. Be out here looking like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But they'll give you the fucked up equipment up front so that they make it so. You understand? See? I can't even ride the fucking brake to back the shit up because the compressor's fucked up. This is what he got me out here with, you know? This is what he got me out here with. But he's about to make the money though on the loads. And keep screwing me on my paycheck. We're gonna see for how long it's gonna happen, you know? But if you don't do this shit, then you don't understand the little homo faggot shit that these motherfuckers be doing out here to try and deter you from working. So like I said before, I'm gonna back this shit up at the dock, right? And because the fifth wheel is so far back, look at how I gotta park to get it in there. I told the faggot, pull the fifth wheel forward, right? But it's stuck, right? I need a new cylinder. So look at how I'm parked. And then when you pull up now, there's no space because of the fucked up equipment. It's the second time, second company, same bullshit. You understand? Second time, second company, same bullshit. And then you look like shit, like you don't know what you're doing. When you read the Bible, then I wait for the shit to build up air again. See? When you read the Bible talks to you about people creating frustration of spirit. And that's all they do. The white man pulled in, the white man fucking got unloaded, he don't gotta move. The black man back in, the black man gotta pull out, the black man gotta back in a fucked up circumstance. This is what the fuck they do. This is what the fuck they do. And then, what make it worse, when you're working for these dumb niggas, they don't keep their shit up to par. So it even looks worse. You see? It's taking forever for the air to build up. And as I said I'm gonna show you. For me to get it in there, it's gonna have to be what they call jacked in there. So I'm not gonna be straight like him. Look how big, he got a big ass fucking Kenworth. And his shit is straight. I got a little punk ass Columbia and I can't back it in. I'm that fucking stupid, right? I understand. Now his shit is sitting here, it's not building up pressure the way it needs to. Right, so I'm just showing how these people are, what they do to frustrate you, what they do to make you look ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason why he couldn't have just pulled all this shit off the trailer right here and I just left. No reason. And what will happen now is they can run back to the broker and say, yeah man, something's wrong with that guy, he couldn't even back in. And they don't understand the mechanics. It's just about you looking fucking ridiculous. And that's why when I came here last night, this dude was already here. So why would I back up next to him? That's just like stupid in trucking. I'm not gonna back up next to the nigga and then can't go nowhere. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna pull up and leave a space between us. So if he parks at dock number 12, I'm gonna park at dock number 10. That makes it easier to get into. But he wants me to come out and be all up on him to make it harder for me. And when you're out here trying to explain this, like as a driver, when you go and you call the company and you say, yo man, you need to fix the fifth wheel, you need to fix it. They don't say, yo, look at the stress and problems that I'm putting this driver through based on what he's saying. Let me fix it. You know what they say? Oh, it's not that big of a fucking deal. You creating a problem. I never had an issue before. You the only one complaining. They always talk shit about you, but they don't solve the fucking problem. Does that make sense? So once his shit builds up to over 100, it's not supposed to make any noises, right? And his shit is making all types of stupid ass fucking noises because he need a new compressor now. And now that's my fucking problem now, right? While I'm out. So, you know, these people ain't shit. Most of these motherfuckers are stupid motherfuckers anyway. And at the end of the day, this is what people have to do to get people out of the business. And if you want something out of life, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have to go through the worst. Because these people not out here trying to make it easier for you. They're only trying to make it harder. So let me go inside there and try and get this dude to unload this shit. Now, when I press the brake 2-3 times, it's not supposed to automatically make that button, that sound go on, because that sound means that I'm losing air. And if that dude just changed the governor on the truck, then the governor is supposed to be working. So why is the governor not working? See, every time I whip it out, it pulls so far away. Look, it pulls too far away from the dock because the fifth wheel is too far back. You see it? So we're gonna post all this shit on YouTube, bro, because it's all a part of the harassment scheme to get me out the game. And I know that, so it's not a big deal to me. But it's not until someone has it on record, right? And is showing it to the world that it's visible. They want the black nigga to be the local jockey in the yard, and then the white man is supposed to come out here and make all the fucking money. And that's what this is all about. So I showed you the pay already, coming down to $600. I was just making $1,800 a week a few weeks ago, 2-3 months ago. Now I'm making $600 a week, doing the same shit 7 days a week. Come the fuck on, B. So I'm gonna call him right now, tell him about the problems with his fucking shit again, and hopefully he fixes it. Cause I can't keep working under these conditions. So once again, once the fifth wheel is too far forward, right, you can't do it, right? So look at the separation between the trailer and the dock. And that's what happens when the fifth wheel is too far back, right? And when you talk to these people, I said to him the other day, I said, listen, man, your fifth wheel is too far back. Yo, man, I never had a problem before. I didn't call him and say, yo, did you have a problem before? I didn't do that. I called him and I said to him, I can't work with your machinery like that. And all he did was tell me about how he never had a problem before. This is as good as I can get it, based on the conditions. And that should be good enough to offload this trailer. So, we're posting it to YouTube. That I'm in the warehouse, let me explain to you why it's harassment and hate, right? Because of the circumstance. So I can't hit this guy's truck, this guy's trailer, because I would hit him if I cut too close. Especially due to the fact that the fifth wheel is pulled all the way back. So it's not the warehouse people's fault. But he said to me, we don't use this for UPS and shit. UPS driver can't back in here now. Look at how I gotta pull in. So I know my vehicle. This is the perfect spot. I was perfectly in here. Slept here all night. Now you're gonna tell me I have to get up and move to make me look ridiculous? And to put me in a situation where it's harder to offload the shit? This is what I'm talking about. It doesn't make sense. It's not like the warehouse is full to the point where, you know, I have to be there because there's shit all over here and shit all over there, and then it has to come out there. Shit is fucking empty. Anything to make it harder. Anything. So I just got here to northern, well, I-64 Indiana Pilot up in the mountain, or exit 92. I'm doing a post trip. Kind of in a fucked up position right now where I'm parked at. But I'm not really blocking nothing. So I want to use a scale they can pull around still. And these niggas parked up by this pole, so I just pulled behind them. But I'm doing the video because I see this fucking smoke coming from the truck right here by the fuel. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just mad warm. It looks like steam. Last time I came to this truck stop, see the steam? Last time I came to this truck stop, it was the winter time. It was freezing, right? You can see that steam. I don't know what that steam is right there. Right? And then when I look at it, the steam is actually coming from right here. I don't know if I get the right angle on it. But it's coming from right here by the tank. And then I can see it going up in the air. See that steam? Light steam. So I know I just came from like basically climbing up here, and this may be about 30 miles of uphill driving. So maybe it's just the tank is settling because I'm getting more fuel back now than I had when I just pulled around. So maybe the fuel is just going back. Yeah, so this is it. Fucking pulling up in here late, but I have to wash some clothes and shit. I ain't got no choice. Alright, peace. Today's the 10th of April, 2019. I'm delivering this third load to this company right here in South Carolina. They got dips in the road, another dip there, and that yellow shit, right? So I gotta come over here and back in this dock or whatever. Same shit again. Fifth wheel is too far back. So while I'm trying to do simple corrections, it's oversteering in the rear when I'm backing up. And then once again, I gotta park all fucking stupid and jack like this because the fifth wheel is too far back. So people who think that this fifth wheel shit doesn't fucking matter and all that, it just makes you look again like a novice, like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Then after this now, I was supposed to do another pull-up and then back in straight. The problem is that the people in the warehouse don't understand what's going on with the truck. So just now, right, I was about to do a pull-up to straighten out and then back in straight. But I said to myself, because I bumped the dock, let me check to see if the workers are gonna be working on the trailer. So I jumped out, whatever, even though I'm slanted it sideways. And I went over here to walk to see, okay, damn, are they gonna do something? And if I didn't get out and do that, right, they don't have a light and shit to lock the trailer. So I would have pulled forward, they would have been working on taking the stuff off, and somebody could have fell out the back of the trailer and died or got hurt. And this is why it's so important to have your equipment spec'd properly. Now, if the fifth wheel was forward, I would have been able to correct earlier and been perpendicular with the dock directly, and I would have been straight. But because it's so far, I gotta keep accommodating for that extra travel, and it creates this circumstance where people can fucking get hurt. And when you talk to people about this stuff, they think that you're just creating problems. You're just making, you know, you're not trying to create solutions. It's not a big deal. All you have to do is just do a pull-up and back in. Every warehouse doesn't have a place to lock in. Every warehouse doesn't have a place where people are saying, hey man, we got strict requirements. We want you to back into the dock and then put a chalk, and then we're gonna lock you in and then take off your airline. Everywhere is not like that, okay? And it's not a big deal. People shouldn't always have to rely on the warehouse to provide safety and security. Safety and security is also based on the carrier and their equipment. And I don't understand why people will put drivers in a circumstance where they're not putting the equipment in certain condition. I can understand even with the motor and all that garbage I went through last week with the company. And I'm out on the road and he don't know shit and he just did an in-frame and now he just needs to make money and whatever happens he got bread to pay for it because he got a credit line and he don't give a shit because it's about money time now. Okay, I respect that. But simple shit like a fifth wheel not being able to slide, that's like having no headlights to me. That's like having no headlight. That's something that must fucking work before you put a driver over the road. I don't give a shit. That's like having no headlights. That's like having a blown out tire to me. That's so I'm doing this video because it has to be for the second or third time. The Maryland pickup. Same bullshit. Fifth wheel was too bad, couldn't pick up. The fucking delivery in Kansas City couldn't back in properly. Had to be jacked off to the side like this because of the fifth wheel. Pickup in Kansas City, it wasn't really no big deal because I did the same shit back and forth till I got in there. And it wasn't a big deal. Well, yeah. And it was enough space to do that bullshit. Okay? And then now, delivery, same jack shit. So he got to fix this fucking fifth wheel problem if I'm going to continue to work for him, because when you get to these places and they got tight spots, or you get to these places where people are going to work and they're not assholes, what's going to happen is they can still be hurt by not being assholes. Because of people who don't want to have equipment that's set in the proper settings or able to be put in the proper settings. So when you get your CDL, you're supposed to do a pump down test on the truck. When you do a pump down test on the truck, it's supposed to build up the air. So if you look here, the air is building up. See? But it's not building up as fast as it's supposed to if I was on the exam. So if I was doing a CDL pump down test and the air was building itself back up, it would have to happen within a certain period of time. So what normally happens is one tank fills up with air first, and then once that's fully compressed, then the second one follows. But if the first one is taking a very, very long time to get up to speed to get the other one up, that means the compressor is not building air as fast as it should. It's still building air. It's still going to be legal, right? Now watch this. I'm going to put the truck in gear because this one isn't full. The lights will come back on. And that shows that the compressor is not building air fast enough. See? I just put my foot on the brake to pull forward and it's already on. That means that the compressor is going out. It's not building enough air. Alright? And then the only way it builds more and more air is to be pressing the fuel to build it up. Right? And when you gotta do shit like this at shippers and receivers, it looks like your equipment don't work and they can run and go and tell the broker. Oh man, they were there and then their shit don't work and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm gonna put my foot on the brake and try and pull forward and see what happens. And then the dude just came out, the dude that's offloading the truck. And he just said to me, hey man, can you do you're drifting. I'm like, what does that mean? He said, you're drifting. You're not on the dock plate is moving. So I have to go ahead and move the truck and straighten it out. And that's why I just did that other video, to show that when I'm over here trying to straighten the truck out or whatever, it's putting me into a situation where I gotta check first. I gotta check and make sure that no one's back there. I gotta check and make sure no one's gonna get hurt because it's not square. This shouldn't be the case while you're out here doing work. Okay, the shit needs to fucking work. That's it. And if it's not fucking working properly, it's not me and it's not my shit. But when something goes wrong, like if I'm backing up right now and I hit this fucking truck that's next to me with mirror off, they're gonna be like, it's my fault. Why did you do that? You're a bad driver. You know what I'm saying? You can't drive the truck. You don't know what you're doing. How can you not know how to back up? You've been in the business for 5 years. So, you know, this fifth wheel shit is very important. And that's why when I was working for the dude out in LaGrange, Georgia, I made sure to complain about it. And he was like, man, it ain't a big deal, man. I don't know what's wrong with you. Why you trying to make a big deal out of this and that and the other? I'm not making a big deal. It's the truth. The fifth wheel should not be all the way back. With him, I was able to adjust it, but I couldn't adjust it on the first load because of the simple fact that he rushed me out to make money. And either he knew what the problem was and didn't give a shit or whatever. But this is the type of back and forth bullshit you gotta go through when these motherfuckers' equipment ain't set properly. You know? And like I said, in this business, I've been going through all this dumb shit because of haters. So they want me to look like, you know, I don't know what I'm doing and shit like that. Because they're gonna say, well, he made this music and, you know, he's an A, B, and C or whatever. So look at him. Yeah, every time he comes to the dock, he can't even back up. It's the propaganda. You know? Then these motherfuckers got this dip over here, and I can't even get past it because the tires are fucked up. God damn these fucking places, man. I gotta speed to get up a little hill. I don't know why they don't level that off for tractor trailers. See? Now it's stopping. The brakes keep coming on while I'm driving and trying to back up this little hill. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be holding 120 PSI and it just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping. Now I'm at what, like what, 75 PSI? So I'm backing up and I'm stopping myself in addition to the fact that the tire is spinning on this fucking ship. It says a partial load and then they can't run, this is the only load I'm picking up. They can't run it all down the trailer. Or they have to pay. I've never heard that before, so now the strap won't even hold load. So I gotta pull it back here, this amount of distance. So if I go up a hill and then the pallet falls back, it falls back on this strap right here. So I'm not gonna be liable for this. Yeah, I woke up, the guy came, mechanic, I'm on the yard in Charlotte. He went ahead and he changed the tire in the back and put the mud flap on. He did something to the governor by the compressor, and now instead of stopping at $120, it goes all the way past $150 to like 180 PSI. And I don't know if that's dangerous, like if it makes the brake harder or not, because it's mad hard now. Because like there's more air pumping through there. I don't know if that's dangerous or not. But it's also, he also told me that there's a leak in the trailer, and that's compensating for the leak because it's pumping more air through the trailer and through the whole system. The downside to it is, even though more air and shit's going through the system, isn't going to make hard braking an issue. So we're going to see. I just want to document that there's a trailer leak, and the dude turned this shit up, and it's supposed to really stop around $120, and it's going all the way past 150 on the air. Everybody doing their own thing. Going to the buses and shit. This nigga just sitting over here with his lights on, but he was staring over here before. I'm like, if you just going in the store, why don't you just go in the fucking store? This nigga's just sitting over there, and he was staring at me for a while, and then he backs up like he's not staring, but he leave his lights on. So we'll see what it is. I'm in Virginia. I'm about to head to this Aldi's to drop off this load and shit. For 6 a.m. So this be the type of homo shit that be going down trying to make it real fast. So when the broker don't like you or they playing games, they call the receivers or the shippers. They call the receiver and tell them, yo man, You know what I'm saying? Don't unload the nigga until this time. If it's the shipper, they be like, you know, don't let him go until this time. So when I came in, it was me and a dude from Africa and shit. And we both went down there around the corner, around the fence or whatever. And that was where we were supposed to check in. So they wanted him to leave. So they told him to back up. Then they're gonna send me all the back around here. I can pull up over here all by my lonesome and shit. And then now there's a whole bunch of white folk around there though getting loaded. Cause I asked him, I was like, let me use the bathroom. So I go over there to use the bathroom and shit. He bring me over there in a golf cart. And then I go over to that side, see mad white dudes back there sweeping their shit out, about to get loaded. And then I'm over here sitting here just fucking not getting nothing done. And since I've been with this dude, the whole hustle be have him sit down till 1 p.m. till he leave. You know, so send the nigga over to a place where he isolated, he don't see what we doing. And then we gonna load on the way for let them go and hold him according to the time that the broker said to keep him in. This is the type of whole shit that niggas, that grown adults got time for on this planet. Look, I'm the only one over here. Oh, we'll get to you. We've been here for over 45 minutes. Shit is right there, load the shit, keep moving. You know? But it always work out that I'm bouncing by 1 o'clock with 8 hours to run. And then I'm still stuck on my ass anyway. I don't give a fuck. Shit probably don't deliver till Monday regardless. But it's like, don't give him no extra time. You know, make sure that when he get moving, he gotta run straight. And he don't have the option to stop. Why? That's whole shit. I'm a grown fucking man. I don't need some pussy ass crackers to fucking try to treat me like I'm a little kid. You know what I'm saying? And this is the whole shit about it. No matter whether people dominate an industry or a business, I respect it, and I gotta respect them because they run the business. But to be acting all catty and childish, and still kind of like treating niggas like they little kids, this be why black men is never going to be equal. Because no matter what, they have to have some type of control and exercise it to make you feel like a boy and then feel like an adult, and they're really still acting like children. So I'm coming up this mountain in North Carolina, right? And I hear poof, right? And then now the shit don't go no more than 7 miles an hour. And I can't put it in no bigger than 3rd gear to get up the mountain, right? And I gotta do 7 miles an hour up the mountain, burning damn fuel. And I call him and I'm telling him, I'm like, yo, you know, your truck, blah, blah, blah. He's like, oh yeah, just call the mechanic and talk to the mechanic. I didn't know it was my job to do that. Why is his shit not doing what it's supposed to do to get up the hill? And then, like I be saying, he got this 5th wheel pulled all the way back or whatever. So it just makes the truck have to work harder to pull the load. I explained to him how important it is to fix the 5th wheel, and he obviously didn't give a shit. You understand what I'm saying? And now I'm in a situation now where it's like, I gotta suffer? Why should I have to suffer because his shit don't want to pull up the hill? I'm in 3rd gear. That's like the lowest gear that I can be in to pull a 42,000 pound load. You understand? And I think I just passed mile marker 68. Had me sitting down here all weekend for no reason. So I just went inside the truck stop, and this punk ass nigga's in there with a blunt in his mouth, swinging it around. So I already knew it was a setup. So I said to myself, I don't have nothing to say to him. So he's like, yo man, I told you I was washing the sink. I was like, nah. So I knew he was gonna pull a stunt, right? So the nigga comes out of the bathroom, start hovering around. Then he goes to the register. Then he gets to the register, and when he gets to the register, he gonna act like he ain't got no money at the register. And he gotta come and talk to me. So he gonna come to me and be like, yo man, you smoke? I say, yo dude, I don't even know why the fuck we talking right now. Straight up, I don't know why the fuck we talking right now. The woman at the register probably a part of it. So I had these donuts that I was gonna buy to have at this coffee, and I said, I don't even know how the fuck we talking right now. So I put my debit card inside of the thing. Now this is the whole point. I'm supposed to be hovering around talking to this nigga, this nobody nigga. He's not even a truck driver. He's not even a fucking truck driver. What the fuck is he doing at the pilot? Just hovering around. Then he's asking if I smoke. I'm like, look, dude, I don't even know why the fuck we talking about. I mean, cigarettes. I don't know why the fuck we talking right now. Who the fuck is this nigga? Why he gotta come talk to me? Nigga sits me down up here all fucking weekend, and then all of a sudden now he gonna be like, go to Allentown, go to Allentown. I can get a load out of Allentown, right? I don't give a fuck. There's no reason why I need to drive all the way to Allentown and sit there when I can drive right here. But he's gonna make sure that when I'm driving to go somewhere right now, I'm basically gonna have to go to Allentown anyway before I leave to get out of here to go back home. What's so important about going to Allentown? Because Warner Enterprises is there. You see, these motherfuckers got all these games. I can't even get up and go to the fucking bathroom and take a piss. I can't even go to the fucking bathroom and take a piss without somebody harassing me out here. Like they know me. I don't know him. So why the fuck is he talking to me? I did my pre-trip this morning. Everything was fine with the trailer, everything. I went back inside. Now I'm hoping that these airbags come up because I'm not seeing the airbags on the tractor come up. Nothing wrong with the air. All this air shit just got fixed the other day in Arkansas. And look, the airbag ain't coming up. It's not rising. Look. It's not rising on the track. It's rising a little bit over here. I'm glad I bought the other SD card. It's fine. It's okay. So, PSI is up. So it ain't like 100. It's about 100 right now. So let me build up the air pressure. To 120. Then the dumb shit about life, this whole life right now is this. I might be crazy or whatever, but watch this. I woke up at 6. And after I woke up this morning, I was in a position where the sun was out. Beautiful. It was a beautiful day. And as soon as the nigga give me the load, look, it's about to rain. Same thing happened the other day. As soon as I came up here, and I got up here, it was all nice. Then as soon as I got to where I was going, it started to rain. And then, right after I delivered the load, no more rain. But you know, it don't matter. It don't matter. Airbags is up. So all of a sudden I got a load to go from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, which is basically Allentown, down to Virginia and stop. So I'm about to go pick up that load now. See, even though they put a new governor on it, it still ain't building up pressure fast enough. Should need a new compressor. Look, the needle's not even going up fast enough. The truck need a new compressor. And just because the governor's there, the governor's allowing it to work, don't mean that the compressor's working properly. Because the gauges should be moving up faster with a certain amount of seconds. I gotta keep building up pressure. If I press it, probably fuck up. So I'm gonna pull off. I'm over here in Pennsylvania. About to pull off with this last load going to Virginia. I'm probably gonna want me to deadhead to Charlotte. So I'm just doing this video. I'm on my way to Martinsville, Virginia, or Collinsville. This load is 10,000 pounds. With the vehicle, I just was driving. I know I filled up before I stopped last night, but I didn't go that far. I only probably went like the most 150 miles. And the fuel gauge was all the way up here, and I had to fuel up. And I was just about to go put fuel in it. And I said, you know what, fuck it, I ain't gonna put no fuel, I should make it. And all of a sudden now it's up to 3/4 where it should be. So niggas play games with the fuel gauges, RPMs and all that shit. And one of the initial videos that I had made, I had explained that when you have a fleet management system, you can manipulate the truck. Sort of like a turbo system, an engine control monitoring system. Turn this light on, it's in my face. So anyway, let me just explain two things which I haven't said to anybody, but I just want to clarify. Last year I went to go work for the nigga Bircham. He gave me a truck with 2 tires that was fucked up on the front left. I told him he trying to kill me because it was a fall. And he wanted me to come up here and run 81 in Virginia. And what'll happen is when you're coming down these little hills and mountains and shit, yeah, you got the engine brake and all of that. But you still have inertia from the weight of the load pushing down on the trailer tires. So when you got this side fully gripped up and new, and this side shaven and old, you lose traction. And that will cause you to possibly slide off the road because of the unevenness of the tires all around, as opposed to just the tire being bald. I'm not bitching, yo man, the tire's bald, you need new tires. And this is what simpletons do. They know that they're trying to fuck you over. They know that they're creating a situation, or they don't want to spend money. So they try to turn shit around to make you look lazy. I don't know why this shit stopped recording. I don't know what's going on. So anyway, back to recording. I don't know where it ended up. So long story again, back to the beginning. It's a new video. This truck basically has everything that I've never wanted or has turned down in the past few years in regard to driving. It has the pedal that I told the dude I can't drive. I don't like driving the truck with that bus shit, that super bus shit. And it has a force that pushes back up, so it causes fatigue. Okay, I don't like that pedal. This truck has the pedal. When I worked for Bertram, he had 2 tires on the left side of the truck that were bald, and 2 tires on the right that weren't. I told him he needed to fix it because it's dangerous. Come to this company. The 2 tires over here is bald. 2 tires over there is not. I went to the dude in LaGrange, and he had the trailer pull all the way back. and I was upset and I left. Somebody went and took that information, made sure that when I come to this company, the trailer's pulled all the way back and cannot be adjusted. I was working for First Platinum Freight, went ahead and went somewhere. Somebody fucking gave me I fucked up the trailer while I was parked because they knew what they were doing. Went ahead, got fucked over with that trailer with the rear. I went with Streamline to Cali when I was outside of when I parked for the night. I had a truck pull up from CR England. All of a sudden, got to the weigh station that morning. Something was wrong with the back of the trailer. I had to get a ticket, or I had to get some repairs on the back of the trailer to stop me at the weigh station. Come to this company, go to West Memphis, Arkansas. Same thing. There's a problem with the back of the trailer. Same old garbage, over and over and over again. Worked for First Platinum. The first week, everything was great. It was just me and the guy. We were working. By the second week, once the brokers realized it was me working for him, they start orchestrating my routes. Came to this guy, all of a sudden the truck breaks down, blah, 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 and they start orchestrating the routes. First Platinum, I was making $300 a day. So people in this business know I'm gonna come out here, I'm gonna grind out, make money. All of a sudden, my paychecks since I've been with this company have been $150 maxed out a day. And then, since I said I quit and I'm ready to leave, they run me up to Pennsylvania to sit me down, and I made no money driving from Camp Lejeune, which is Jacksonville, North Carolina, all the way up to Pennsylvania. They sat me down for about 3.5 days, and then sent a nigga with a blunt in his fucking mouth in the bathroom yesterday morning when I coming off break. Like this, like some type of wannabe criminal nigga, some jailbird nigga. He got the half a blunt in his mouth like a razor, and he's swinging it around like this, showing it to me. Like I'm supposed to be like, yo man, yo, what is it? So he's like, yo man, what you doing? I thought you was cleaning. He has to make conversation. He has to start a conversation because he's sent, right? So yeah, man, I thought you was cleaning the sink, man. I was like, nah, no, I'm not cleaning the sink. So I go to make a coffee. He knows I gotta pay for it, so he rushes straight to the register. But he's not buying shit. Then he starts acting like he ain't got no money and start pacing around, staring at me. So I said, if this nigga's been sent to fuck with me, he gonna try and talk to me right now again. Then he turns around, yo man, you smoke? Yo, you smoke? I said, yo, I don't even know why the fuck you talking to me right now, man. And he's like, yo man, because I know he's an agent, or he's sent by agent, right? Then he's like, oh man, I just want to know if you smoke cigarettes. But you got a half a blunt rolled in your mouth like this, showing it to me. Now, first of all, who the fuck does that other than some type of nigga that been locked up in prison who got some contraband? And why are these type of niggas being sent to me to fuck with me while I'm coming off my break in Pennsylvania? Long story, so then they sent me to Allentown. I didn't want to go to Allentown the other week. So they sent me to Allentown as a form of harassment. A load is only paying $600. I just spent $300 in fuel or more, $320, because they sent me to Allentown. So I had to fill up in PA, which is more fuel. And then, by the time we look at it, $320, $350 from a $600 load is $250. 40% of $250 is nothing to be working. So the objective is to keep lowering my pay and doing this flat rate bullshit that you would do with somebody who just comes out. But I know that the nigga's still pocketing the fuel surcharge, so he doesn't give a shit about me. So even if he pockets the $300 fuel surcharge, he's still gonna pocket the 60% off the remaining $240. So he's making money and I'm not. So I don't understand how I understand this fucking business to a T. And I already have my own fucking truck and rented my own trailer, so I already know how the paperwork works. And there's no way that you out here at 40% and you only making $150 a day max, and the loads are orchestrated that way that you're only gonna make $150 a day. So $150 a day times 5 sit you down in between maybe for 2 hours a day, which is 2, 4, 6, 8 for 10 hours a week, bullshitting. And then on top of that, booking you late after 9 o'clock, which is more time fucked up between 5 and 6. So that's 5, 6, 5 and 9. So that's another 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that's fucking like 30 hours being wasted a week, just fucking off, in addition to the fact that the load's not paying. And then so I'm wasting time out here. I'm wasting 30 hours a week fucking around with these dumbass motherfuckers, sending me places to fuck me off. And what I mean by that is when I was working for Milan and them, yo, I would fucking get up, drop. Once I drop, I ain't sitting no more than an hour. You know what I'm saying? And running to the next spot, picking up running. So it's not that it's impossible. It's just that these fucking people are working in collusion to create the circumstance. So at $150 a day, I'm supposed to resort to the thought process or the rationale that, yo, man, I ain't making no money out here. I might as well go back local, which is the objective. So it's steering. It's called steering. When you steer somebody due to circumstance, but they create the circumstances created by conspiracy, in addition to the fact that I'm supposed to be getting into some form of trouble. And as you can see, I sent the email to the guy last week, and he basically fucked me by acting on it in a negative way by sending me to Pennsylvania and sit me down. And notice how he sends me to PA and I get sat down the longest in Pennsylvania that I've ever been sat down in my life, without getting out of the place. He had Thursday to book the load, and then he had Thursday to book a back haul too, so that when I got up there Friday, I wasn't sitting. That I could come back down, deliver for Monday morning, and get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Because I texted him, yo, this is gonna be the last load, so he knew. But somebody told him to send me up to PA and sit me there like that and orchestrated it. And notice, if it wasn't orchestrated, why is this jailbird nigga in the bathroom yesterday morning with a blunt, a marijuana stick in his mouth, flinging it around, and then he has to come to me and ask me if I smoke and try to make a conversation about smoking. People don't do that. It's very juvenile, it's stupid, and it doesn't make sense. The only way that type of conversation makes any form of sense is if I'm ignorant, I'm stupid, or I have some type of addiction. For the record, marijuana is not an addictive substance. Number one. Number two, I don't smoke. I don't take shit. So, number three, for the nigga to come up to me swinging marijuana around in his mouth and then run behind me to ask me if I smoke, he's trying to do something, engage me into something. I'm not going to figure out or try to deduce what, but he's trying to engage me in something, and more than likely somebody sent him to do it because he's doing it under a form of pressure. Okay? Why is this being done to me when I get to Pennsylvania? And as soon as I'm on my way to Allentown to stay in Pennsylvania, there's mad fucking state troopers all lined up all along the way. So, I mean, what was I supposed to do? Link up with him and then take the little shit out of his mouth and smoke it and then get in trouble on the way to Allentown? Like, I don't get it. But you know what I do get? I get that there's real devils out here. There's people out here that want to see people die. There's people out here that want to see people go to prison. And what they'll do, they'll go to any length to orchestrate those realities. And that's what's self-evident. That's what's self-evident after all of these experiences. It's also self-evident that there are people who maliciously cause others that are targeted to not earn incomes. They orchestrate circumstances where the person is working and laboring but not earning an income. With these three observations, becoming an observed reality. It has to be documented. Okay? On video. That I'm experiencing this type of attacks on my finances. I'm experiencing these type of attacks on my personal life. I'm experiencing these attacks on my personal freedom. And this isn't the first time, second time, third time. As I mentioned in another video, I went to ESA Trucking, to ESA Transportation in January of 2019 just to get a local job. And then after the first week, the guy said, hey man, just stay another week. If you don't like it, you can go. But why would he say something like that if he knew he wasn't fucking me over the first week and he didn't have a plan for me the second? And then the second week, he executed a scheme where he would send me to Durham, North Carolina and shut off the Keep Trucking ELD. And that's what he did. And then when I called him about it, he's like, oh, I'm busy, I'm booking a load. Like he's some fucking boss. Then he tells me that his wife is the one who's booking all the loads, not him. And then they have all of the trucks that they have on the yard there have Warner Enterprises trailers. So, you know, he's acting like his wife doesn't dispatch for Warner or whatever. So this dude here, when you look at his Gmail color, it's orange, like he works for Schneider. Okay? Schneider National has a Charlotte terminal. And this is a Schneider National trailer. I drove for them for a very long time. It's one of their older trailers that I'm pulling. When I started with Schneider, they gave me a tractor just like this one. They give it to you, it slows, problems with it. The other video shows how it doesn't go anywhere, blah, blah, blah. So all this is probably orchestrated. The guy posted on the internet that his company's name was Full Throttle. I have the advertisement on screenshot. And I got there, then the company's name is Phenom. And every other truck that's on the yard that he has there, it says truck leased on to Phenom Incorporated. Truck leased on to Phenom Incorporated. I come here, he has the sticker Phenom on the door, but it's leased to JAG Trucking. JAG. Now he has a quote-unquote cousin named John that I met the day that I signed on. Maybe JAG are his initials. But I do know that I went to law school and the military has what's called a JAG program for lawyers. So when the truck broke down and I was in Ohio between Wright-Patterson Air Force Base and the 2 Air National bases there being stalked by Air Force officers, I just inquired about the JAG program at the Air Force, and it says that you can go to the JAG program up until the age of 40 years old, as long as you're in law school and I believe a second-year student. So is this some type of orchestrated event in order for me to take the symbolic hint to go to the JAG program so that I can apply by 40 years old to go back to the Air Force? I mean, maybe it's a long shot ideology concept, or conceptualization, but it's not. It can't be canceled out as an orchestrated option. I did apply to be an Air Force officer, and I did go to law school and all this other shit. So the point here is that I'm being harassed by people who have the power to change the weather. My phone was full the other day on my way up to Pennsylvania to deliver. It just started getting real rainy. And then when I got up to North Route 15 in PA, you should have saw the hills and drops once I passed I-80. It was fucking crazy. And with the fifth wheel being pulled back, these 2 tires over here being bald, and me being overweight on the rear axle of the front tandem axles, it was definitely a circumstance where I had to go down mountains at 25 mile an hour max, and if I didn't know what I was doing, I could have slipped out and had to end up in one of the federal penitentiaries that I passed, out of the 1 to 3 of them, I believe, on my way to the delivery point. So once again, this video is a recap. I'm gonna have to do another video in regard to the final video of the truck. That way it could be compared to the video I did when I started with the company, show that I didn't damage the vehicle in any fashion. And last but not least, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, they have been blocking my VA benefits for a very long time. The VA, for whatever reason, you know. I did go to the law school. Me and my wife had some issues there. They blamed it on me. They ran and told the VA, so they cock blocking me. Okay. But aside from that, just to add on to that, this load I'm delivering now is right in between Greensboro, Winston-Salem, and in Virginia, right above North Carolina. Is it? If this nigga can't get a load, and he's saying there's no loads and there's no this and there's no that, how are these loads strategically sending me to certain places to sit me down? It doesn't make any sense. You're telling me there's no loads all around goddamn America when they're saying there's a driver shortage, to the point where all the loads that are being given to you are strategically sending me to particular places like Camp Lejeune, the Fed pens in Pennsylvania, Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City, Kansas, places that I just don't be wanting to go. So for some particular reason, you can't book a fucking load for me to go somewhere to get, just to make money. But you can pick these fucking loads that are going to places that I don't want to go, possibly as some type of strategy to frustrate me to get out the truck from jump. It's a lot of gay shit. It's a lot of childish pussy shit. And me leaving right now has nothing to do with that. I've been going through that for a very long time. Me leaving has to do with the fact that I'm not making any money. And if you're ignorant to life and you're a nigga, meaning an ignorant person, it's not a color thing, and you're inclined to be a drug dealer or do something with illegal, what the system people do that want to see people destroyed is they take away your income. Then when they take away your income, you're supposed to feel desperate, or you're supposed to pay a bill. And when you can't pay the bill, you're supposed to go and do something stupid to get arrested to pay the bill. So every day I get a phone call from this collection agency. Oh, can I talk to so-and-so? Oh, you owe us money, you owe us money, you owe us money. So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to do something wrong, quote unquote wrong? Or try to do something wrong while I'm in the vehicle, while I'm not getting paid, to start making money because I'm supposed to get frustrated that I'm working for free? See, these are the orchestrated circumstances that are illegal, that people are putting people in. And if it's illegal, it's one thing for somebody to have the intent to do something and they go to do it, and it's another thing to create a circumstance to push somebody to do something by creating a circumstance of coercion or duress. And that's illegal, to create a duress-filled, coercion-based circumstance. But that's the whole premise of life. And that's why the jails are full, and that's why people are fucked up, because they believe in the lie. They believe in the lie. And when you don't even believe in the lie, they'll create a circumstance where you have to. So like when I was home, when I don't have a place to live and I live in a van, they'll go send police to harass you because they know you're living in a van. You're not committing any crime. You have no intent to commit crime. But now they have to get one of their officers to come to harass you, to threaten you with imprisonment, move you from while you're sleeping. Even with me, the final straw was they hooked up the van to a tow truck to tow the vehicle while I was in it, to get me to show me, well, you're gonna go pay rent somewhere. You're gonna play the game. You're gonna go out here and live under duress and coercion with bills to fuel us, to fuel our economy. But you're not gonna get paid. And this is what we have to live in this world today. And when you get to the point where you are self-sufficient and you can go somewhere with your own energy, and maybe you're a threat somehow, or I'm not gonna get into how or what, then they orchestrate your doom by working you and not paying. And that's what the average unintelligent high school diploma graduate experiences. They don't understand life, they have no education, and all they understand is what they've learned up until that point, which is some type of peer reliance, drug dealing, and a lack of cohesiveness, because everyone has ego. And once you become intelligent and educated, you realize ego has no place in survival. Freedom is relative, and we're never going to be free. And canceling yourself out is the worst thing you can do. So when people begin to run these high school games that work on the uneducated people, it's quite evident. It's insulting to the intelligence, and it's an infringement on civil rights. And you know, the video has to document that. So once again, I've been basically working at this company. I haven't been getting paid any more than $150 a day. I can go local for that. You don't come over the road to make that type of money. You want to make at least $200 a day, because you have to buy food. And then the guy, the way he set it up, he's got the fifth wheel pulled all the way back, so the trailer's ass heavy. And by the trailer being ass heavy and sending me up mountains, I'm gonna burn fuel. And then instead of it coming out to about $200 a day by factoring in the fuel surcharge, he takes and keeps the fuel surcharge and only gives me the flat rate, and then sends me up mountains on 66, 40, across Maryland, anywhere to swallow fuel, so I don't make any money. And then I'm still at 40% instead of 50% or 60%, and I'm doing all the work. So the whole circumstance is designed for me not to eat. And then the first load, he runs me up to Pennsylvania, probably hoping that I would do something stupid, and it didn't happen. And then I get ran out to Ohio immediately, and the truck breaks down, and I gotta sit there. And I mean, the type of breakdown, it was insane. I mean, it wasn't just a breakdown, it was a complete basic, we gotta tow this shit and pick it up and go under the vehicle and open the hood and drain your tanks and take off your water pump and break down the motor and tow the trailer, and you know, just everything that would have to do that if you did something stupid, you'd get caught. And then send me straight to Kansas City, Missouri on top of it, you know. I guess that was another military ploy or government ploy, that if I was doing something unscrupulous, I was heading that way, you know. I'm gonna stop giving these people power. I'm gonna stop. I'm not frustrated either anymore at it. What I want to do is expose it now to the fullest extent, that the government is harassing me. And now they're trying to stop me from earning an income. And I know the video is kind of long, But I'm gonna get to the next way I know that they're trying to stifle my income. I just got my mortgage loan originator's license, right? And I spoke to a woman from Cardinal Capital out of Charlotte, North Carolina. She was saying, oh, you can come here, you can do this, you can do this. So I weighed the options, and I told her, I gotta pay child support, maybe I'll just do the trucking, right? So I can have income instead of trying to do a sales job and probably not make any money and then still owe. So that was the rationale for me not to meet with her, to jump on to the company and whatever. And she said that if I went to the company, that I would have to do 9 to 5, and go to meetings and shit. So I'd have to dedicate myself to it. So that's a contingent offer for employment, right? A week and a half later, I decided to take the offer. You know what the bitch tells me? I don't think you're gonna be a good fit. Fitment is relative to asymmetrical information, okay? There's no way that she knows I'm fit or not, unless she meets with me. So for her to come and tell me I'm not fit means somebody has badmouthed me to her, which happens every time I go to a trucking company. They badmouth me, and they want to take control over dictating my routes and stuff, and then the person's still getting paid and I get screwed. Now I go get a mortgage loan originations license, same thing. I'm a real estate broker. Every time I try to look for a property to buy personally, someone cock blocked the deal, deflates or inflates the appraisal. Somebody's trying to ruin me financially, yo. It's been going on for years. I go to law school, they lie and tell them bad shit about me before I get there, then they start treating me like garbage, but they don't really know me, or that the person talking to them is really spreading propaganda. So this has been going on for years. I applied for some jobs at SunTrust, and my objective was to get a job at SunTrust Bank. I mentioned Winston-Salem VA hates me for whatever reason. All of a sudden, now that I'm graduated, I applied to a few jobs at SunTrust, which was a Georgia-based corporation, Georgia-based bank. All of a sudden, SunTrust merges with BB&T out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Right? And then the only offers now for employment are out of a Pittsburgh bank, PNC, which will make me have to work out of a company out of Pennsylvania. And notice they just ran me up to PA to sit me down and then sent this nigga with marijuana in his mouth. So what's this whole attraction to me going to Pennsylvania or working out of a Pennsylvania company? What is that? I'm not going to get into it, but it's there. And then on top of that, icing on the cake. Okay, so they're fucking up my opportunity to work at SunTrust, which is the bank with my MBA. They're fucking up my opportunity to make money as a truck driving. They fucked up my opportunity to be an attorney when I went to law school. They fuck up my deals when I'm trying to do real estate. They cock blocked my broker's application in New York State to be a real estate broker there so I can move back home and sell houses. They cock blocked my album being played on the radio so I can't do music. They sabotaged my truck. So I couldn't continue to be an owner-operator. The list is just going on and on and on. So what am I supposed to do? What else is a black, quote-unquote, black man in America supposed to do when all options are being closed by white people? That's an open-ended question for you to fill in the blank. So, me coming out here now to do this and then making $150 a day, which is no money, while I'm still being sat down for 30 hours a week on top of it, unnecessarily, and then still being forced to take a DOT break at the end of the week, I'm basically sitting down for about 40 to 67 hours a week. So I can only make $150 a day. And I was making $300 a day in the last quarter last year. So it doesn't make any sense why I'm at half the pay, other than the fact that I'm gonna come out here, make money, get my truck, and move forward. Somebody doesn't want that. And they're orchestrating it And what's really scary, I'm gonna mention one more time, is that when I'm going certain places, the weather automatically changes to rainy in a dangerous, on a dangerous route, or in a dangerous, on a dangerous route at the time of danger. So it'll be sunny as shit, and then as soon as I get to a place of danger, then it'll all of a sudden start raining. When I was working for First Platinum Freight, it was automatically okay, and then it would automatically start snowing in fucking in November. And then I would get from Minnesota to Iowa, and then it would start looking like this, nice and sunny, and then I would have to be going east, and then when I start heading east, I see another blizzard just forming, and then by the time I get 10 to 15 miles down the road, it's a hailstorm of blizzard again. And then it goes from blizzard to this, and then from this to blizzard on my route where I'm going. So you mean to tell me that the people who are harassing me and doing all this shit, they have the power to control the weather? Either it's going to be demons and some spiritual shit like that, or it's some motherfucker with a machine that has the power to fucking do that, to harass. But when it's done, I'm not the only one out here. So that's the excuse. You're crazy, man. You're not the only one out there, right? You can't say that, man. If you're the only one out there, you can say that it's against you, man. You're nuts. Anyone who wants to challenge what I'm saying or debunk what I'm saying, you can go on the website stopthecrime.net, and that white woman there disclosed all of the bullshit that's going on, and download the article Quiet Weapons for Silent Wars, and explain better what's going on. So I'm going to end this video here now. I have no mens rea in order to establish an actus reus. So all of this is just harassment. Thank you. Like I said before, when I was talking about other shit, right? When I wrote my song, I wrote some shit about lawyers, right? And judges, but that's not all of them. It's those who want to be dirtbags. But at the end of the day, I done seen my pops get destroyed by lawyers and judges, my uncle, mad people, mad men, you know, and systematically. So I just understand. And when the relationships don't work out, you end up fucked up in the game or whatever. So this is basically gonna be my last day with this Phenom company. I'm gonna put the lights on. That's just at 884393.1. I'm gonna take the key when I'm done with this inspection. I'm gonna put it up here. The fuel card is here. So watch this. I'm gonna put the lights on, hazards. Okay. Go walk around inspection. 223 is a truck. See. That right there was there. This damage was there when I picked up the truck. It's on the last video. This damage also. This damage also. I did not do none of that damage. I did not do this damage. All that damage. All that damage was there before. Okay? Tape is on the tractor. That wire right there is the one that was cut while I went out, remember? That's the only light that's not working. Vehicle has fuel, we'll go back over the fuel amounts. Lights working, no damage to the trailer. So, once again, fuel still stuck back. all the way to the rear. It should be actually right there. So that I can save on fuel. No tire punctures. Tires are good. All the wiring in the back right here was fixed in West Memphis. This also is fine. Even though they said they need a new pigtail on there, I'd still put that on there. Reverse lights don't work, it's not my business. See that the other lights are on. Indicator lights. Trailer damage, no trailer damage. No damage that I've done. This damage was already there in the last video, first video. So was this damage. Didn't do any of it. Nothing breaking into the sheet metal. Indicator works. Okay. No damage. The spring for the line right here is inside of the side compartment. That spring right there was hanging off after the dude did the repairs in West Memphis. No damage to the rear. Everything with the trailer is okay. Top lights, clearance lights are on. And right after I dropped the last load, the trailer's empty. And I put on seal numbers 206-28384, just so that the trailer was sealed on my way here. Okay, no damage. Over here on the side of the trailer, tires are fixed since I received the trailer. Side of the top trailer, I know this bush is here, this tree is here, but there is no damage. Light is working, clearance light is working. Run back on the side here, go up to the top. No trailer damage. Tires are good. Once again, the line is hanging, the spring is off. Signal is working. Take another view, no damage. I'm gonna run the front from here because it's a good angle. Top end, trailer, no damage. I didn't do this damage right here. That was there for the first day. Tires are good. Airbags, no damage. And let's see here. Back to the catwalk. All the lines are plugged in. I didn't take anything from here. Side marker lights working. Truck is spitting now. Side marker lights are working. That's the clearance light. There is no damage to this truck or trailer other than the damage that was on it when I picked it up. Such as also this right here. This was there when I picked it up. This was there when I picked it up. Most of the time Schneider trailers, they come like this. And then on the other side I think there was similar damage that I recorded when I first picked up the truck with the trailer. It. I didn't do that, none of that. You can see somebody try to patch over it or something before, but I didn't do that. I didn't do this. All of that was there when I picked up the trailer. That should be on the other video. Side marker light, back inside the vehicle. I'm supposed to put the vehicle in slot 28, 29, or 31. After 21, that's right next to that gray Volvo. There's no numbers. So I have to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then this should be 9. So it should be the 29th space that I'm parking. To the trailer, to the tractor tires. This is another one of their trucks right here. JAG, I guess he does have 2 companies. And bar none is actually down the street somewhere. Now the funny thing about it is it's saying that one was 21, 22 like that. And that's saying number 43. So let me see if it's going back and forth. They're having this wasting my fucking time. But I need to determine whether it's going up and down, like 21, 22, 23, 24, like that. See, that goes saying 41, then 39. This is saying 24. 26. So it's 24, 25, 26. Let me see here. 28. So that's 28. Then this should be 29. And this should be 30. So this right here should be 31. And this 31 right here. So I'm going to put it right here in 31. Let me move right now. I'm parking between these 2 vehicles. Because I didn't even see that part. So I'm going to go park it over here in 31. In between this blue Chevy and this pickup truck. And I'm going to make another video for the interior. Over here, this is number 31. You see the number? 31. So I'm gonna back up the trailer to this tree right here. Just a few more feet. And then I'm ready to start getting my stuff prepared. Life sucks, man. This life is bullshit, man. All the bad people making all the money, and all the good people suffering, you know. But it's a good thing because after a while you begin to understand what life is all about. You know. Tried to buy some fucking chicken just now. I didn't even get a chance to eat. I gotta hurry up and get moving. Got his truck at 884. Head to the drop. And in Martinsville, Virginia to the Charlotte yard. Exit 40. I-85, North Carolina. It's 24 or 2804, whatever the fuck. Right down the street from Bar None, you know? So, I got a whole bunch of shit in here. I got this punk ass food I want to finish. This gotta go at the bottom of my cup. So, just gonna do the same thing I did with the other companies. I'm gonna try and keep this like this. I'll sit there and record the video. Me getting ready. This is piss. Trash. Glasses. Oh, fucking nailed on my accident the other day, y'all. Fuck. Good from China with the Bluetooth. I can still use them, but they just fucking broken. sunglasses. I got my other sunglasses. Some napkins. Another bag. That is trash. Well, I might use this other bag for something else. Headphones, charger. So basically, I was ready already. And cup, books. That's what I could use this bag for. My books. I was ready already. But then just going throughout the day, I got caught up. You know, with things being strung around and shit. So this is the bills for loads. I think I took a copy of these and sent it to him. And I'm gonna hold on to the citations because it's in my fucking name. And the fucking warning. And I got my book for mileage, my little pumpkin's dollar store flashlight, a straw, a juice that I'm about to drink, and this is his envelope here. So they successfully got me to fix up their shit because that truck that he got over there is a piece of shit truck. But you know what? You gotta start somewhere. And in life, like I said to myself, this dude's fucking me. I realized that from the first week. But you know what? I'm older than him. And I texted him that. And I explained to him, you're young, you're doing it. At least I can be grateful as a grown-ass, old-ass man and say that he helped me to be employed so that I didn't get locked up for non-payment of child support. And I have to be grateful. Fuck hate. All that said, I got my wallet, I got my ID, I got my pilot cards, personal books that I'm going to have out. So it's like, you know, just jacking and all that without having my own truck. It's too much shit in here anyway. So, took a shower. That's the shower receipt from yesterday. This is some dumb shit. Okay. So my bag is empty. It's not empty. It's got bed bug shit. Foot insert. So take one out, just dump it in here. Take this out. This book. This book. So first thing in is dirty clothes. I didn't even get a chance to fucking wash my clothes, man. I didn't even get a chance to wash clothes. Just took off this sweater and this shirt. Here goes the dirty clothes. That's what I'm saying, it's business. You're not supposed to work for nobody else. Because you living in this shit. You know? You're living in this shit. My SD card, all the fucking evidence. I'll put that in my pocket. As to what's been taking place. Now I'm supposed to put this book in the fridge before it closes. The map is all fucked up. Okay, so that's in there. This bag is just toiletries. Toiletries, some underwear. It's nothing much, but because this fucking bag right here, the black bag, is so thick and quality, it just looks like it's a lot of shit. Then I'm gonna take this cup in this bag. Reflector vest. This shit, which I just took off. Hoodie and the thing. My sheets. Bought these shoes to throw them away. I wasn't gonna bring them back to the house. My glasses, gloves, a sock, glasses. You see how shit just adds up? And you know, this is all the shit I had just in general to bring to do truck driving. And it's a lot of shit, you know. So they want you to live in the shit and then get used to being in there, have a bunch of shit in there, and then never get the fuck out their shit. You know, just how the business is designed. And I already took all this stuff up, cleaned it, the mat and all that. These headphones can go over here. And this is what I'm saying, like when I left and came back. The first time I brought these shoes in that bag, so it turns out to just be a little more extra shit. So my bag is packed. All my shit is in here, really. Oh, look at that. It's like a lot. Dirty clothes, toiletries, fucking glasses, and a vest. And it looks like I'm already packed to go camping with a whole bunch of shit in the bag and ain't nothing in there. It's fucking getting hot. This is a cup. I need to throw that away. Trash. So all that's left here is his pillow, the cot. Let me put on the shirt. I wish I didn't have my jacket. Cause I'm gonna look fucking stupid walking with that heavy ass shit right now. People are just fucked up, man. But everyone's trying to get somewhere and go somewhere. I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna do to go somewhere. Cause I ain't going nowhere. I'm fucking going nowhere fast, bro. Not a good feeling at all, man. Very bad feeling. Very, very bad. Jacket. I ain't going nowhere fast. So
I got my jacket, I got this fucking big ass black bag, a trash bag, food bag, and a book bag. Meaning this plastic bag with books. And I got a juice, and this shit just starts stacking up. This motherfucker. I should just chuck these chuckers, right? But I just wait them to go in the garage. One thing to be done with the day and another thing to fucking get all your shit out. Make sure the vehicle is clean. Napkins. Alright, so I got trash. My jacket. My hedge fund book. Dirty clothes, toiletries, and food. And drink, because I'm going to be thirsty. His key. I'm going to go ahead and put his key. Up here with the fuel card and the key. I don't smoke. This ashtray is there. It's full of cigarette chip. This is the other spring for his turbo, and the other shit that I purchased that's down in there. That bulb and shit from Kansas. Spill. It would be nice if this place had like a trash can, trash bin or some shit. Let's see if maybe there's one somewhere. Put this cup in this cup. Now this is a trash bag. You know, I'm looking for stability, and it's like the brokers are not providing me with any stability whatsoever, and playing games with the loads, lowballing me on the loads so that I don't get paid, and all that other, you know, unprofessional shit. It just doesn't help me to make money, and then I'm out here making nothing, and he's making $200, $300, $400 off of every load, and I'm only making $150. Then I'm buying food. So that's really $140. Then I'm away from my family. So if you take away per diem, it's really like a fucking $120. And then you split it over 2 days. You're supposed to get $30, $15 minimum a day for per diem. So you take away $30. I'm only making $110 a day. I could do a local job, cleaning toilets and doing Uber and make $110 a day. So $110 a day times what? Times 5. Then I'm really looking at like $600 a day, a week. I can make $600 a week and be able to hit the fucking gym every day, which is more important to me, you know, than to be out here fucking around and then being harassed by cops and all that stupid shit while I'm just trying to earn a living. You know, it's really, really, really ridiculous. It's really, really, really ridiculous. So, we never lost this shit before. So the key and the thing is up here. I got my food, I got my book. I got the trash. I think the vehicle is fairly clean. I swept it out. There goes his brush. It's getting warm now. Alright, let's trail up once again. We're gonna do another walk around. I didn't damage it coming from over here to over here. And they know what they're doing.
Because now they got a sucker to go over the road and drive the shit, so now it's fixed. So now he's got his fixed truck, he got the fucked up truck over there, and now he got a fixed one. So now he can run this one, and then use the local nigga for that one. See how it needs a tire? So, you know, that's his cousin or whatever, he's building up his cousin's business, and I just helped him to do that. God bless these people, man. That's all I can say. This hatred. Shit. I asked for a raise, 52 cents a mile to stay. I didn't hear anything yet. So, they're more than likely not interested in providing that. So, in order to get off the yard, you gotta go through the office. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. Trash bag. Well, I haven't seen my daughter in a while. Her mother and the other children are estranged. So maybe it's a good thing to get going. You never know when you're gonna fucking die, man. But they had these videos of you trying to take care of your family, the world shitting on you, and not giving a fuck about your children. So the children don't feel like you're a fucking failure. You know? Now, I had went ahead and worked for Thomas. I went to Thomas Concrete working for Labor Ready before in Georgia, and then I went to work for another company. Right? Doing the concrete. And when I was teaching the dudes not concrete, dump truck. When I was teaching the people how to actually drive, he didn't like the fact that the black guys were learning. He wanted them to fail. And then I quit. The guy owed me $1,000. He never paid me. So now I come here to park the shit. I'm right down the street from Bar None. On top of being down the street from the Bar None fucking office, he's right across the street from the Thomas Concrete in Charlotte, right there across the street. How you doing? Can I go through the garage?
No, I hit the gate.
Oh, I didn't see a keypad.
No, we can hit the gate.
Alright.
You can't walk out the gate. You have to drive out the gate.
Yeah.
Because it's automatic. So when you're trying to get out, you walk, just come to the front door, and tell somebody to hit the gate so you can get out.
Alright, can you do that for me, bro? Sure. Thank you, sir. Have a good one, man. That's exactly why I opened the door. I'm about to get off the phone right now, off the video, so I'll call an Uber to get to the bus station. So you see the Thomas truck? That's the company I was working for. And he didn't want the black people to learn how to drive, and I was teaching them how to drive. They were all failing. And when I taught them how to adjust their seats, that's why I didn't work for Thomas, because they're racist. I quit. Well, I didn't quit because I was just a trainer. So let me go call this Uber, yo. Call this Uber real quick. And go to the bus station.
Today is May 8th of 2019. I quit this new company, Phenom, JAG, over a week ago, maybe up to 2 weeks now. 2 weeks ago now. The ticket from Arkansas was supposed to already be in the system, right? So about an hour ago, I get a phone call from some lawyer in Arkansas talking about he's my lawyer. I didn't ask for no lawyer. Neither did I look for one. His name is, what is his name? Mark Barrett. He tells me he's from Mark Barrett from CDL Legal or whatever. So they make sure they give me this ticket, right? But I can't pay it online to try and get me into a prison position, right? So every time I put in the citation number 500768461 into the system with my last name, nothing comes up, nothing comes up, nothing comes up. He put down that the court appearance information is Crittenden County, D.C., Marion, 14 Military Road, Marion, Arkansas. You call these people, they don't even answer the goddamn phone. They should be busy like some 1989 fucking phone line. I said to the woman, I guess she was the clerk, I said, what's the address? It's 14 Military Road, Marion, Arkansas, 72364, Marion District Court. Then when you go on the internet and you look up Marion, Crittenden County Court, what comes up is the police department. So it's like the police department is in the same building as the district court, which is in the same building as Crittenden County, D.C., Marion, which is basically Crittenden County District Court, Marion. Then when you call the 870-739-5411 number, you can't even get nobody. If it's busy, you gotta keep calling back until the line is open. What type of old world people lifestyle they live in? I'm not even gonna get into no profanities. Now notice the document says, mail this citation or copy of citation with your payment so it will be applied correctly. P.O. Box 717, Marion, Arkansas 72364. Okay, notice it says, mail this citation or copy of it with your payment so it will be applied correctly. Mail to P.O. Box 717, Marion, Arkansas. But she just told me to mail the payment to the 14 Military Road, Marion, Arkansas address to her directly. So you see, if I send it to the P.O. Box, they may not go to it. If I send it directly to them, somebody got to sign for it, right? So what do I do now? If I send it to the Marion address at the P.O. Box, they're going to say, oh, well, this person failed to appear and didn't pay. And he failed to send it where it says on the paperwork here. I talked to her on the phone. She tells me to send it to 14 Military Road, directly to her. So she tells me my attorney already showed up on my behalf. It says court appearance date and time, May 30th, 2019. Right? The statute is unsafe vehicle. Okay? It's not even my shit. Why they didn't tax the nigga, but they're gonna tax me. So, same thing that happened before in Michigan. I'm working for the guy. They give me a faulty trailer, which is basically their trailer. They tell him, don't worry, we'll give him the equipment, and we'll do this and we'll do that. And then they give it to them, and then I end up getting a citation, and then they stage it to make it look like I failed to do a pre-trip, so I'm liable, in order to mess up my personal score. So they can't get me out the business any other way. So they gotta keep creating tickets now, circumstances where I get tickets, have people messing with the equipment along the way while I'm driving to slow me down. Stage stuff like this for me to get citations, so that on my personal record, I got all these citations. Why do that when it's not my DOT number? It's not my company. If it's my company and I'm working for my company and I'm an owner operator, you pull me over, you give me a citation. It's the same thing I told the officer. I said, you give me a citation personally, or you're the only representative of the company. That's bullshit. I'm not a representative of the company. I am a subcontracted driver for the company, but this is their equipment. How many times I told this motherfucker to get his shit looked at, and just go, and now it's costing me $3.99, and I don't work for the nigga no more. But he told me, the state trooper told me that the ticket or the citation would have been in the system within 24 hours. That shit wasn't true. They didn't put this shit into the system probably until like yesterday, or maybe 2, 3, 4 days ago. So why did the officer delay entering this into the system? Because the whole objective is for me to be in a bad situation, because now I can't truly monitor the circumstance. Then the lawyer gonna call me talking about he can go get it reduced. Look, man, it's the same garbage the nigga was saying in Michigan. I'm gonna go get it reduced for you. How long is that gonna fucking take? You gonna have to keep going up there to reduce a fucking ticket for what? How y'all niggas is playing lawyer and there's only 11 of y'all in a fucking town? And this is the stupid shit that don't make no sense to me. I can even understand if you playing lawyer in New York City, Philadelphia, fucking even Atlanta. Okay, you gotta show up, you gotta do it, but this is a small little place. You really mean to tell me that you don't know the woman down there, and then you ain't just set up out there to work with local dudes, and y'all just sitting on the farm all day saying you an attorney trying to figure something else out to do? Now, how did you get my personal information with my fucking phone number to be calling me? If I never contacted you to represent me, how could you represent me? He told me he gonna reduce the ticket. Fuck, we need to reduce the ticket for? What for? If you ain't gonna eliminate it or get it eliminated because it's not my company, it's not my equipment, then what the fuck is the reduction gonna do for me? Have you running back and forth to court until the 30th is passed, and then I'm fucking still screwed with my name in the courthouse? I mean, why are these people playing games like I'm stupid, like I don't understand the game? And I don't quit this nigga shit, and I'm still having to fucking pay for it, and this is what's going on. So I'm just doing another video to add to the Phenom file / JAG file in regard to this ticket. Obviously, the ticket's still back out to the owner's address, 6811 Plot Road, Charlotte, North Carolina, 28215. His VIN numbers and all of that. And I gotta sit here and still pay a fucking ticket for it. So, let me go ahead. I'm about to make a copy of these. Print off. They actually have me scheduled for court. My case number to go on a bench trial for fucking equipment is ONS 191525. So I was just at the Dunkin' Donuts, and the lawyer, he gonna call me and tell me I need to go to ArkansasJudiciary.com. When I went there, he said I could pay it online, right? The ArkansasJudiciary.com does not allow you to fucking pay the ticket. ArkansasJudiciary.com shows the lawyer what cases are on the docket. So this was the page that came up. Docket report results. Case ID ONS 191525. State versus Brandon Darling on a bench trial. You mean to tell me you have a case where the state is going against me on a fucking traffic citation, my nigga, on a company that's not even mine? They filed the case against me on the 19th of last month, right? So it's not even. And then it says it's a criminal case. I don't even understand that. It says type S County Docket Traffic / criminal. Why is it even saying that? Then it's saying open case. Right? So, plea arrangement. 5 date and time, 5:30. This don't even make no sense. How am I have a plea arrangement when I have up till the 30th to make a payment of May? Look, it says court appearance information. So if I want to show up to court and I want to argue or fight back or something like that, then I would have up until the 5th. I would show up on this. I would have up to May 30th, 2019, to pay or just appear on the 30th, right? So why am I in here for traffic type? They didn't put county docket traffic. They put county docket traffic / criminal, because the objective is that they wanted to turn into a criminal offense, either for non-payment or due to the fact that I just blew it off and didn't pay it. Question would be, why would I do that? Because the same exact circumstance was staged last year, so I would get upset and get emotional, or probably not have no money anyway, and then not pay it. So I'm about to make a copy with my printer of this, a copy of my printer with this, and I'm gonna print this off right here, and then I'm gonna go to the post office. Okay, I'm a defendant in the traffic. I'm not even the person got cited. I'm a defendant, right? So I don't even understand why a citation is that serious. Then you're going to say it's a level 4 violation citation and the citation number down there. So it did get into the system April 15th, right? But then they filed a case against me on a bench trial for the 19th. So 15, 16, 17, 19. It took 4 days to go into the system. But what I was saying is, let me just pull that up real quick, just so that the issue is clear, right? The issue is that they didn't allow me to make the payment. So it says right here, it says you can pay Arkansas courts online, right? So I'm gonna go to pay.ar courts.gov. Okay, this is a citation. It's not a criminal offense. Arkansas Uniform Law Enforcement citation. This is a citation. It says pay a citation. You choose your court. This court is Marion, Arkansas, Crittenden County. So that's the last one down at the bottom. I've been here like over 10 times. And it says West Memphis, Crittenden County District Court. Right. Then you put in the citation number. It's going to be 5007 684 621. You put in your last name, Darling, Darling, and search. And I'll put my first name. The first name is black, it's not red, and it's not asterisk. But I'll still put my first name, put it in. Boom. And then I hit search. No citation found. Please verify that 1, the information you enter is correct. It's correct. 2, the court that issued your citation accepts online payments through this website. You may only pay a citation on this website for these courts. Okay, which courts? Austin District, Bates, Cabot, Carlisle, Conway, Faulkner, Hot Springs, Jacksonville. Okay, it says right here, Marion, Crittenden County District Court. Do you see that? It says, courts that accept online citation payments in the state of Arkansas. If this court accepts online citation payments in the state of Arkansas, and I go back and there's no citation found. So we're going to go back through this tediously 1 minute at a time. It is the same West Memphis, Crittenden County District Court, citation number 5007684621, last name Darling, first name Brandon, search. Citation. No citation found. Please verify that the information you entered is correct. We verify that. 2. The court that issued your citation accepts online payments through this website. Does this court, Crittenden County, D.C., Marion, 14 Military Road, Marion, Arkansas, actually take payments through this website? She just told me she doesn't. That's why she gave me the address. 14 Military Road, Marion, Arkansas, 72364. So, she's a liar, and she's the court clerk. Okay? The court clerk just told me on the phone they do not take online payments. The payment, their location has to take the payment via mail. Only. The court that issued your citation accepts online payments through this website. You may only pay a citation ticket number, Arkansas Uniform Law Enforcement citation. You can only pay a citation on this website for these courts. These. Austin, Batesville, Cabot, Carlisle, Conway, Faulkner, Hot Springs, Jacksonville, Jonesboro, Lake City, Little Rock, Malvern, and what? Marion, Crittenden County District Court. Megan Maxwell, Chief Clerk at MarionDistrictCourt.org. 870-739-5411. Telephone number on the citation, 870-739-5411. So this citation says that it is able to be paid online per the website. Right here. Okay. Marion, Crittenden County District Court. Megan Maxwell, Chief Clerk at MarionDistrictCourt.org. 870-739-5411. So why did she just lie to me and tell me that the only way that I can make this payment is through the mail? Okay, so maybe the payment now is supposed to get lost in the mail. She was very belligerent and nasty because she didn't want to listen. She kept trying to tell me what it is when I'm trying to speak with her just to get information. But ma'am, the website is not saying this. Ma'am, when I go ahead to make the payment, do I put the case number? Do I put my case ID number, personal case ID number? Or do I put the citation number? And she wouldn't even allow me to answer those questions. The attorney was very, very nasty toward me, very abrupt and disrespectful when I tried to talk to him, as though it's a scheme and I'm not playing the game, which is for me to tell him I want him to represent me, and then they play the game amongst themselves. So my only solution at this point, he tells me that the ticket is in the amount of $399. I don't know why it's coming out the other way, because I got it on the other screen. The woman told me that the actual ticket was in the amount of $395. Okay, she could be lying, and she wants me to pay under $399, and then I still owe, and then I have to go through the transition from the traffic docket straight to the criminal docket. If this is not a setup by some slow country people, I don't know what else it is. So at this point, they said that I was in violation of I'm in violation of 396.7. That's here, 49 CFR 396.7, unsafe vehicle. And even the guy who was there said that all that stuff could have got done as some type of delayed deal. So I tried to talk to the attorney to explain to him that this is all a setup and a part of a harassment scheme that I've been going through, and basically he can't use that as an excuse to a decent judge in order to relieve me of the issue. Therefore, for him, as far as I'm concerned, to go back before the same magistrate in order to reduce the ticket makes no sense. If I can't sit there and plead with someone and tell them about the abusive harassment that I'm going through, which is one of the reasons, which is the main reason why I got this citation, then at the end of the day, they don't want nothing other than my money. But it doesn't even look like they want the money because he's saying don't lower it. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to get me into a situation where they can fondle the paperwork and play games with it and then get me to go, as I said, to transition from this traffic docket to a criminal docket. Because if you look at the categorization of the type of case that it is within their system, S is for county docket traffic / criminal. It's not S for traffic and then T for criminal. So it's easy for it to transition over from a traffic ticket to a criminal offense immediately. So I think that that's the objective here. And I clearly have on video that her name is what? That Megan Maxwell of the Marion, Crittenden, Arkansas County District Court just lied to me and told me that I couldn't make this payment via the internet, and their website says that it is definitely one of the locations. Let's see, damn, video wasn't clear. Definitely one of the locations. I'm gonna pause it. This is just a backup video again in regard to the citation that I'm gonna add to the Phenom company file. Here it says here. This should be a little clearer. We'll just run over it one more time to be an asshole. Go back here. This is the Arkansas online court payment system. The court that I'm supposed to pay in is the West Memphis Crittenden County. Citation number 5007684621. Darlin Brandon is the name. I do a search for the citation. It's not on. The court clerk did not put it so that it could be paid on the website. Okay. It says Arkansas Online Court Payment Citation. No citation found. The information you entered is correct. It says please verify. Let me clean up. Okay. It says no citation found. Please verify that the information you entered is correct. The court that issued your citation accepts online payments through this website. You may only pay a citation on this website for these courts. Search again. So I am not going to search again for a citation. So I'm going to go to courts. Arkansas Online Court Payment, courts that accept online citation payments in the state of Arkansas. Austin, Bates, Cabot, Carlisle, Conway, Faulkner, Hot Springs, Jacksonville, Jonesboro, Craighead, Lake City, Little Rock, Malvern, and where? What court is that? The court that they're in? Marion, Crittenden County District Court. Megan Maxwell, Chief Clerk at MarionDistrictCourt.org. 870-739-5411. So what I'm gonna do, because she lied to me about receiving the document, if she tries to play a game and say that the paperwork says here that I'm supposed to mail this to P.O. Box. Why is it doing that? Oh, maybe. I'm supposed to mail this to P.O. Box 717, Marion, Arkansas 72. Why is my phone doing that? Why is the visibility sucking like so bad? P.O. Box 717, Marion, Arkansas 7236. If she tells me I was supposed to mail it to the post office and not directly to her, you see, then it's going to be an issue. And she told me to mail it directly to her at 14 Military Road. So to me, it's a ploy in order to get me to be screwed. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a copy of the citation, which is here. I'm going to print these documents off, and then I'm going to send it overnight. Today's Wednesday. I'm going to try and send it overnight over in 2-day mail, certified mail, okay, so that it has to be signed for. Her name is going to appear on it, okay, and it's going to be in the total amount of $400. The reason I'm going to send a check for $400, the lawyer said it was $399, she said it was $395, and I can't verify the cost of the ticket because the citation itself is not coming up here at all. The citation is not coming up on the online system for me to verify what the amount is, and I do not want to send the $395 that she quoted and then have myself in a situation where it's $399 and then I'm $4 shy, and then they still say that I didn't fulfill my payment obligation, and then I end up transposing from the traffic docket to the criminal because it's the same S code entry for a type of case description. And I don't know how clear this was on the last video. So this is the actual docket report from the judiciary, arkansasjudiciary.com. And it's saying that report the selected criteria, case ID, case description, all of this stuff, open case. Then it's saying plea arrangement. Okay, I don't have a plea arrangement. This is supposed to be a date by which the payment should be made. And the payment should be made by May 30th of 2019. So I don't know why they have it scheduled as a plea or arraignment. Okay, if it's going to be a plea or an arraignment, that's more like a criminal offense. But if you're talking about a citation, okay, there shouldn't be any type of arraignment or plea or whatever. So by putting it into the lawyer's hands, in order for him to try and remedy the circumstance, if he's unable to remedy the circumstance, then it's going to be a criminal offense on me, and I'm going to have to be going out to Arkansas to fight a criminal offense. I mean, this is what's been going on in this business in regard to me and driving, and I'm not even doing shit. I'm not violating the law. I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay, violation 1239, sentence, no sentence info found, milestone tracks, electronic citation filed. So she lied again. Okay, the electronic citation was filed, but then it's not representative of being filed on the actual website for payment. No citation found. So these people can do whatever they want to do in regard to being unscrupulous or trying to make me the bad guy. But at the end of the day, no matter what happens, I have footage. And that's why it's so important to cover your ass. So I'm going to get to work. I'm going to print this document here. I'm going to print the fact that it says no citation is found. I'm going to also go ahead and print the actual search page. Then I'm going to go ahead and print the courts that are available for payment online. Okay? And highlight their court that it should have been available for online payment, which shows that this is a conspiracy to have me physically arrested by this court. And then I'm also going to give a copy of the citation itself, and I'm going to go get a check for $400, and then have them, or I'm going to call and verify that, and then I'll be sending it as per her instructions to 14 Military Road, Marion, Arkansas, because if I send it to the P.O. box, they can say it got lost. But if it's going to the clerk herself with her name, and it's going to be going to Military Road, someone has to sign for it. And no, and they will have to they will get a registered letter saying you have letter mail to pick up, so that they can't say that it was lost in the mail. So once I do this and I get all the paperwork ready, then I'm going to go ahead and head down to the post office and try and knock this out today. Notice I have to pay the money, plus I have to also pay the fee for overnight to get this remedied at least by Monday, if they get it by Friday. And then I still have to take the $430 loss probably, right? And this motherfucker made money off of me. So I'll send him a copy of the cost and see if he's going to be honorable enough to reimburse me. And if he's not honorable enough to reimburse me, this woman is not honorable enough to show that she's a fucking liar. It's all on tape, because it doesn't make any sense why I wasn't able to look this up a week ago, go into the system, pull it up, and then just pay it, get a receipt. Then she told me the only way I'm going to get a receipt is after I mail it to her. I have to put inside of it a self-stamped return envelope for her to print the receipt, put the receipt inside the envelope, and then send it back to me. Why do I have to do all of that when the website says right here, courts that accept online citation payments in the state of Arkansas? Okay? And those courts include Marion, Crittenden County District Court, Megan Maxwell, Chief Clerk at MarionDistrictCourt.org. And then, because we live in a wonderful time of technology, I am going to take a photograph of all of these documents, in addition to the check, the postal check, and I'm going to email them to Chief Clerk at MarionDistrictCourt.org with a formal email correspondence that the money is on its way. That way, there should be no mishaps in regard to anything. And if they deposit the check for $400 and they owe me money, then she can take the return envelope, check the return envelope, and she can put the excess funds cut by the town by check into the envelope along with the receipt of payment, and I'll receive that and cash it, even if it's $1, to show that they were paid. And the reason why they received more than requested was because there were two quotes, one for $3.99 by the attorney, Mark Barrett, and one of $3.95 by the clerk. Where is that? By the clerk, Megan Maxwell. Okay, so let's get this party started. I was working for this dude, right? He had said his address was Platte Road. Now I'm looking him up. Right, on Quick Transport. It says his address is 7645 Bramblewood Drive, Charlotte, North Carolina. It's not Platte Road. Then it says down here, all his insurances are canceled. Canceled in 13, 14, and 15. And his insurance company was the Wilshire Insurance Company, 1206 West Avenue, J Street, Lancaster, California. I was driving for him, and he's basically telling me that I'm working for him and I'm not. It's fine. It's fine.